Yo, 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 what it do, man? Top of the morning. We live. We back in effect. What's good with it?
Effect.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, nigga.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check, nigga. Mic check.
Alright, so we vibing off of that right now.
The thing about this is that it is a biotech, so there's going to be a lot less likeliness to have this making any revenue, which I don't think it does. It has.
And let's do our intro real quick, man. We got about 19 minutes to the market open. You feel me? Government shutdown is looming in the works, so we got to be careful about that for sure. Shit, I could fucking take this off, man. Oh, alright. You know we gotta do our intro, man. What's good with it?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
We here, bitch ass niggas. We here. Market's about to open up. I ain't gonna lie. What's that soundboard for the Nintendo sound? 'Cause I need one to like. You feel me? Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. There you go. All right, now we got that fixed and squared away. Let's go. We got this thing started up. Friday's payday, man. Y'all tap in.
Area while you have a ascending price action. So that's rising up into what I believe is going to be an ascending triangle with the $22 area as a the $21 to $22 area as a breakout. Right in that range where those wicks are on the top and just before they start to get weaker with that red candle.
Okay, and we'll see if the volume confirms that for us or tells us what to do. Okay, next here is going to be ANL. This is Advine Nordy. This also traded up in the after hours yesterday. Looks like it banged down the 14 level several times before coming in a little bit. It has been trading sideways here today, so it hasn't broke down. It's doing a really good job holding the plus 51% that it's doing right now. Take a look here. I don't have anything here on the news. I got nothing fresh here on the news. So unless someone else has found something out there, this looks like this is just kind of trading action. Quick peek at the short interest. 1% of the float shorted with 1 day to cover. Comes on an average volume of
All right, mic check 1 2. Mic check.
We've done 2.3 million. Float here is just shy of 31 million. Again, also intact short, medium, and long-term trend. What do you think here on ANL 13? I don't think I've ever pulled this company up in my life. Clinical stage biotech company focused on discovery and development of cancer therapies. Okay.
I didn't cover this one. Not familiar with it. Just looking at the financials, it seems like they've got about 60 million, but that's that could be a different currency since this is an international stock. If that's the case, it looks like they're going to have to raise capital at some point. I don't know if they've done that recently or not. Let's see. Seems like there's some financial news. I don't know if that's necessarily meaning that they received money. I think it might just be a contract. But anyway, I didn't cover this one. I don't know enough about it. I just have to go to the technicals on this and tell you what I see there. It looks like a lot of sideways price action. That price action in the after hours kind of triple topped, and then it sent us lower here, but we didn't completely break down. We actually found some support and just went sideways. So you have so since we're in this range, I would say it just depends on which way we break out of. So there's resistance to the upside around 1125. I would say that's going to probably be the breakout spot to the upside. But if we can't do that and we start going lower, it seems like the breakdown spot is going to be at about $9, maybe 9 and change, and that'll take us down to the 200 EMA, where maybe we'll get support there. That's at about 835.
Okay. All right, really good. I got 833 on there, but perfect breakdown. Let me ask you, did you have any on? All right.
Anything else?
Yeah, let's try something. English. Do you speak it? Do you have anything else on your list that you've covered?
Yeah, I took a look at what TCGL was, and this one was another one that I was just like, I don't know if I want to really touch this because.
Oh, that was the crazy one from yesterday?
Oh, it not only did, you probably saw it in the after hours.
Oh, yeah, but in the regular session, too, this thing was an absolute halt fest yesterday.
Oh, yeah, and in the regular session, I think it was like up over 1,200%. What was this percentage that took us up to 440, So I don't know that I'd really necessarily be wanting to take a risk on this. Maybe there's some trades that you can get out of this. It is going sideways, kind of having a hard time getting back above 250, but it is riding this the VWAP and the 65 EMA up. So until that changes, I would be looking at 250, 225 to 250.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell you this now. I'm avoiding. I'm not trading this here today.
Yeah, I'm focused on this one.
This to me, first of all, I bet this is toss restricted. But if I buy this, I'm definitely going to take a loss on it. I feel like so. This one I would definitely avoid here. You got anything else on your list that you can cover here? I actually need to step away. I'm just going to set you up for it.
No, I didn't look at anything else.
Okay. Well, that sucks for me then.
Well, let's take a ticker from the chat because I know.
Well, this is what I'd really like to get your opinion on here is SanDisk. We will cover ZSL. I know several of you folks are actually trading this. This is for the short silver ETF here. This is the ProShares Ultra Short Silver ETF. Really nothing to discuss here in terms of news. This is the ETF that is inversely correlated to silver. So if you think silver is going to keep going down, this is probably a good trade here today. Congrats and register rings to any of you folks that were making money off of this, trading this over the last couple of days here. But all right, let's go back to SanDisk here. 13, I already covered SanDisk's earnings. We just eye-popping numbers, 98% beat on the EPS, 16 and change % beat on revenue. We're seeing SanDisk trade up here. Do you want a daily chart? Do you want an intraday chart? What do you want here? I'll be back in 2 minutes.
The daily chart's fine.
Yeah,
go ahead. I didn't even look at the earnings yet, but this move already looks like it was extended to begin with, and then we got I know we're printing 664, and it's even more extended. My initial thought is we're probably going to see this come back in a little bit, but at the same time, it's been saying for a while now, these memory names, particularly Micron, could be the next NVIDIA's, and it's starting to shape up that way because they are, they have incredible backlogs. they have all their HPM bought for the entire year, or HPM, sorry, and but this move was was already extended to start with, and now we have this even more extended move. So I think that this is going to see some reversion, but we could still continue higher. Like we could see this go to 1,000 in the future. Micron could could be well over 500. But all of that can happen if we start getting some of these these periods of cooling off. For example, with this one here, we did have a really nice rally from September all the way up to November, and then we started cooling off, and because the RSI was pretty extended, and we caught support from the 50-day SMA and just went sideways for a bit, cooling the RSI. That's what I think we need to see more of with these names. We need to see some more cooling off so that they can go higher, because I think these are still going to continue to run, but we need to see some cooling off.
Okay. All right, we'll see if we get a pullback here. We'll see. Keep me posted if you like any look on any of these names, not just SanDisk either, any of the other memory names. I'm curious on that.
MU, I was just mentioning, I think MU is still kind of following the footsteps of NVIDIA. It's already doing that, and I think it'll continue to do so. But we need to see some of these these corrective moves. NVIDIA had them. These names need to happen too.
Okay. We'll see if we get them. We can try and trade them. So if you've got nothing else here, is there anything else that looks any good here on the movers list? OCG, CIS, this.
Jared's mentioning Western Digital. You got Seagate. You got
Okay, so let's take a look then at some of these bigger names. I'm going to go back to my regular chart here. We'll just do it right from this instead of using the movers tool for that, since these movers today kind of weak to begin with. So you want to go to Western Digital here?
Sure, we can take a look at that. They had earnings yesterday.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. So interesting. So one of the things I wanted to see is, did we get any type of analyst re-ratings on some of these names? Don't see anything here for Western Digital, but as you would expect, beat on the top and the bottom line and a guide higher here substantially. Stocks higher by 2.91%. Part of me wonders, with the options pricing in a 9.3% move, if we just didn't get as much of a guide higher as maybe some were expecting. Gross margin expansion between 47 and 48%. I mean, this still seems like a good report. What do you got with the chart here?
Oh, let's take a look. I was just reading through some of the news, see if I could see.
Yeah, and actually, and really quick here, 13. Part of me wonders if Western Digital trades sideways here for maybe 1 or 2 sessions, sideways-ish. None of these memory stocks are really actually going sideways. But if it trades sideways-ish here, maybe that actually sets up for another break higher.
I mean, all these are, like I was just saying, like they're all very extended. I think they can still go higher, but I think they need to come back in and cool off, because we don't want them to continue going, and then when the time does come to sell, and it's coupled with, like, let's say maybe some geopolitical event or bad news, the downturn is going to be even more steep. So that's not necessarily what I'd like to see of these names. I'd like to see continued healthy movements to the upside, but you're going to get pullbacks in between. So maybe if this thing comes back down to 250, that'd probably be a good spot, maybe a little bit lower, but storage is still a pretty big deal right now, whether it be with volatile memory like RAM or static memory, and traditional memory like hard drives and flash. So I think we just need to see some of these names come back in so that they can go higher again.
Yeah. I'm with you here, and actually, what I like this, EKS asking, I think, the right question here, and this is probably due for a discussion here.
Sure.
What is a corrective move? 5, 10% or more? Well, so first of all, I think both the 5, 10, and even 20% or less than 20%, I consider personally a correction. But I'm wondering here, EKS, if you're asking with the backdrop of these memory stocks. Because, like, let's take a look. Like, if I'm just going to eyeball where Western Digital is right now, and I'm just going to simply measure a pullback to the 20-day moving average, I don't really even think this is asking a whole lot. 13, I'd like to get your opinion, or anyone else in the chat here. But asking for a pullback of any equity to its 20-day moving average, that's like a normal thing to have happen multiple times throughout the course of a year. On WDC, that move is 19.3%. If we look at SanDisk, it's even crazier, right? So if we look at SanDisk and we do the exact same thing here, please tell me that my chart's not going to die right when I'm trying to. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
So generally, I view pullbacks as being between 5 to almost 10%. When you get to 10%, then we get into correction territory. Correction territory for me is going to be 10 to up to 20%. But when you get to 20%, then you're in bear market territory. So the way I was taught is that's the definition of pullback versus correction versus bear market. It's smaller amounts pullback, the larger amounts corrective. When markets get really bad, that's bear market.
Okay. Thank you for filling in there. I'm sorry about being impatient. With the SanDisk chart here, just to kind of finish off my example, a pullback from where we are right now to the 20-day moving average is 35%. 35%. So EKS, I would be curious, how do you look at this in terms of like these stocks? Like if SanDisk pulled back, let's not even say 35, if SanDisk pulled back 25% here today, how would you view that? Would you view it as a 25% discount? Would you view it as maybe a change in sentiment? Would you view it simply as a corrective move that might lead to buying and a potential swing to the upside? How does this this is how I would put it. How does the calculus change when a stock is super extended like this?
So I'm sorry. What's
I'm asking. Anyway, I think this is a really good discussion topic. So I'm asking you for your opinion and anyone else in the chat, because we often get asked, should I buy this here? Well, first of all, none of us can recommend that you buy anything anywhere. That's going to be up to you. You push the buttons. You determine that, not anyone else in the chat. Please don't blindly follow people. But I think from a discussion standpoint here, when we see these big time momentum stocks, when they pull back, the real good question is this an ad spot? Is this somewhere where we can buy this? Now, when we're starting to look at some of these that are extremely extended, these percentages, I mean, like if this pulled back 25% and then traded sideways at all, I'm almost thinking that might be a potential for an upside trade just from this corrective move, especially if you think that this theme has more legs and inevitably these stocks are going to go higher.
Well, if it's going to go down 35%, it might stay down in that area for a little bit as it gets its footing. I don't want to predict price action. I mean, we've seen a lot of these corrective moves happen really fast in some names. We saw it happen extremely fast during COVID. The entire market just went into a crash mode and then it recovered very, very quickly. So I think that just because we're getting these mean reversions, that takes us into basically bear territory for some of these stocks. To me, that's going to signal that there may be some continuation or some establishment of a little bit more downside or some footing to turn it around. It's really going to depend on what the price action looks like at the time, because if it seems like if there's a lot of liquidity, we could see this stick around for a while, but if it's illiquid, it could whip around quite a bit. So if we get down there, I would have to see what it's doing at the time. But right now, what I can tell you what it's doing is that it's getting very extended. So that's why I think that this needs to come back in, because it's extremely extended.
I totally get it. Just answering my general question here to the group, G-Man said, look, you keep going if there is a catalyst, and there absolutely seems to be a catalyst, especially on these memory names. EKS say, I look at relative volume. If it's less than or equal to 1 or 1.5 times. So you're basically also looking at the volume to see if that is shrinking a little bit more, maybe then you could end up seeing that corrective move. Yeah.
Relative volume is great for scanning.
It's one of my favorite things in the entire market.
And you can do this prior to like the following day, because you'll be able to find some of these names that could move. Because sometimes these relative volume plays, they don't just happen 1 or 2 days. It could go on for several days. So EKS bringing up relative volume, that's a great way to scan for things. And I typically look at 1.5 times volume.
Okay. All right. Really good stuff. By the way, daily RVOL, traditional RVOL that EKS just mentioned, is in the Benzinga Pro scanner. That is
10
what I would
seconds.
encourage you to
ANL,
use, especially if you're scanning outside of market hours and you have that entire daily candle flow.
VIVS, RSI,
Okay,
ANL,
let's open it up.
And to answer your question, no, I haven't been sell mode as of late, so I haven't been really buying anything. Selling some stuff. Sold yesterday. Sold Albemarle, some more Lockheed, and a little bit of Tyson.
Okay, really good stuff. Here is VIVS. Looks like that is battling at its 200 EMA. Let's see what else we have in here. PNN, this was also off of our movers list.
SKBL, LGHL, ORKT,
Yeah, so
Feed.
I'm probably going to take these other names that we're looking at, like TCGL. This is still just doing nothing, and it seems to be.
MRAM,
The spread is $10, folks. I'm taking this off my chart. I don't know why you did 13,
I don't know, I think you were on for the street tweet segment. What do you make about the possibility of SpaceX merging with Tesla or XAI?
Well, if that happens, we might not see Tesla as very much a car company anymore. Which a lot of people don't. I think a lot of people don't believe that it's
GITS.
That might give us a better idea of what the valuation could be, since we know what the valuation
BTOG,
of Tesla.
BTOG, BTOGS.
That would probably run into a lot of regulatory hurdles.
BTOG.
Now that I think about it. Because they're not going to have a monopoly on cars or space or AI, but they could be a pretty dominant force with all that going on. I mean, they're going to be like the space if they do all that. They're going to build their own robots and send them to other planets. Get us ready for our arrival. We could go on and on about this, but I think that would be a massive thing.
Okay, we'll see if we end up getting that here. Sorry, I must be struggling with my charts. Let me try actually refreshing here.
We are getting some upside a little bit here in PNN as we try to hold the VWAP. Just got a little pullback. I'm not sure about this. It looks like the momentum is starting to roll over to the downside. So if we lose VWAP, that's probably going to be an indicator that we're coming down to test 1675, maybe lower around the 65. I'm sorry, 14. Looks like some of these space names are not having a bad morning. Redwire, blasting off right now. Going up to the trend line that we've had on our daily chart.
CISS,
That's going to be in about the 1370s, 1380s. Really nice move here out of the gate here with Redwire. Do they have news? What is this move?
Redwire up 6% here. Let's check and see if they had any news on that. Yeah, so REX shares launches. Oh no, okay. So this is so interesting. So we got a new 2x long for Redwire, 2x company.
Wow. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna. Okay. Have fun.
No.
That's great. I mean, that's great. I'm not saying that's bad.
It's I'm sorry, the ticker. That's my fault, guys. RDWE is the actual ticker of the ETF. The company is Rex. I apologize. This is today. Today is its first day of trading, by the way. So that's higher.
Yeah, that's great. No, I mean that makes a lot of sense, but it's great, especially if you already have this. So congratulations. That seems pretty cool. I say that, and I'm really concerned about ETFs at the same time because we've got so many of them. A lot of them are leveraged now. We've got more ETFs than we do stocks. I think we have an ETF bubble, so I mean, it's cool that we have these tools to try and trade Redwire to the upside of the space, but it's going to be bad when we switch to selling because going from long 2x to selling Redwire shares to if you're going to go short or shorting Redwire shares, that's like a 3x move to the downside. Anyway, cool information. And then it's halted to the downside now, so we did lose that VWAP. Feed is moving again. ASTS and Rocket Lab are literally flying. true about Rocket Lab and ASTS. They are both very much up in the sky. Let's take a look at those stocks as well.
AUYE,
All right. So,
Three.
I mean,
OPTX,
let's just go to
OPTX,
the space
ACIC,
watch list and see what's going on. 'Cause, I'm sure
TNXP,
that's
SYPR,
the only one that's rented is
GNPX,
EchoStar, SATS.
AFCG,
Everything else on the space list is
RPGL,
green.
CODA,
And Satellogic looks to be the best
REVB,
mover on the space list
CCOM.
so far. It's SATL up almost 9%.
OPTX, GNPX, APTX, RPGL,
This is ESL.
MRAM is up 15%, says Lynn.
GNPX, FEAM,
Look at that one.
IPWR,
MRAM.
LHAS,
MRAM, got it.
Everspin Technologies.
Yeah, I don't have any fresh
VNRP.
news on this one, but this is indeed up 15% here.
The Form 8 is must have something in it that was released today.
FEAM,
Um,
REVM,
Oh,
RPAM,
what a move.
Yes.
FEAM,
Okay, so here we go.
AZIM,
MSTI. No, that's not it. MRAM,
ASTS,
a semiconductor special.
AZI, IPWR,
Okay, I'm not going to go through this
LHAI.
entire thing here, but this
INM,
Form 8, I think, is probably what's
WKHS,
causing it to move.
RPGL,
So if you want to send an AI through that or read it yourself,
Clear.
that's where I think the news is.
GITS, OPTS, GITS,
Alright,
GITS,
so we'll pull back there to
WITS,
Redwire,
PTX,
VITS, this
WITS,
trying to hold above the
PSA,
200 EMA.
GITS,
Speaking of
GITS,
we start closing underneath that multiple times. We already got one close, but we
TSA,
start closing underneath it multiple times before it head lower.
Let me see.
ASVP, SPOK,
MP, this is actually trading up here. This is a good mention there, G-Man.
Oh yeah, you know that was okay. So the reason you know the reason why all these rare earths and metals are coming down, right? With the Trump administration not guaranteeing a minimum price.
WTS,
Yep.
So MP Materials says that's not the case with us.
PLC, SDR,
So we'll see
PLC,
if whether or not this announcement or whatever this statement from the Trump administration
LPTS,
is actually going to
OPTS,
hold water or not. But
OPTX,
this is saying that
IOTR,
the reports suggesting that they're not going to guarantee. So I don't know if that's even definitive.
TXMT, OCC,
Why did Rocket and other mortgage companies plummet? Because we had on hold. I think.
Yeah, there was something else though. Felicia mentioned this last night. I'm drawing a huge blank. I'm
CTS.
sorry. I'm
It's perfect. Yeah, if you can remember what that
I
was.
can't, dude. I can't. I rely on your notes so
LOMA.
much. I rely on your notes so much.
GITS,
We didn't have them for
GITS,
yesterday. I know. We talked about like a million things though yesterday. I cannot remember what. Felicia, are you here? She's often here in the morning. If you're here, can you answer that for David? Oh my God, I'm so angry at myself.
Just put the jet signal in the sky, she'll show up.
She might have left when Mark Petrino said God was a Patriots fan.
There's no way he's a Patriots fan. If you were a Patriots fan, those would be in the Hall of Fame.
I'm not even gonna.
I know.
Touch that. I'm not
And
even
we
gonna
have
touch that.
differing opinions about that, and we're not going to get into it.
Not here,
OPRX,
that's for sure. Here's your chart for Rocket. This plummeting here. Oh my God, I'm gonna email her just in case she's not here. I'm gonna email her. I'm so sorry. I'm
Fat.
so sorry.
NBY.
Literally just
Fat.
talked about this.
Jared, just so you know, I didn't sell all of my ALB. I have a plan on buying this over time.
MKDW,
I just was planning on selling some more toward the end of this month. I still have some ALB. It's up to you if you want to sell or not, because
LHAI,
this news that is pulling down all kinds of
AISP,
minerals and lithium and other things. But
PMN.
my prospect on this is still
LHAR, LHAI,
for higher.
LHAI,
So it's going to have to be up to you.
LCC,
Sole financial
WKHS,
advisors, I don't know what your plan is for this. My plan's a little bit more long term.
EMAT,
Still part of my debt
SLGB.
routine. But I have to admit there could be some more downside before we start coming back up.
SLGBOMA.
Gotta admit that.
Oh,
EMG.
thank you. Just passing through. Oh my God, thank you so
ASTI.
much for this. Okay, now I remember. Oh,
HUBC.
you're. You know what? Bonus
ASVP,
points for just passing through today. I hope you have a wonderful weekend.
NBY,
So she
NBY.
covered the Pulte
TCGL.
Homes
ADUR.
earnings report yesterday.
Okay.
And she said that one of the
AZI.
craziest things was that it seemed like,
AZI.
we've been talking about how there's just not
BNG.
enough houses. But what Pulte was saying is that they actually
INSG.
are not going to build more
WIMI.
because they
IPDN.
don't think they can
Green.
sell them. And we had a discussion
AZI.
about, well, what is it going to take for that to change? You know, we've talked a lot about the interest rates, but the other thing that we talked about is that housing prices seem to really need to come in. But the only way that the affordability thing is going to be solved is if housing prices come in. And with the pause there that you had kind of had mentioned at the beginning of this, we're not sure when the other factor of this, when the interest rates are going to change. And as a result, that doesn't sound good for mortgage origination here at all. The numbers have been down. It looks like they're gonna do like a cap on building due to labor. That's exactly what she said yesterday, and that is 100% playing into Rocket here today. Thank you, just passing through for the reminder there. David, I'm sorry I couldn't remember right off the top of my head. We have a real estate expert that joins almost every single happy hour and gives us a report about that, and I just wanted to make sure that I quoted it correctly. So just passing through, really appreciate it.
WIMI.
That's what a team does there, folks. That's what a team does there.
Green. LHA.
And don't worry, you know that a lot of folks have been mentioning things that I do, want to own at some point. But this, I'll get there. What is TCGL doing? Is because they had that massive spread. The upside, so I'll take a little bit and ended up, setting the price up by. Let's see what we have. TCGL. Oh, look at that! It popped up and now it's coming back in. Let me look at this.
SLGB.
Let's see here. Okay, so we pretty much hit the high area from earlier this morning in pre-market. How many shares have been traded here so far this morning?
TCGL, I have this trading 400,000 shares.
Interesting. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. It's giving me candles that
ASBP.
don't go any higher than 25,000. But I mean, this, like I said, be careful with this one. It's very, very spready.
Definitely.
And sure, it could make for some really good upside trades, but it also could make for some downside trades. And we just, let's see, did we hit the exact price? It was 260.
SLGB.
261.71, so very close. That 730 high was 260, and we just hit 261.71. Now we're coming back down towards the this demand zone. Even though I think this is not going to hold up.
SNTI.
Seeing a couple of NVIDIA call sweeps here. NVIDIA is trying to trade to the upside. We talked about this maybe pressuring this upside resistance area. Maybe NVIDIA finally is going to try and break this area. Call buying on the back of here. Apple, by the way, this actually rolled a little bit lower here. We talked about that really trading up in the pre-market right ahead of the open. Looks like it's actually rolling over now. I think all kinds of accuracy issues with my hand here. Here's the Apple chart.
TCGL.
250, 248 might be the next
GITS.
Folks that were mentioning feed, this is kind of
GITS.
$5 exactly in the pre-market, and we tried to do that same thing after we opened. Problem is, we're having a hard time holding above VWAP right now. But if you do manage to get above it, I'd be looking at $5 as a breakout spot. Next resistance I have above $5 is $8.85.
Okay, folks, I teased this at the beginning. We do have another all access here today. It's actually less than 10 minutes. I think it's only like a 7 minute or so. All access. We're going to be doing that here in just about 2 minutes, but don't go anywhere because 13 and I are both coming back as soon as that's done. All access is on a solar company. Might be interesting for you, but yeah, we're going to be doing that here just about a minute, 13.
Sounds good. I'll be ready. Maybe get a chance to sip more coffee.
Blaze.
So GLW,
GITS.
fiber optics company.
GITS.
Right?
Yep.
One that was acquired. Who acquired it?
It wasn't. It was the Corning announces. No. It was lower than that. Corning and Meta announce a multi-year, $6 billion agreement for the data center build-out.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's what it was. And yeah, Meta and Google still laying the fiber optic cable around the world. So it seems like they want to connect their own data centers and have their own secure network worldwide. But You want to test me, Cam? I bet I can.
BMR.
But I might be spinning my head by the time we get back.
SLGB.
Anyway, yeah. So
Hoya.
the whole fiber optics play has been great. Look at this thing. Where are we at right now with this? This has been like marching up the last.
GITS.
Yeah, here we are. So what do you think, Brian? You think we got ourselves an island?
On GLW?
Uh-huh.
Sure do. Yeah, 13, great call. And look, we back tested it. Oh, 13, yep. Thanks for forcing me to. You just had to slap me across the face with the chart, bro. All you had to do. All you had to do. And actually, looking at the option chain here, the 110, but you can probably get for 350, the 110 Fed call.
PESI.
I like it. Okay. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and do this all access. We both.
All right, so far nothing in the market right now. We're just watching and waiting. We're gonna be very patient.
All access starts right now. Thanks so much, Ryan, and welcome back to another all access zingers. I got another exciting one for you here today. It is going to be with Ascent Solar Technologies, and we're going to be talking to CEO Paul Worley. The ticker is ASTI on the NASDAQ. All access starts right now.
BUUU.
TAOP. Hello.
All right,
SYPR.
Paul, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing really well. This is an exciting day. So Paul Worley, CEO of Ascent Solar Technologies. Ascent Solar Technologies is a leading provider of innovative, high-performance, flexible, thin-film solar panels for use in scenarios where rigid panels just simply don't work. Paul, thanks for taking some time to join us here today. I'm super interested in this. Let me just dive right in here. This year has been a busy one for you in Ascent Solar Technologies as the company expands further into the solar space market. Can you tell us about some of the customer wins?
OCG.
Yes. A lot of them have NDAs in place and can't mention, but we have signed agreements with
OCG.
Nova Spark, which
OCG.
is a terrestrial use of our product. We also signed an agreement with Intel to represent their batteries in space.
OCG.
And then in space, Cislunar, Defiant, Starcatcher, Novi Space, and others.
TSSI.
Novi's interested. That's one I'm flying in a couple of weeks.
SCHR.
There, and we just won a deal for a high altitude balloon, a high altitude blimp. So I'm we're working with another company for underwater.
AUIT.
So I'm trying to go from space to below sea level.
OCG. Ship.
Boy, you're gonna have all of the angles covered here. That sounds really awesome. Now, just sticking with space for a sec, why is space so ideally suited for solar, particularly the thin film photovoltaic solutions like the one Ascent Solar makes?
So you really break down solar in three categories. You have us, then you have other silicon, and then the high-end silicon is gallium arsenide. There's not a lot of capacity in gallium arsenide.
GITS,
Probably 1.5 to 2.5 times the total capacity in gallium arsenide. Gallium arsenide was the first solar in space. And then you have what we call other solar.
PCLA.
But for instance, Starlink,
SOPA.
they put together their own solar. What's exciting about our product is we're lighter weight than everybody. We're very flexible, so we can roll it up and unroll it. So if you want to move a satellite, you can move the satellite easier. Or if you know there's going to be certain space debris coming, you can roll it up to protect the solar.
HCHL.
Oh, now you want to bounce off VWAP, huh?
So we're much lighter, so it costs less to put us into space.
AUID.
Okay, that sounds really, really interesting and a really good planning there. Listen, what gives Ascent Solar an edge over other solar companies, and how is the company able to cut manufacturing time?
Well, first, I've had a plant. We've had a plant for over 15 years, so I'm manufacturer ready. Okay, so we have the capability of producing 3.5 to 5 megawatts a year. So that's one distinct
BMR.
advantage. We can also create arrays or for the solar that fit to whatever the customer needs. You can't do that with silicon very
CGTL.
easily. So that's another
Arrow.
area that we specialize in, and so that helps us.
RPGL.
Manufacturing readiness helps us for people needing to
RPGL.
order quickly. Gallium arsenide, the lead time on average is now 18 to 24 months.
Watt.
Okay, so much faster.
AFCG.
Much faster. That's a huge edge. In addition to the customer wins, Ascent Solar has been entering into partnerships to jointly go after the space market. Can you
Yes.
tell us about that strategy and what
RPGL.
the company has been doing in that area?
RPGL.
It's all around power.
CBM.
So like Cislunar does power management. The deal we cut with Intel
ANL.
is a
AXTI.
different type
Arrow.
of battery, okay, which could add some
CING.
advantages under Golden Dome. And then the
RPGL.
some of the other companies, Starcatcher catches power
INSG.
and
KLXE.
beams the power. We're in the process of talking to people that laser or beam
CJ.
power.
Okay, that sounds like you're on a lot of exciting leading edges there. That's pretty cool. Speaking of
DMR.
which, what's in store for Ascent Solar in 2026? Given the company recently closed a $2 million private placement.
Coda.
You
PLXL.
know, from a capital standpoint, we're well set up, but it's to
LHAI.
execute
LHAI.
on, with some of these customers that we're bringing in. That's the primary
MBRX.
goal. The good news is I now have customers referring us to other people, which is
LHAI.
that's the first
LHAI.
sign of things that I like.
A.
But that's really our primary goal is to
LHAI.
execute and improve our
SBYD.
efficiencies. So
LHAI.
we've got 2 or 3
LHAI.
initiatives to improve efficiencies of our product.
LHAI.
Okay,
LHAI.
awesome.
GXAI.
Power generation is a huge topic right now. Solar is a big part of that. I'm excited to see where you go. Thanks for joining us today, Paul.
Thank you, Ryan.
All right, folks, that was Paul Worley, CEO of Ascent Solar Technology, ticker ASTI on the NASDAQ. And now, sending it back to Ryan.
LHAI.
All right,
GXAI.
thanks, Ryan. Cam, I love when I'm able to do it to myself, too. It's almost like we're doing a little bit of a time warp,
LHAI.
time meld type thing. I really like that.
LGHL.
The nerd in me really likes that. So, really good stuff there. Okay.
GXAI.
First of all, I want to highlight a couple of comments here from that. 13,
LHAI.
batteries, Golden Dome. Hey, it's almost like those are themes that our group has been talking about for some time here. We'll really appreciate that. That's really awesome. ASTI looks to be on top of that. And then Frozen King here, I like this too. Without space
LHAI.
elevators, who cares about space solar farms? Well, he was just telling you that they're using lighter materials, so it's not that bad to get up there. But I'm
LNKS.
with you on the space elevators.
Rand.
I remember reading about that years ago. That seems to be a really easy way to bring things from low Earth orbit. I still think there's a place even before that gets invented, but
DLNG.
we always talk about thing behind the thing, space plays. We get a space elevator play. Just saying, that might be important.
You'll have to send me some material on space elevators. Does this have anything to do with actually having structures on the ground? Because we can't. There's a whole engineering problem about being able to build into the atmosphere that high.
AXTI.
No structure will support that.
Yeah, like I said, this is a problem that needs to be solved. The thought here is that the ability to get things to and from
SIFY,
space would become
LGHL.
exponentially cheaper by doing this. Now, you're asking me,
LGHL.
how can they actually accomplish this? Boy, I wish I had an engineering degree so that I could answer that for you. But as I come across more stuff, I'll definitely send it to you. Space elevators have something the scientists have been talking about for a long time.
GITS.
I mean, I'm talking like even books in the mid-2000s that I was reading. They would talk
LGHL.
about space elevators really kind of being the next thing there.
LNKS.
Just would need to know how that works. I mean, like I said.
Looking for that VWAP breakdown, man.
Surface of the Earth.
There you go.
GITS.
Here it comes. VWAP breakdown.
GITS.
Head towards this region.
GITS.
And
CPIX.
the surface of the Earth will hold that
GITS.
kind of weight and
LNKS.
There's a lot of problems. So I'd be curious to see how they want to accomplish that.
I was going to say, that's why if they figure it out.
Is there something coming out at 10 a.m.?
Jay also mentioned
Yes.
AAOI here. AAOI is the fiber optic spaceplate. It's wild and gaps all over the place, has a new laser, very volatile, and short interest is high. So here's what the chart looks like intraday here. AAOI,
There you go. Fell off that 9
as far as the
EMA
short
and
interest
break
goes,
below VWAP.
18.56% of the float shorted, not quite at our high threshold, but right there. Days to cover 2.68. So definitely not a negligible amount of short interest here on AAOI. Here's what your daily chart looks like too. Look at this move.
Go to a weekly.
LGHL.
You got it?
Now
Oh
back out a
yeah.
bit. Back out a bit.
Oh yeah, babe. There we go.
That's what I'm talking about. This is looking like this is coming off a rounding bottom. And $50 looks like the next potential breakout spot or site of rejection.
And I think that probably sends it to 60, no?
Well, yeah, that just depends on what happens up here. But if you look at what happened in the summer of 2018, it kind of topped out at that $50 area and then came back in. But that was after we had gone through $50 back in 2017. And that area was previously support that turned into resistance. So here we are coming back up to a almost decades-long resistance area. Decade-long resistance area, and $50. That to me looks like the spot where we could break out. And if it does, I would. My first thought is maybe this goes to 55. I can see it maybe going to 60 to 55 has some resistance in the way.
You know, now all of a sudden they want to fight for its life now. All of a sudden, bro. Nah, do what you was doing where you ready to drop down and shit.
Out of space. This is fiber optic space.
Now all of a sudden they want to hold VWAP and bounce around. All of a sudden now, huh?
LGHL. EOXL.
Anyway, so yeah, this way the chart looks is pretty encouraging that we're going to get some more upside here. But that $50 spot, big question mark, is whether or not we're going to get resistance there at first, back off, and then break through it later, or if we're going to get through it.
Nah, all of a sudden they want to hold VWAP, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
AAOI.
All of a sudden they could bounce off VWAP now in the morning.
In a while it's beat. There's some green shoots and other retail names. What other retail names do you like on that?
Looks like we're getting a lot of back and forth here, and a lot of things. Microsoft kind of back and forth, went up to 439.50, backed off down to 432.
EKSO.
Now we're back up almost near the open.
EKSO.
I'll take that. This was an ad at 425. Remember this one we did the March 500 calls. That was a great alert there by Parker's Thinkorswim Indicators if you're out there.
Vero.
Yes, I saw this too. Tris, thank you. So this is one of the things that I was reading about in some of those books years ago. I saw a lecture years ago. They were talking about carbon nanotube filaments.
There we go.
And how you can
Yep.
weave those into
Break
massive
down.
strong tethers for
Don't give me that fake out. Break down,
We
bruh.
also
Chill out.
obviously need to have something in orbit matching the speed. Look,
Oh
I
my
don't have all
goodness,
of the
man.
specifics
Break
for you
down,
on that, but really interesting stuff. And people smarter than me are working on solving this problem. You had said earlier, eventually AI will be able to solve this. I kind of feel the same way. I think we might be getting closer there if we're able to learn things from that or have AI help us
I
construct.
just find it funny now. All of a sudden they could bounce off VWAP now and shit like that.
Joe, you picked up some of
Find
those
it
two
real
March 20
funny.
calls? What was that for? It wasn't Microsoft.
There we go. VWAP's breaking. There we go.
Calls. Anyway,
I know I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping, bruh. I know what the fuck I be talking about. I'm not tripping.
So take care of Lion. He's gonna go shop around.
I'm not tripping. I know what the fuck I'm talking
you
about.
mentioned that Rocket Lab and ASTS are getting hit.
Know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not tripping. Here comes the breakdown.
We are getting some red on the screen here now.
LNKS.
Rocket Lab kind of now almost approaching flat. What else did you say? You said Rocket Lab and ASTS. ASTS still positive on the day, but looks like that's come back in a little bit as well. Getting some support from the pre-market.
There you go.
Around around 122. See if that holds up.
RPGL.
23, that sideways area.
okay. The March, okay, that was the expiry. Sorry, Joe. March 2500 Microsoft calls. Okay, sick. And yeah, Ryan, I know your March 450 calls, those are also cooking. Working here so far. Working here so far.
Jay had mentioned Gap. That's coming up to.
Oh, that's the retailer, yeah.
Yeah, that's coming up off of what I think might be. It might be a double bottom. Kind of looks like it, but it's coming off of this bottoming area from underneath 8, and now we're coming up to some resistance around $30.
MTVA fees.
So $30, if we can get through that, I'd say 35 certainly on the table. That looks to be the next resistance area above 30.
Okay. VIVS is getting mentioned here by Mo. Good morning, Mo. I don't think I said good morning to you. This does look like a curl here through that 200 EMA. Maybe this gets rolling here.
It's got to get past that 65 EMA. Since we lost it earlier this morning, and it's been getting support from the 200. Well, it recaptured it just now. We need to see this 65 EMA get taken out. Otherwise, I think we fall back beneath the 200.
And we would also like to see that volume expand. That would be pretty sweet too for a potential curl move to and through the VWAP. We'll see. Joe mentioning that the gold plunge continues. I guess you could probably blame this on me. We had a discussion yesterday amongst a couple of coworkers here, and one of them was like, "Yeah, I bought silver here and thought maybe that's a topping signal for gold and silver." And then this is what we get here today, so that's what we're going with. So that might have been my fault. Sorry about that.
Morning,
at you, Ryan.
Morning, Mo. But the 8th was the first to America. I'm not the 8th. I'm the 13th.
I got you.
ONDS maybe
yes.
broken out. Maybe Ukraine ceasefire. I'm not sure that we're necessarily done with this, but
So here's what I'll say about the Ukraine ceasefire. So I can definitely see drone stocks as a whole, Ondas and others, coming back in on headlines of that conflict ending. But don't forget, that conflict ending or not, the U.S. is still going to increase the budget for defense. They are going to focus a lot on drones. Even with that, as let's call it a headwind, this trade idea is still intact. The other thing is here, we talked about this last time when this really kind of spiked up to like the 1160s here. It pulled back 57% to the low. Well, if we get something similar from this other move here, let's do that. 57%. This basically puts us, look at that, puts us right at the 200 EMA. That value's down there in a 6 handle. I personally wouldn't like to see it go that high. I'd love to see this hold 10 on this continued pullback. We do have the 65 EMA on the daily there at 985. That might creep up a little bit here if it takes a while to come down to 10 as well. So this is kind of what I'd be looking at here. Really hopes that this holds 10. Might actually be able to add there. I wouldn't add stock to this. I'd probably try to trade this with options if I wanted to add and just hang on to the stock that I have.
Yeah, and we also have the price action since we've been taking off here. Well, I'm looking at the weekly chart. That's been riding the 20-week SMA pretty well. So that would be a loss of that would be probably my signal. But I do like your $10 support area.
Yeah, and just kind of like looking at this, like again on the daily chart, like I'm almost thinking here, how do I draw that curved line again? I don't draw those very often, but basically what I'm thinking is something like this.
AFCG.
And then this. You know what? Let me do this, and then something like that, right? That's what I'm hoping we see here.
Look at your weekly. I think it's. We got a golden cross back in October. That looks like we're coming off of a sustained bottom here, but I think that 20 week is something that we should really be keeping an eye on. If we lose that, then we're likely to see more downside.
Okay, what value do you have for that again?
I have 1083.
1083, so pretty much right where we're at here. Okay, good stuff there on DOS. All right.
No, I'm sorry. That was the price. I looked at the wrong thing. No, it's at 890. I'm sorry.
890. Okay, and actually that's what we talked about before. I think we talked about an $8 level would probably mark the bottom there. That would be better than 6 for sure. By the way, Verizon ticker VZ here. This is up on the back of its earnings. Verizon shares trading higher after the company reported better than expected Q4 financial results. They issued full year 26 guidance. EPS above estimates. This stock's actually rolling higher here. This still pays pretty decent.
There you go. Come on.
Isn't it?
Break through that
This
level.
price not as great as it was when it was traded when it was much lower, like in 22.
Yeah, 6.79% yield.
And Mo, great ad there on VIVS. Here we are hitting this 65 EMA. The question right now is, can we get this
INUV.
great ad under 3?
There you go.
And
Breakdown.
that was a good mention there to
Breakdown.
the group. You guys were on this really before it started curling there.
EKSO.
Let's see if this can make its
That
way
shit's
through
still
the,
trying to bounce,
65
bruh. Oh
EMA.
my
I'm gonna tell
god.
you
Come
that,
on, bruh. Break down.
17, and we're hitting that right now. Here we are, new candle. Let's see if we can break through.
Ah, bullshit, bruh.
Make sure you got your stop out.
VIVS.
Feed is feeding you again. Eat, Bob, eat. Keep on eating.
You just love to hear it. I just love to see
Nah,
it.
it wants to hold levels now. Fuck out of here, bruh.
INUV.
Absolutely awesome.
Come on,
Literally
dog.
motivates me every single day. 5, still a key level here.
Ooh.
Nah, it wants to hold
Jay,
levels.
if I
Come
get
on,
that too,
bruh.
if
Let's not do
Ryan
this,
shared.
dog.
FBYD.
I'd love to look at your list of names.
I don't think in all the time that I've known Jay, I don't think that there's ever been something that he shared with me that he has told me I cannot share.
INUV.
So,
I just want to be polite and ask.
yeah, no, I feel you on that.
Bullshit,
Yeah, I don't
bruh.
have it yet, but I did
Bullshit. That shit
Exo
better
Pro,
drop that shit right back
it
down.
updates the messages slower than regular X websites.
SYPR.
So. I'll get that over to you though, 13, no doubt.
Excellent. Thank you.
There it is. There
LNKB.
it is, Jay. I got you.
Kevin Feenan asking, what do you think of this JPM prediction of 8,000 gold by April
VIVS.
based on movement out of bonds and into gold?
TNMG. VIVS. FBYD.
I'd have to
SJ.
think about that. I really would. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but
PESI.
I would need to
PESI.
read that
SMJF.
story or what their thought is on that.
Wow, bruh.
VIVS.
Bonds are kind of falling out of favor.
SNCR.
You know, so
PESI.
Jay, I don't have.
Here, it's okay. It's okay, guys. I took care of all of this. Daddy's got you. Daddy's got you. The tweet that Jay sent me here is in the chat. Anyone that wants that, go ahead.
SYPR.
Anne-Marie, I'll send that to you individually as well.
Excellent, thank you. Pull that up. All right. I like to see some of these. I saw at least one, some airline names on there because yeah, those were getting pretty extended. Thank you for the list. I'm gonna look at this later.
Yeah,
SMJF.
Jay does a good job finding some of these. This is not the first time he sent me something that I've actually gone back and referenced at another time later on. So really good stuff there, Jay. Appreciate you sharing anything here with the group. I will help
Absolutely.
facilitate that.
Okay, so VIVS, we're still in this candle that's trying to hold above the 65 EMA.
Feed.
I'm a little
SMJF.
concerned that we're going to have trouble with that. But let's
SMJF.
just see what we get here. Got 2
Feed.
minutes left in this 5-minute candle. Meanwhile, I'm
SMJF.
going to take a look at some of these other things here. Microsoft coming back up to test some of those pre-market highs.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's have Microsoft bust a move here.
NNBC.
I would love it,
GSA
man. I would love it. I tell you what, Ryan,
VSA.
I know you would love this too. I mean, if we get a really quick
Feed.
return to 450 in this Microsoft, those calls you have are already going to be like 100%. That's just, there'll be more than that probably.
VSA.
Joe, I think
That's the new highs today. Sorry.
a lot of the gold pullback, I
SMJF.
think, has been linked to Trump's Fed
VSA.
chair decision.
I think so too. I think more so than the government shutdown. I think it's more on the Fed chair. I think there was so much rhetoric.
Fear.
VSA.
It's just rhetoric, fear. Yes, man. I don't think Warsh is going to do that.
No.
So
Yeah, 'cause, so that was the whole thing. It calmed markets
Yes,
down because they were worried about more inflation getting out of control, persisting on rate cuts.
ALZN.
And now with this decision, this pick,
VSA.
analysts and traders and everybody, they're all viewing this as a little bit more level-headed, and maybe we don't see this incredible rally in gold and silver continue as a result of that. But we'll see what
VSA.
happens after a pullback.
all right, it's time, folks.
CCL.
Let's flood the chat with the register rings. Let's be a good human Feed fed me well too today.
Nice.
Did my 3 trades and I'm out for the day. Enjoy your weekend. Let's be a good human. That is positive karma, dude. You have yourself a great one. You and yours and all of your family. Awesome stuff. Feed is spiking. Feed did go through 5. Register rings all around for the group. I know we're still waiting on VIVS maybe to move through the VWAP here, but really good stuff on Feed for you folks.
PMN.
Absolutely, that was great. Actually, we got a rejection there for VIVS at the 65 EMA, so this isn't what we want to see, but it is consistent with what we have been seeing. As long as we can hold above the 200 EMA now, maybe even we'll throw VWAP in there. The next visit up to, if it's in short order, the next visit up to the 65 EMA may feature a breakout.
Jay says, I disagree. The silver and gold went too far too fast. Also, the dollar is bid today. Nothing to do with the new Fed chair. You don't think those two things, you don't think it can be both of those? You don't think the fact that it was extended and now you get a Fed chair that's really not going to shake the independence? You don't think that's related at all? I'm with you on the too far too fast. That was something that we had been talking about for a while. I just think that both can be true.
And in that context, in that context of going too far too fast, it seems like they were looking for any good excuse to sell gold and silver. And I think that's what they latched onto.
Yeah,
right. Because
exactly.
I can agree with both sides. Like I agree that we went too far too fast with silver.
Yeah.
And then with the dollar bidding, but now we have the new Fed chair. I wouldn't say it has nothing to do with it, but I think that was probably the excuse they latched onto. It's 100% the Fed chair, says Emery. This is why we have a market, folks.
That's exactly right.
And here we go with VIVS.
That's why we see volatility. VIVS, let's do it.
VIVS, let's get that break over 65 EMA. Need to see that volume expand. Let's go. And then that should the next area where we have some resistance is going to be up in the almost to 340 in VIVS.
Don't see anything wild on the options yet either. I was doing some other stuff, so I was poking around at some other things, but haven't seen anything totally crazy
GITS.
yet. It's like closing an app trade. App actually really pulled back. This is down 5% here today, but those were 480 calls, so that guy's still doing all right, or that trader. Sorry.
Feed.
I just for funsies, I just went back and looked at TCGL. That thing continuing to give back what it took this morning. It went up to over 250. Now we're back to 209. Just man, be careful with this one. We were looking at VIVS. This looks like we can manage a trade out of this much more easily than a spread demon like TCGL.
Spread demon. I still want to see what VIVS does at the VWAP there, if it can actually clear it out. How's Sandus doing here today? 621. All right, so this is actually being supported by the 200 EMA. Looks like it's trying to bounce a little bit here.
VSA.
We are still having a time with in VIVS that 65 EMA. I want to see a good move away from this moving average. And we're still, flirting with it.
CGTL.
PMN, this one, I think it was brought up, but this is not looking great. It just halted to the downside, losing the 65 EMA. This thing looks as if it could, give back everything, go back down to 40.
Yeah, I was just looking at Netflix here. I know Netflix is one. Oops, not there. Netflix is one that we have been talking about quite a bit here. Look, that low 80s level held yet again. Look, 82 again. This was where it sold off to yesterday, pre-market. Nice little bounce here for Netflix. So for those of you that are looking for Netflix, it looks like we're getting a little bit of this kind of consolidation down here right at the support level. So if this stays above 80, keeps going sideways here, the longer it goes, perhaps the more compressed this is going to be, and maybe we actually get that move higher.
Well, you know my thought on Netflix. I'm not convinced that we're turning around quite yet.
Sure.
GXAI.
This is one we're going to keep watching here too. And again, I know a lot of you talking about dollar cost averaging here because you're taking a more longer term approach, which I do think is the right move on this as opposed to timing it.
Yeah, for longer term approaches, that's worked really well for me. Here we go, finally with this VIVS move that I want to see. Hopefully this takes us where I'd like it to go.
GXAI.
But Yeah, dollar cost averaging. If
TCGL.
you're doing that to get into a long-term
there you
stock
go.
that pays dividends and this and that, then that's probably the better approach to go to. That's what I've done with a lot of names. But you know, I'm not just don't try and just start picking things up when they're making new all-time highs. I prefer to buy on weakness, and this is weakness in Netflix.
Yeah. And as far as this VIVS, actually was down there at
VIVS.
290. We would love to see this break through the VWAP there. I don't feel great about the breakout
VIVS.
trades. Really, that recapture of the 500 was it on this one.
Here we go.
SJ.
Raise my stop.
Lion says the oil stocks are ripping. You know, we did have several report earnings here. Here's Chevron. They reported earnings here. They actually initially went lower, but have gone red to green since then. It's up by 1%. I believe XOM also reported here. This one's actually down a little bit, but
VIVS.
significantly up off of its lows. Remember, I closed COP yesterday.
VIVS.
It closed this one. This thing actually traded
VIVS.
above 105. So this is back down here at 103. It might be some more moves in this, but at least we were able to book that one up. I did get stopped out. I told you guys I'd raised my stop on that for the second half of the calls. On this little plunge down, I got stopped out on that. But it was stopped out at a gain. I think I paid $190 for those calls, sold some at $320, and then some stopped out there at like $260 or so. So still pretty good on that.
Fine job.
Come on, man.
TSLL.
Yo, what does it do? Why does it do that, man? Damn.
There and the IDS. Maybe we get a back test of the 65. That looking like what might happen if we can't get a lift here up to 345. We back test that 65.
MSGY.
And there it is.
YSG. VRA.
They just brought a large seller in at 327 for VIVS.
That's right there at that VWAP, isn't it?
We're back testing the 65 EMA.
Now all of a sudden nigga holding 90 MA now. All of a sudden now.
Hopefully we get enough volume here, but
Anne-Marie saying I took the Netflix short based on the
SJ.
4-day behavior
FRGT.
after the earnings scandal. Okay, so it looks like you and Anne-Marie are aligned. That's not a trade I want to be in, though. I mean, the opposite of that. When you and Anne-Marie are on the same team, I might just rethink my life there.
yeah, I don't know. What do you think about that, Anne-Marie? You think we should take offense?
Feed.
Yeah, man, that's. I think the death cross was kind of the canary in the coal mine.
Yeah, it was.
For the stock.
PAVM.
And, you have a
PAVM.
sustained golden cross for over 2 years, and then you get this movement. It's like, okay, well, this could really come back in.
PAVM.
And yes, the $80 area has been great support, but it's we still don't have anything final on that WPD deal, and even if we do, it's going to be a regulatory nightmare. So I think there is going to be some work down, so I still like 70.
That good stuff there. Google, this is actually trading higher. We'll see if Google can make its way back to 344-ish. How did Feed end up finishing up? That's going higher still. Feed is still feeding the group.
SYPR.
Sam Marie's target on Netflix. There you go.
Perfect.
PAVM.
76. Okay, so that little consolidation area, I guess, from October of 2024 is about where that 76 area is. That's the only price action I see
MSGY.
right in that area. So I can see how that would be a support area. I like it.
Feed.
All right.
Feed.
Again, here with VIVS. Okay, so when we're back testing that 65 EMA, we lost it. Now we're back testing some of these other moving averages in the consolidation area from the
TSQ.
free market.
SanDisk so far bouncing off the 200 EMA on its profit-taking pullback.
IPW.
It's crazy to think about this
Feed.
being a $600+ stock. I've been buying these little SanDisks for so long now. I never thought
I know.
that these would be just so sought after.
It's funny too because I was playing around with some of the. I was just kind of straightening yesterday, and I was playing around with some of the electronics. And I had a camera here, and I opened up the memory bay door, and out
MSGY.
popped the SanDisk card, and I was like, "It's everywhere! It's everywhere!" Really quick, Tiny Pie here. Good to see you, Tiny Pie, as always. I was talking to Anne-Marie. I was watching your video from yesterday, and love your theory of the midnight candle. That just makes me think about the Midnight Rider.
Feed.
song.
Feed.
You'll have to explain that. If you can, I know you'll
Feed.
probably have to type that
Feed.
out. Solid stats in the Midnight Candle, just bananas. Is there any? Do you have a replay that you can link for the group? Oh, and then Izzy here. So Izzy joining a little bit late. So we talked about this
MDWT.
earlier. There was the other, and here was the other thing. So we talked about the builders maybe
IBG.
capping the
And
building
IBF.
and mortgage
IBG.
origination being low, but there was also
IPW.
news about RESPA violations. Okay, and RESPA violations are where a real estate agent says, okay, if you want to work with me, you have to work with this lender. And I guess Rocket is on the wrong side of that. That stands for the Real Estate Settlement Procedures Act. And it's enforced by the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and covers most residential mortgage loans on 1 to 4 family properties. So they're not giving consumers choices in their lending products. And it could be nothing if they settle.
Bullshit,
but if they want to make a point,
all of a sudden now y'all want to act as so yesterday this wasn't holding as nothing. It's not even an oversight. Now all of a sudden you guys want to bounce because everybody want to be on the put side. Now all of a sudden, oh my god, bruh, manipulation here is fucking outstanding, bruh.
My bad. What we're talking about here is ticker RKT.
The manipulation here is outstanding, bruh. Wow, dog.
See if this becomes an opportunity. I had sold this.
ELPW.
Before we got to this
ELPW.
I was selling, this after we broke through the 50-day SMA. Looking to add on weakness, so I'll get my wish, I guess. But I'm not sure where the bottom is in WWMC.
Fed.
And plus, Felicia was really great about kind of making me think more about the headwinds with this one, with the lawsuits they have. But I'm just gonna take a step back from the mortgage companies for now and let things shake out.
Yeah,
bring your ass down, bro. What the fuck?
Great trade last year. I had this wrapped up. My calls.
Yeah, bring down now. Break VWAP.
Wanted to get out
All of a sudden, you guys on the fucking bounce. Get out of here, bro. Break VWAP.
Expanding. But you know
Playing
what?
that shit.
Right here, this likely going to give us another opportunity. And as far as like the catalyst there, remember if they settle, maybe it's not a whole lot.
Fucking with them hoes, I can't afford.
Today.
Rhea.
There's our real estate expert, Felicia. I was just relaying your information. Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for being responsive so that I could actually get that out there to the group. I could not remember everything that we had talked about yesterday. And then also, just more generally, thank you for all of your diligent reporting on all of this stuff. This helps inform the entire group, and it raises the tide for everybody.
Felicia, one of the shining facets of the happy hour group.
Absolutely. And there are a ton. That thing has uncovered more diamonds than you can imagine.
SJ.
Feed. Great. I mean, here we go. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Great. With feed, we blasted through that 585 area, but we rejected it.
Look at me.
So
Look
we're
at
close
me.
above that 585 area.
Trick nigga that you have a feed.
$5.
Look at me. Look at me.
The VWAP.
Look at me.
$5 the handle, like we were getting that resistance from that earlier and support. So here we are, coming back in feed. Now regurgitate.
Oh my god, bro. Break the VWAP, bruh. Stop playing with me.
Tesla, a bunch of call sweeps here. I'm looking at TSLL as that is printing new highs here, but Tesla also at highs, and options are following this here. So these actually look like 0 DTEs. Looks like there's aggressive buying for the contract that is final today, and Tesla, those are upside bets.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you for bringing this up.
Oh my god, bruh. Don't do that. Don't do that. Now you're gonna bounce off the fucking. Oh my god, bruh. Let's go, man. No, go back. He was die.
We are losing.
Damn, bruh.
This is not great. This could spell even further downside.
Look at me.
That shit go hard.
Look at me. That's why I said, bro, I had a bad I had a bad
Oh my gosh. Let me answer Joe in the chat here real quick. Here's
Yeah.
your Roblox chart. I'm going to go to the daily
I'm
real
voting.
quick.
That's
Anyway,
my first
earnings in
battle of the
6
year.
days on this. Look at this candle.
SBYT.
Look at
Watch
this
this
plunge
shit,
down
boy.
10.3%. Yikes. Plus earnings. Oh,
IBG.
baby.
Watch this shit.
Yeah, so if you start with the low from October 2024, you drive to the Liberation Day low, you'll see that we just fell through this trend line. This is a support trend line, the bottom edge of this broadening wedge here that the price has been trading into since October of 24. And losing this rising broadening wedge is bearish. It's a bearish breakdown. We're losing the 500-day SMA in the process as well. We have not even interacted with that since October of 2024. And we also have a death cross from December of last year. This is not looking great. I think this is going to come down to 50. We'll see what happens there. But, you know, I think someone was mentioning they got hit with a French probe.
Was he talking about Boosie on that line?
It's going to be over.
No, I don't think so.
Yep.
I got Beatty. Nah.
Avoid that. I just don't want this. Texas
I'm gonna carry on.
It could have been.
Lose a ton of money. Got predatory child predators on their platform.
Is this a bar?
It's a bar.
Yeah.
ACM launches an investigation.
You know, most black people got diabetes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so ugly. By the way, Wedbush maintained an outperform, but did lower the price target
I
to 110.
had to put them on some shit, dog. I had to put up on some shit. See, I'm real bad.
About this one, it was
Yeah.
No, you know how the fighters be talking shit after the fight when they lost.
still a tough push up and then we got
Nah, he throwing the punches. You never threw in the fight.
I think it was
Like, nigga, why you ain't do that during the fight, nigga?
Nah, I threw it down, but the jab ain't really affect them. Then they get to the other part.
wrapping
That's what J. Cole doing
You know,
right now.
they were selling off in October. Look at where this big red candle
my shit right here.
started to break down. October 30th.
Feeling like it's butterscotch.
Nigga, where was this energy,
Fox,
nigga?
WDC getting mentioned here.
That was my first battle.
Looks like a lot of things are Google news coming out with the
practice.
Yeah, Keith Russell's first battle of the year.
ABB.
It happened, bro.
MDWT.
Oh, so now Keith lost now. Now we counting that shit. Okay, you right.
He's out here.
Look at their
MSGY. TSLL.
You beat him with Rumble.
Yeah, you won.
They're about to be losing $1 billion.
That's a rich out cocaine.
You forgot you beat me with D
This
Rumble?
doesn't make sense.
That was I beat you with G-Rebels? Oh, okay. Damn.
All right.
Yeah, Tara, so this is a good point. Right?
I beat you twice? You know, I never beat you twice when you first started? That's crazy.
Parents that do not pay
That's
close attention.
crazy.
I'm not putting that on my record, man. I'm 2 on 1.
I think it's just kind of common sense.
That's your record. Don't be like that, nigga.
Really.
We don't edit records, man.
Even if I took the win, I wasn't gonna put that on my record.
That you do everything in your power.
Yeah, okay.
That young Scooter
being
and
exploited
Reese's and
on those children.
I want to do another young
This to me
school
is
better
like
than
basic level stuff that they're failing on. So I understand where you're coming from, and I agree with you.
That was training camp, bro. You know when NFL teams be scrimmaging different teams before the season.
That's why I don't look at kids on social
You want the
media.
young school ever says T.I.?
I think it's very,
Nah,
very
bro.
bad to have kids on social media.
School ain't got enough, bro.
Very impressionable minds.
Yeah.
Looking and being all this.
Right.
Anyway, EIBS recapturing the 65 EMA since we want to get back to stocks.
I was gonna play this song on Hubby,
Told about this, maybe we'll test the highs we made at the regular session.
and I made it quick, you know.
Rocket here.
And that nigga still didn't mention nothing about the battle, bro. I promise, y'all, I got you. Yo, I don't know, dog. I'll be disappointed sometimes. Come on, dog.
Let's see.
That shit happened last week. They still want to bring it up. Right, there you go.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a nigga. If I got a successful business, though, I can't. I can't. Like, the client ready for the deal to happen over here. I got you, man. I promise. You smoke some weed and
It's
fall
an
asleep.
expectation. Really dig
You got anything to say, honey?
This moved really hard.
Yeah, I'm straining right now. Yeah, I'm trying to concentrate.
But I appreciate that.
Come on.
I ain't gonna lie.
We got power.
At least say something.
Let's
Say
see
you
what
say
we
you
have on some of
say you don't
these,
want to do the
'cause
battle no
honestly, there
more.
shouldn't be too much because
I think, yeah, Kevin kind of the same way. I don't think you heard that nigga that was
This
talking.
thing basically did nothing. We had the
He really
impulse
got
move to
artists.
test
He
the
really
big
managed
did
one on
nothing.
20 on
It's
Saturday
trading
artists.
sideways here. It is above
And that's because
the
of
200
Kyrie,
EMA.
the other nigga that
Volume
does the
doesn't
shit
look
with the
great.
podcast
Movement
shit.
doesn't look
Alright,
great.
put that in front. I'm trying to concentrate on trading. I'm gonna toss it up.
Bro.
Chapter 11.
That's why I put
We're still stuck on the thing that happened 4 days ago, bruh. Let's go.
Because spending all of their
That's why that, like, yo, go look at the Wale. He just posted some shit that I did for him. Michelle voted for him yesterday. He posted on
So if you want
Instagram.
to take that risk
So
and
look,
try and trade
he
something
got
that's
media
gonna
passes
be
to
seen
Rolling
as a
Loud.
view,
Like, he
but I
really
would
be
think
interviewing
this is
artists
something
and
that
shit.
anybody wants to really touch.
Like, that nigga.
Amen.
Like,
Next
yeah, he
here,
cool with the baby
ANL.
and shit
This
like
is
that.
Adlai Nordy. This did nothing.
That nigga's really
today.
plugged
This
in,
traded
bro.
off, broke a whole bunch
I'm
of
sitting here.
well, actually broke the 200.
Like, I'm
Looks like
like,
this is going to test lower
like
here.
Kevin
Probably
Hudley,
pressing. No bueno.
I
Be
can
different
never, you
thought
feel me?
there
For them
for
niggas.
ANL.
Because Kevin always
I mean, this could
asking
continue to
about.
go lower.
what
Here
the
it
money
is starting
is
to
first,
approach
man.
some areas of
You know,
support,
you don't look
and I
at
can
the
see that the
Right.
selling momentum is
Yeah,
slowed.
Back,
So if there is going to be some more downside,
Bro,
I
keep
think
just going
we
over
could
niggas
see,
serious or
range
not
support
before you-
peaking around 550.
Mac always ready
But
for whatever.
it does look like this is really starting to slow down with the selling. So maybe there's some support coming a little bit earlier than that.
Hey.
I would just watch at that point. If this begins to firm back up, maybe there's a retest. I just don't know if it's going to break through it.
Okay, VIBS, this is one of the ones that we were looking at. This did have a nice little bounce off the
I was gonna
200
fuck his
EMA.
head up with this song. I'm gonna play
VWAP.
next.
Maybe this gets rolling again. The volume is encouraging. This actually looks better than the other movers, doesn't it?
Yeah, we've seen some movers, a lot of movers in the past, and earlier this week, move later on.
Well, it is my
So
nigga.
even if
What
we're not
it
getting
do?
great movement now, and it is 9:30, so I'm sorry, 10:30. So there are.
What do you say? I'm a
lot of trades, fewer trades that
HTSTLER.
adjust to go to lunch. So maybe when they come back from all that, and there's get the afternoon
ORKT.
trading in the power hour, we'll probably see some of these things, maybe VIPS.
ORKT.
But for now, yeah, it's still trying to recapture that 65.
HTSTLER. If I know you, I fuck you. If I know you,
Ah, come on.
This was really
You
good
gotta
stuff.
pay
We
me.
had what felt like a
On the
very
block and
good
knock
producer
you
with
out.
lots of stuff going on. Do you have any
Thank
closing
you.
words?
Nice
You did a great job, by the way.
Thank you. That was
Thank you, bro. Go right back the fuck down, man.
This is one of two. We have
There you go. 13, I got you. I got you.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the wrong one. Here's next week.
Y'all boys ever
Yeah, I
seen
completely
$200
expect to
cheese
have
provolone before?
great opportunities
Nah.
with trading.
It's good.
This week.
I don't know.
But we can talk about all these on Monday.
Yeah.
So then, folks, I hope
Cheese
you
steak
have a wonderful
right
weekend. Enjoy.
It's milk and fucking.
Actually,
This
you know
not
what?
just milk.
Today
Just
we're
sick.
going to Powell. That's okay. You didn't know.
This
All
cheese
the-
is like 5 years old, bro.
As a reminder, if you want to trade Disney earnings, you got to get that done by the end of the day.
That's different to a restaurant.
Options because it reports before the market opens.
I'm delivering to the JW Marriott country resort.
All right, 13's departure.
And they also
leaves
bought
room
a
for
truffle.
Apollo.
It's
Let's
called
see how he's
truffle
doing here
carbonara.
today.
Carpaccio. That shit
There you go.
$350 right here. More cakes.
Oh,
God.
come on,
What
bruh.
do you got on the docket for us today?
That shit cost that much. That's probably cost $1,000 on the menu.
Read a bit the mixed signals. We have actually after FOMC also
ORKT. ORKT.
That's
We
crazy.
have some stocks bullish.
ORKT.
Some stocks
ORKT.
important stocks actually looking like we might be starting to.
Fuck them in their ass, let me see in their house.
Awesome, that sounds really good. Paulo, don't forget to share your skills.
There you go.
Trading made simple.
There you go. Come on. Give me that drop.
Starts right now.
Welcome back, traders. This is Sandra with Trading Made Simple.
What it is, my nigga, what it
I'm
do?
here to show you short-term proven strategies. People think trading is a one-size-fits-all
What it
market.
do?
It's not. We live trade
Oh,
and
what it
trade
do?
daily.
What it do?
Let's talk trading.
All right, good morning everyone. How is it going? I hope we all are having a great.
If the white girls in the U be in there already.
Come
Hey,
on.
nah,
One more
nah,
breakdown.
Yo, if you go in there real quick, you can see the shit.
RPGL.
Couple individual stocks.
You can see the list of people that's there before you join. Look at the girl.
There you go. It's about to come right now.
Kim?
Reporting correction.
Yeah, look at her.
And as always,
Kim V.
they have here
That
to the
bitch
right,
bad,
I have the chat room open. So if anyone would like to request.
Come on.
That's
Breakdown.
why every nigga's in there, right?
Oh my
Yeah.
God, bro. Break down already.
What's her name?
That's a girl.
Get started.
Kim V. You see her? You see her? You know what I'm talking about.
in the weekly.
I'm gonna go to the chat.
All right, so
OCG.
the S&P 500.
Oh, yeah, can be nice.
Looking a big mix.
That might be great,
bro. Oh, they must be on
for the market.
Yeah, bro.
Either bullish or
It's called
bearish.
MPE.EA.
Trades to make some important macro decisions. But we are seeing mixed signals here with the S&P 500, and let's review them here. I see some requests coming on. Yes, we're absolutely going to check them. Microsoft, GLD, any chart we would like to see. All right, so the S&P 500. All right, look, I would call this playing with fire. Nothing has broken down in the weekly time frame yet, but it's looking a bit dangerous, a bit suspicious from some angles actually.
This only got 2 people on IG. This shit fake as fuck, bro.
Remember, we reviewed the HOA structures, right? So
Bullshit, bruh.
That should say West Palm Beach.
And we are at
I don't think it's fake. A girl from Palm Beach, you know, look like that. A girl from Miami, Florida, whatever. They gonna look like that.
This is not as
Like, she only got 2 pictures.
100% of the times.
I know some niggas on IG that got a zero picture.
Market.
Yeah, but
like, this is not niggas.
Sets a golden rule in user way.
Well, that's cute.
Usually when you start
I see her on Facebook. I see her pictures.
the RSI
Oh,
indicator
videos.
is oversold to
Oh, she got videos.
way to correction goes at least to the 0.2.
Let's make videos too, man. I don't know.
Yeah, so.
Crazy, bruh.
Oh, it's not fake. It's
Wow.
somebody else.
Wave 3 usually is the highest point on the RSI.
I want to see who that is. Brad, baby.
And then we correct. We can
Oh,
see
bro.
it.
It's the baby bitch.
In the
This is drinking right. The nigga was like, yo, let me guess, 200 pounds, right?
and now we're
And
seeing
5
this
feet.
right here.
She's like, yes, so what? I'm like, oh, she did.
Five, yes. And this trend
Oh,
is
no,
not
just
usually
lying.
following. So
I'm trying to see her
the
IG.
action
She
of
got
the time
IG.
frame went from oversold to overbought, and that appears to be a wave 1. Now, what I don't like is that we never reached
Nah, baby fat don't got no IG.
360 with that you retracement.
Yo, cookies.
But not that
ELPW.
same level.
You don't know about this,
That
Jerry.
is where the chart gets a
How you doing, brother?
bit difficult to
Pretty
read
good, man.
because it doesn't have to be
Yeah, man, we doing it.
ELPW.
Six Fibonacci. So this could kind of have already been that
He's snapping this shit, bro.
and we could be about to see a bull rally as
That's taking on the page, man.
surprising it might sound. I'm not quite convinced of that because we still have a bearish divergence and we have not seen much of on the RSI momentum indicator. Equilibrium is known as a range from 40 to 60, but even though we kind of went there to 56, it's looking like we still got a bit of a bearish divergence for me here. Still, price action would be ultimate confirmation. So if we start breaking above 7,000, that would signal that we already went through a correction and the market would continue bullish. What I don't like a bit is breadth. We're actually finding here in breadth.
That's all again?
It wouldn't be the most bullish setup. We can see how this was a higher high than
Let's
the
get bone crushed.
7,000. The breadth is actually declining on the ADL indicator, which is telling us even though stocks
Feels like
were
a
participating and stocks
couple hits.
participating on
Couple hit
that
wonder or what?
this final move
Yeah, they just kind of like fell off a little bit.
multiple stocks participating. If we actually go into individual stock setups, we can see plenty stocks are going through bearish setups such as
This
software
is
as a
my
service
shit on
stocks.
recession, bro.
Multiple sectors of the market have a
Take
signal
out my
this week after FOMC, after the earnings.
So
Let's go here with the NASDAQ. Quickly in the down, and then we're jumping into our requests. I see we have plenty of requests. Yes, okay, beautiful. We're going to check them out. So for the Dow, alright, for the Dow, here's where it gets a bit tricky. Because the Dow is breaking down, you know? We are breaking out from, you can call it rising wedge, rising channel pattern, right? It's kind of like in between the middle. Not as tight to be a wedge, but not as parallel to be a channel too. So, the Dow also did
You got my iron, right?
overbought but we already retested
Oh, there are?
0.2 Fibonacci retracement, and we confirmed higher. So it does appear that
I had experience doing this. I had experience being the purchasing agent. My Margaretville, Hollywood Beach, down in Florida.
Nothing has broken yet on the macro scenario for the Dow. It would get bullish. What's also still bullish for the Dow is that we are still making higher highs on the RSI indicator, which is signaling that momentum is actually so the Dow is actually looking strong. Now Nasdaq, not much. Even though we have already retested the 0.2 Fibonacci retracement, so technically speaking, different from the S&P 500, the Dow and the Nasdaq, according to Eagle Wave theory, have already went through a correction. So for the Nasdaq, if we're able to clear previous all-time highs at 26,480, that would look good. I would understand this was the wave 2.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Now here is the catch. For the Nasdaq, we kind of have a bit of bearish divergence, but that would be the I wouldn't be, sir. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we see a flat correction. See, there's multiple waves, corrective waves. One is the flat pattern. It's a zigzag in ABC, 3-point sell-off. But we go flat here, so I wouldn't be ruling out maybe end up rejecting previous all-time highs. We go for a flat correction, ABC, and we could retest 23,900. Now, I do think macro scenario is still bullish because we can see how the Nasdaq is actually breaking out. So if from our ascending channel structure, the macro structure, so if we actually bounce here from the 23,000, that would be a great buying opportunity. And small caps, which would be a risk on indicator, sector, a risk on sector, right? The indication, the bullish indication would be motherfucker, my enemy. We're seeing a double bottom breakout from a yearly consolidation. We got the double bottom, we broke out. We're also breaking out from the range, so kind of appears that even though November, December, even January, it appears even into February, we're still consolidating, going sideways in the market. This appears still the sentiment as surprising as it seems, because sell-offs this week were actually pretty bloody. I would say still kind of looks a bit risk on. So I would call it playing with fire, you know. It does look a bit that we are still maintaining the bullish structures, but it feels a bit playing with fire because just one bad news, one wrong move, and we could see the market maybe going again through a correction. Let's go here into the updates. All right, first one. I see we have a request for GLD. Absolutely.
ELPW.
All right, this one is a bit difficult. Let me see what was my latest update on my chart. Oh my god, okay, no, bearish. Unfortunately, I would call this bearish.
OCC.
But let's see it first here. Alright, my Euler wave count, first of all, I haven't taken my conclusion on my Euler wave count in gold. First, let me show it here in gold. Then we're going back to GOD because it does have the gold.
GWH.
So for gold, I did have a complete Euler wave cycle. I did have a wave 1 into on my latest update on this. Then the wave 2 correction to equilibrium. Wave 3 was the highest point. Then we were having a bearish divergence, but now we're kind of breaking out. Still, this one I already have it there, but I keep updating it every week because gold continues going higher. I do think we might have ended up as side. I don't
motherfucking Fruit Loops. Come on, bro.
Much importance to the on the volume, right?
I'm a big currency fan, bro.
If we are opening, if we are actually
spank that nigga, man.
Lower than where we open, and of course, if we're also doing candles again, from it. But for me, the real trick with bars is, where is this record volume coming? If this record volume is coming close and critical support the weekly on the monthly time frame, I would understand that.
I was a rookie in the game,
because volume tells us the amount of shares traded under that specific
keep it going the ship
and
keep doing that shit,
you need strong.
Blockbuster? Not Blockbuster. Where are you still working?
Say Blockbuster.
We also understand that institutional money is smart.
Nigga trying to call it old
So
as fuck.
Nah, nigga.
very strange to see if we are
Nigga, we was kids,
this market
nigga.
participation. My point is, I would be surprised.
Y'all was scared when Blockbuster down to business?
Smart money to be buying.
No,
Like institutional money and smart
no,
money.
Blockbuster went out of business like
Just price action because it's
like 2012,
it's signaling
right before nothing.
this amount of trading activity.
But it was booming. It was booming when we was kids. Though.
Seeing this,
Yeah. I was there. I was part of that.
Yeah, stop acting like you 25, man.
ORKT.
This record volume here was on the low, so it signaled that price.
ORKT.
Either bullish or bearish reversals. Then we had again record volume that was a
Hardly scared of talk. You think I'm gonna bring up the battle?
2011 to well, not that.
Anybody worried about that shit, nigga?
Still the
Open
big
your
one,
mouth.
right here at support. We again
Open
see
up.
record volume. Here we kind of saw some important volume in this top, and now we're seeing it here.
You should get 2 L's for that.
Ain't nobody scared, bro. I'm busy doing something. I'm just listening.
You didn't say good morning, nigga. You scared.
I would call it a sell, and that might sound a bit difficult too, right? You know, like, oh my God, gold continues going higher, and why would you sell it here? The dollar devaluation.
Just sell it is. They ain't what they ain't. Got a bad bitch. Drink up
the market works in cycles, and from what I have been seeing in my experience in the market, it's always the same. And the good exits and entries are buying when there's free and selling into greed, selling into strength, not selling into weakness, right? Selling into strength. So right now, gold is just too bullish. Everyone's in gold.
What you know about that, man?
I saw a joke actually online that, you know, now athletes are asking for their payments, their salaries to
that was on
just a joke I saw.
56 nights.
We're seeing all that. Of course, not true, just a joke I found on the internet, but
I got future. Who you got?
It's so bullish that it might be a sell, you know.
This wasn't on 56 nights. This was on Purple Rain.
Highs for me, it's very dangerous.
CISS.
Have to update this.
TISS.
You can see.
Sure?
This is if you want me to be honest, this is the third time
It's around the same time.
That's when he dropped both tape at once when
this came after. This came. This losing something came the following year.
Signals, but now this record volume at this high.
And he dropped 56 numbers, and then
I think it would be.
He dropped East Mode.
Not even a
WLAC.
let's go with the other ones.
I thought this one came before 56
SLNT.
nights.
Microsoft, yes,
Nah.
absolutely. Microsoft.
56 nights was first.
Let's check it here.
RPGL. MDWD.
Where is Microsoft?
RPGL.
Max 7.
CISS.
All right. So Microsoft. I would say price action is bullish. There is just one thing I don't like, which is the strong barrier.
I swear this shit was on 56 nights because of March
Microsoft
Madness.
the same.
No.
Oh, that's March Madness. I'm
Still
tripping.
appear to be under a new wave cycle. We have
My
a
shadow.
with wave 1 going from oversold into overbought, wave 2 into equilibrium. The same here, wave 1 from oversold into overbought, wave 2 into equilibrium. And then we started again from oversold into overbought.
CISS.
Very strong
CISS.
highs. We did reject it a bit. All right, we were not actually able to break with conviction from the right.
Yeah, it's the purple rain. It's the same mixtape with I had a Perky's problem.
But we were not able to break above resistance. We did have two important liquidity grabs here, but we didn't have any weekly candlestick closing confirmation. That was a trap. Now we're going through a correction. So we are still retesting kind of like a resistance trend line, now turning to support. We also got the 0.6 Fibonacci. So usually wave 2 corrections can have the small pullback, which goes to the 0.3 Fibonacci retracement range, or the big pullback, which goes to the 0.6, 0.7. If we break below the 0.7, I automatically cancel any potential new Elliott wave cycle, as usually breaking below the 0.7 Fibonacci retracement signals you are not on an Elliott wave cycle. You might retest your previous lows or even go brand new lows. In this case, for Microsoft, which is the confirmation is here, 410 to 420. If we are able to remain above the 410 to 420 range, it would initially look like this could be a bottom for Microsoft. It would look bullish, especially if we can have a bearish cross on the MACD indicator. Now, what I don't like is that in Elliott wave cycles, usually wave 2 correction doesn't break below equilibrium, below negative. Different than the RSI that goes to equilibrium, usually the MACD kind of survives in the positive territory. You can see it here. Wave 2 RSI went into equilibrium, and even though we had a weekly sell signal, we had the bullish reversal in positive territory. Now we're actually in negative territory for the MACD on the weekly. That's not much of a bullish signal. And the RSI, we're trading at 34. Equilibrium is a range from 40 to 60. It doesn't have to be exactly that level, but we can see in the past cycles how those cycles for Microsoft kind of went a bit to this mid-range. See, we have it here, we have it here, and now we're almost back into oversold. So what I would think, how I would play Microsoft is, if we break below 410, it would be a bit difficult to view this as a new cycle starting. I think then Microsoft could be going through a correction.
Key, why I never beat you in the battle? I beat you with Jeezy, remember?
A bit of panic selling too.
With Jeezy. I don't know why I never beat you in the battle before. That's crazy talk. I think we battled 3 times. I think I beat you more than once, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a negative.
Nah, I battled with Jeezy, and I think that song I had played with Lose My Mind with Plies, I had beat you that time too.
You beat me with Jeezy and T.I. Or Jeezy and T.I.
Okay, yeah, I think I beat you once then. Never mind. I think it was once.
What's the other one?
No. I think that was once. Never mind. I think it was once. I don't think it was twice. I'm trying to remember, but yeah, I think it was twice. No, I think it was once. Yeah, just once. Just once.
Yeah, because other than that, we did the East Coast.
We did the East Coast, and then I remember you beat me with
we did the 2-on-2 with the trap battle.
Yeah, and then I think you beat me with what's that nigga name? Bankroll Freddy by 1. But I should have won that one. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I should have won that one too, bro. Low key. Low key, that should have been a dub for Bankroll, man. But that was a good one too.
It wasn't a dub for Bankroll.
I said, I'm sure. I meant. No, I'm not concentrating right now. I'm looking at the charts. I'm not concentrating right. I'm looking at the chart. Nah. Alright, nah, y'all niggas put, man, alright. I'm tired of you niggas putting smut on my name, man. Hold on. Man, Mac, you got lucky too. With that time you watched me at Currency, you beat me by 1 song, bruh. It came to the last song. You ain't watched me. You beat me by 1 song. You played that Hot Boy song. I remember the battle. Don't try to make it seem like you beat me by like 5 songs or some shit, bruh. Chill out. What, for the Currency? Nah, I think we did, I'm pretty sure we did 13 rounds. I don't think we did 7. Not for that battle, bruh. There's no way we did a short battle for Currency and Wiz, bruh. It couldn't have been that short. We wouldn't have done that, bruh. We ain't gonna do that to 2 artists like that, bruh. Just 7 rounds.
I think it went to 13.
It was 13, bruh, and you beat me by 1.
I gotta go back and look at my
Yeah, go look at your notepad, man. Trying to inflate it.
What's the battle we can do right now?
Like me and you?
Yeah.
Do I'm trying to think of one.
That boy, hey, kid just pulled up to my crib.
Nigga pulled up like Devo. That nigga the parole officer, dog. He keeping the law around here. Nigga keeping receipts. Nigga be like, oh, you ain't come, you get 2 L's. That boy the bailiff right now. That nigga the bailiff right now. Do it
It don't gotta be the Jada Kiss and Benny Siegel right now. Absolutely.
Nah, say that one, cause I feel like y'all gonna get a hype for that one. Y'all should save that one.
That's gonna be a grimy street battle right there.
Do it I don't know. I'm trying to think of one.
I can't hear you. What you said?
You breaking nut, Jerry. You breaking nut.
12 million sales. So
breaking up
even come out, bro.
You know you're about to say some BS. That's how that shit breaking up. That boy ready to say some BS. Oh man! All right, hold on. Give me a few more minutes. Nah, never mind. I can still show. Hold on. It ain't come yet.
I feel like doing the battle.
That is coming at super all-time high with this big
What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do a quick pre-battle while I'm waiting for shit to come through? I'm just watching charts right now.
I don't like to quick either. I kind of do it like buy and sell windows and ranges, right? But I would call it a sale. It doesn't mean we cannot continue higher, but I would be selling Walmart. I would be selling Walmart.
Word to the kid with the fly.
Word to your kid. Word to your kid. Let's see if this shit gonna break down.
My God.
Mac, you in the playoffs? For the league?
The
Yo, hold on. So did he really? Hold on. He really quit, or I thought the?
There's no way the game ends.
There you go. This nigga come.
And this shit say lost connection, bro. That shit was not happening the whole game, bro.
Well,
that boy did a hacking job on you, huh?
Yeah, bro, he bucked. Then tomorrow, let's play again. Why you want to say, no, nigga?
This nigga, first of all, this nigga's sorry. This nigga's sorry, bro.
Hey, Keith, you see how I threw that bomb? I knew it was coming. I just threw a grenade.
He heard the same shit happen to PJ. He heard the same shit happen to PJ, but I'm doing that shit. That's crazy.
All right.
They said
now they happen to PJ?
Nah, PJ was a little different. His game, it was like a minute left in his game.
This would be here to take
Nigga, ours. Okay.
They said your game was finalized.
Okay, so
your game was finalized, bro.
Okay, so why would I quit? Listen. I got a pick 6. I had a perfect game. I had a pick 6 touchdown. I had shit that I could never be right. Never gonna get it. Why would I quit? My niggas was bumming, nigga. I got like 6 sacks. Bruh, nigga, he got that lucky ass shit. I'm not gonna be mad, bro. That shit happened. Nigga, that shit happened when he made it. Nigga, sorry, nigga. No, I'm not fucking with you. Nigga, sorry. Yo, that's how I keep yo. That's how I know when it comes to Mac. Nigga, first of all, 21-17 is not a big comeback. Nigga, it's 21-17.
No, 21.
Yo, why are you lying, bro?
Damn, that grenade was deadly, huh? Ah, that's why I call me the Joker, man. Just throw that grenade in there, man. Throw that grenade in there, man.
It was 14-7, right?
Right before halftime. I thought 6 before halftime, right? And you stole. And you stole them. You stole them that tight end play. Right before halftime. That happened.
No, you got it wrong. Right before halftime, I scored. It was 14-7 going into the third quarter. You got ball back. Oh my gosh. Bro, you got, listen. You got ball back, right? Then you kicked the field goal. It was 14-10. Then I scored. Then it was 21-10. I'm telling you facts, nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. This nigga here.
Remember I punted the ball right after.
No, bro. You selling yourself short. You selling yourself short, homie. It was 21-10. You came back from 21-10, not 21-7. That's what I'm trying to let you know. You came back from 21-10, bro.
Where money run came from?
Like shit, bro.
Did you win or did you lose?
Yeah, whoop-de-doo.
Oh my god.
Did you win or did you lose?
You always do that. Okay, wow, 1-1.
Damn, boy, I didn't know that grenade was gonna be that deadly, man. Damn.
Did I beat you?
Woo!
I'm not making it. Wait. First of all, let me tell you. Hey,
Man, Cancun like me, man.
Is this nigga, dog?
Who?
Nigga, come like, bro. It's a bro. I didn't know glitchy shit. Run it back. Oh, he's taking the run on with it. You know the scary nigga. You know how you do. You know how the scary niggas do, bro. Take the shit and run with it.
I called out all your plays. That's how you know I'm playing around.
Oh my gosh. He called out all my plays. Nigga, I was playing around with you.
I ain't almost picked that screen on
got
Jay.
2.3 million.
I don't know what. Nah, nigga. Almost, nigga. The grenade almost fell from the sky, nigga.
I made the tackle. I was right there.
Stop this bullshit. Nigga, the grenade almost fell from the sky, nigga.
Let me tell you how bad it was. It was 17 seconds left, Jerry, right? It was 17 seconds left.
He got lucky as fuck.
I could have nailed the ball.
I'm tired of the game, bro.
Just a joke. Okay, so
I could've
well,
nailed
yeah,
the ball,
so volunteer
Jerry.
that would be the setup.
No, you went okay, but okay, you play high
after earnings.
you play I know you speculating, right?
Earnings
Nigga, you might it sounds good what you're saying, but
That nigga said, sounds good.
you're going for it because you got a breakout. But you're not gonna say that for
I don't have no breakout, Jerry.
How do we know that? That's what I'm saying. When you try to make the stat look, yo, and another thing about Matt, he try to go for it to make the stat look good because he don't like the game being close with you.
Bro, I don't need it.
He do that shit.
Oh
my god.
I think I'm gonna.
Nah, I kind of.
And you are in defense, nigga. You don't even know your own shit. That's how I know you be fucking. But listen. This nigga, no. He always do that. Yo, you know the nigga that like, yo, I never wanted the girl, but once the girl goes somebody else, he start crying. You like, I that bitch, man. That's you, bro. You know that. You do that. You gotta stop doing that, bro. You gotta stop doing that, bro. You gotta stop doing that.
Just for your information, we are on stream, so don't say nothing crazy. We are on stream.
Y'all stop doing that shit, nigga. I'll beat you too. Bro, no, you are so, bro. First of all, you didn't beat me. So there's no stat in the game, nigga. So, come the worst, yo, there's no stat in the game. So I don't know how you thought you beat me. You don't want to run it back.
Strong words.
You got the you didn't even want to scream.
What the nigga, I don't stream, nigga. I don't want to stream, nigga. I don't want to stream. Why didn't you stream?
I never stream.
Yeah, okay, nigga, I don't stream my Madden game. Niggas know that.
Hey, let me tell you how bad you is, bro.
That nigga about to give you a sign of how bad. Them boys funny, bruh.
Let me ask a real nigga in the Discord real quick. Beef and Carl. If a nigga beat you, then you beat them. How can you say they're bad, bro?
No.
It's two given the division. Hey, matter of fact, no, wait, time out. Matter of fact, you play a lot of computer games.
Like I said,
That's the only reason why you in the playoffs, nigga. I play more user games, you got your ass spent. Stop that shit, nigga. Yes, nigga. Nigga, I see your fucking schedule. Talk about how I know that, nigga.
That boy schedule watching. That boy schedule watching.
I'm putting my neck, nigga. I'm putting my neck. I'm on the field with it, nigga. I'm running the field with it. Alright? Yo, you talking shit. You got the easy ass schedule, nigga. Get out of here.
You played Pittsburgh twice, no user. You played we had another somebody else with no user. Who you played? You played Pittsburgh.
I guess here's the only
Keep going, Pittsburgh.
in a class. And you could only
nigga, Bills had a user, nigga, when I played them, nigga. Panthers had a user when I played them, nigga.
Panthers not a user no more? That's crazy. Everybody left? What the fuck?
Nigga, I swear my life. Go look at the chat when I play. I'm like, yo, nigga, I played them.
Outside
What was
of
the
some
score?
crazy
Pittsburgh?
like that, there's no.
I'm talking about Panthers. The Panthers. The only computer game I played. Oh, okay. I'm about to say the only computer game I played was Steelers and the Saints. That's it.
So that makes
So you only played 2 out of the 17 game season? You only played 2?
Yeah, they only play. I only played in the coach, my bad. So I only played 3 CPUs, nigga.
So you played 14 players?
Yeah, I got a lot. I got like 4 CPUs this season, I think. Like 4 or 5.
I'm counting those too, nigga. Nigga, I'm in the field with it, nigga. Go look at my schedule, nigga. I'm in the field with it. I'm really in the field with it, nigga. You're trash ass, nigga. Nigga. Get out of here.
Oh, what a good name. Hey.
I was gonna find this okay, but you played me.
Oh, man, I'm job, bro. I done started some shit, man. I'm proud of myself.
That's the first time this nigga beat me in 2 seasons, y'all.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
That's the first time you beat me in 2 seasons, nigga. Nigga, your record last year was 1-16.
You gonna lie, Jerry?
Yeah, I think y'all need to schedule a grudge match tonight.
You said
it sounds like.
No, but he don't want to run it again. Yo, he's so pussy. He said, yo, we could play for fun. Then when I got home and said, yo, I'm ready. Nah, man, I've already won. Get out of here, nigga. Yo, you really go.
I don't play mind games.
Like you said.
This nigga funny, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, if you feel like you said, I guarantee you got you to run it back. I guarantee you got you to run it back. I guarantee you people to run it back. Real niggas run it back. Real niggas, I ain't scared. I know they could beat me. They run that shit back. Niggas, I know. I'm gonna beat their ass.
This nigga talking crazy.
I'm gonna take my own and wrong with it. Listen, niggas, I'm gonna take my own and wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you the real niggas, the real players run it back. The pussy niggas, they be like, yo, man, I can't. Remember what he did to you, right? And I guarantee you, you probably let your son play, nigga. You probably like, you left the disco when I was playing. You probably had your son play. You probably had your son play. Sorry ass nigga. Sorry ass nigga. He probably playing for you. He probably playing for you. I guarantee you. Sorry ass nigga. Yo, this nigga Matt, when Matt play me now, he need to have his camera on, bro. I don't trust him, bro. I don't trust him, bro. He knows it too. Get your camera on, bro.
One thing I will say, Carl, you lose to a nigga that I don't beat back to back. You can't talk no shit to me, bro.
Who you beat back to back?
DJ, nigga, who blew you out.
I don't believe that either.
That nigga said, I don't believe that either.
No, listen, that was around Christmas time, Carl. The nigga want to give you No, when? Well, 3 years ago when Matt beat me, that was PJ playing for him.
Oh, man.
You was worse 3 seasons ago than you was now.
That's 3 seasons ago, nigga. You haven't beat me since, nigga. You haven't beat me since.
The time, Oh my gosh, Jerry.
He got like fucked up.
Bro,
You know Matt never remember his losses. That's the thing about Matt. He never remember his losses.
Jerry, you
do
beat
that
me
with a
last
battle.
year. You
do
beat
that
me
with a
this
battle.
You
Nigga, I beat you this year. I beat you last year. Because you was in my division last year.
I didn't put 50 points on you when I tell you when I catch, I'm gonna put 50 points on you. I didn't put 50
points. That was 3 seasons ago when I was PJ.
Oh my God, bro. Oh
that was PJ that did that. You didn't play that game.
That nigga said I was PJ that did that.
Yo, before this nigga played me in the MTV crib.
This is great content right now, man. Keep it coming, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When you play with a different team besides Cincinnati,
always move the goalpost. First it was the Chiefs, not Cincinnati.
You never
was the Chiefs, not Cincinnati, bro. First it was the Chiefs, not Cincinnati. Nigga, you got the fucking Ravens. What you talking about? You got the Lions. You got the Lions.
That nigga said you had the Lions. You had the Ravens. You had the Lions.
Yeah, he gonna get KC, right? So if a nigga go get Cincinnati, you know what he say? Why you want to get Cincinnati? Why you want to play with this team? This nigga want to pick and choose your teams, right? But you want to go get.
That's cap. That's nigga. Only because the Jaguars did that. Nah, I do it. This nigga be capping so much, bro. I did that with the Jaguars.
Jerry.
And if you never beat the Jaguars, you can talk.
Jerry, you went like, I beat the Jaguars this year, nigga. I beat the Jaguars this year.
Nigga, talk to me.
I beat the Jaguars this year.
Run it back. Yo, you so confident. Run it back, nigga. No, you so confident. Run it back, nigga. You so confident. But you didn't beat me. You didn't beat me, though. You didn't beat me. You didn't beat me, though. You didn't beat me, though. You didn't beat me, though, nigga. You didn't beat me, though. Answer the question. You didn't beat me. No, you didn't. The game closed out. So
that nigga said you didn't beat me. The game closed out. We didn't stream it. Where the evidence at?
Hold on. One at a time.
Run it back, nigga. Yo, Gleece, tell that nigga, run it back, nigga. You bout it, run it back. Come on. Run it back, exactly.
Hey.
Exactly. Run it back, nigga. Run it back. I don't want to hear all that talking. If you really bout it, run that shit
Hey,
back.
this worse than battle rap right now, man. Y'all gotta do a grudge match.
Run it back.
I'm afraid Jerry gonna buy the nigga ear off, bro.
Boy, Jerry Mike Tyson right now, dog. That nigga.
No, nigga, all that talking, all that yapping, Matt not confident that he could beat me. If you're so confident, you run it back, my nigga, and that's the fact.
Hey,
come on, brother, be real.
Cheating ass nigga, bro.
Nah, not a cheating ass nigga.
You distinctly
Not a cheating ass nigga. Nigga, yo, remember those words? Cause when you had them slow ass internet, your shit kept fucking losing connection. Keep on.
Yo, my shit never lost connection with you, bro.
What? I'm done with this nigga, bro. We had to feel like 3 times.
What makes you think you so good at it, bro?
Oh shit.
They run it, cause I know I could, nigga. I know I beat you, nigga. Run it back. I'm not talking.
What?
All I gotta say is run it back. Yo, you ducking smoke. You ducking smoke, bro.
Jerry,
Yo, you ducking. Yo, you're not Javonte Davis right now. You're not Javonte Davis right now. When that shit was in there with Ty, you're supposed to run it back for round 2. You didn't.
He Clinton in Jacksonville on the phone right now. And
nigga, run it back. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that.
I'm
not doing all that.
If they say, I will send you $1,000 if they say Matt was not saying what play you for the fucking run. Jerry, you for the running screen right now. What I did. I'm all over the screen. Jerry, why you in cover 2? What I did. You gonna stab the cover 2.
I was in cover 2. That's why I know you don't run your shit, nigga. I was masking my fucking defense. I was in cover 2.
You was in cover 2 with the cornerback.
No, I was in cover 4, masking like I'm in cover 2, nigga. That's not
cover 4. You don't know.
Run it back.
when your DBs, when your cornerbacks don't go past 5
yards. Yo, Keith, you don't get it. Keith, he doesn't get it. Keith, he doesn't get it.
You get it. No, you don't. Oh my God, Jerry. You had your
get it, bro.
You had your cornerbacks. That's cover 2, jackass.
You don't get it, but okay, it looked like cover 2. It's supposed to look like cover 2. But I wasn't playing cover 2. You get it?
Jerry, what you think? Who do you think I'm reading? You think I'm reading your safeties or your corners?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Which one you think I'm reading?
Oh my God. I don't think you get it, bro. I don't know how to explain it to you in Madden terms. You know more football about, but I don't know how to explain it to you in Madden terms.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You know you could change the shell, right?
Yes, I know you can change.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna say about it.
Jerry, that's what I'm saying. When you know what cover 4 is, Jerry?
I know what cover 4 is, bro.
What is cover 4, Jerry?
I know what cover 4 is. Don't worry about it.
What is cover 4, Jerry?
I know what cover 4 is, bro. Don't worry about it.
You don't know what it is.
Nigga, I know what cover 4 is. Two safety on top. I know all that shit, bro. I'm not listening.
No, that's not just cover 4.
I know what cover 4 is, though.
Matter of fact, you know cover 4 is not 2 safeties, right? You know how many cover 4 is? It's 4 safeties. You know that, right?
It's 4 safety. Cover 4, keyword.
This nigga gonna copy.
I'm not trying to say too much. No, I don't want to say too much to give you my plays, nigga. To give you what I'm doing. I didn't want to tell you.
That nigga's funny, man.
That's why I let you think I was playing cover 2. But I want you to keep thinking I'm playing cover 2.
So let me ask you a question. Money round.
Don't ask me no question regarding my play, but I'm not answering all that shit.
Money round and key. If you got a shell coverage, right, with your safeties, right? They're playing like 8 yards off the ball, right? Mm-hmm. They dropping back into their zones, in the cover 2 zones, right? Or the cover, whatever you want to say. You 2 safety high. Now, he could be doing cover 3, but once he put those cornerbacks in the flats, what is that, bro?
NVNI.
That's cover 2.
But my shit wasn't in the flat. It's the record.
Oh my gosh, bro.
But keep telling.
Unless he's you know, he could be in cover 2, but you could set the yardage where like how deep he play off the ball.
Yeah.
So his DBs can be in cover 2, but you can set it.
I don't want to tell him all that, though, Keith. I don't want you to tell him all that. I don't want you to. That's why I keep acting stupid. Then run it back. Then run it back.
I'm telling you. I know what the fuck you're doing.
Then run it back. Then run it back.
Fool me with your defense.
Then run it back. And how did I get the pick 6? How did you throw 5 interceptions last time we played?
Oh shit! This nigga talking crazy.
Sorry ass nigga.
This nigga talking crazy, man.
That let you know you trash, bro. That let you know you trash. I threw 5 interceptions, and you still don't.
What are you? Wait.
NVNI.
The first game you lost.
You just say the last game.
What are you talking about, bro?
Did you say the last game, bro?
No.
Did you say the?
You know what I meant?
No.
I'm
not your girl. Don't tell me I know what you meant. I'm listening to what you said, nigga.
Thank you.
I know you know what I meant. No, nigga, I didn't know what you meant. You said the last game you threw.
You know what I meant.
That's what you said.
No, you threw a pick 6 last game, but the game before that you threw like 5 interceptions, nigga. You so trash. If you're so confident, no, I didn't, because the stats not there. I didn't lose it. But if you're so confident that you beat me, nigga, run it back, nigga. If you're so confident you could beat me again, run it back.
I don't need to.
But I bet you won't. You're trash, exactly. Because you're trash, exactly.
There's nothing to prove with you, bro.
You trash, bro. You just trash, bro.
I ain't gonna lie,
you do the garbage.
You got a lot.
You do the garbage. Yeah, of course. Do the garbage ass excuses, dog. DDG. DDG. Do the garbage, bro. Do the garbage.
Did you make the
playoffs?
playoffs?
Trash, dog. Yo, Hadley.
Yo.
Nigga, bro. And that's no, matter of fact, you already know, bro. I'm just gonna say, a confident nigga, bro. If you gonna talk confidently, niggas, be 10 toes down on what you're saying, bro. If you gonna talk all that shit, nigga, if a nigga say run it back, you should be able to fucking run it back, bro. That's it. Trash, bro.
Cheap, bro. When niggas
trash.
cheap,
Trash, nigga. You was home yesterday. You got home yesterday early as fuck. I got home early as fuck.
Because
I'm like, yo,
you
let's
a
run
cheater,
it.
bro.
What'd you say?
You a
You said,
cheater.
y'all gonna run it. You said, y'all gonna run it. Then
You
you're
a
scary
cheater,
ass.
bro.
It's like you grabbed the controller and you started shaking,
Yeah,
nigga.
y'all niggas
Started
sucking.
shaking.
We
You
was
grabbed
on
the
video
controller.
recording, bro.
And you said, never mind.
Let's set up a
Jerry,
grudge
you
match,
not
man.
Jerry, you was
Never
not
mind.
Never
Never mind, man.
I don't know why you feel like you so good.
Man, look, man, look. Matter of fact, man, you ain't battling me no more. Battle Hudley until your scary ass learn how to run it back. Battle Hudley, bro.
Hey, listen, I don't have to battle you. That shit ain't gonna make me or break me. You gotta learn about music, not me. You need to learn about music, nigga. It's like you learn about Madden.
Battle Hudley,
playoffs
bro.
again this year.
What you mean again this year? What do you mean again this year? Yo, you trying me now, bro?
Oh shit!
You didn't make it last year, nigga. You was 1-16. You was 1-16, trash ass nigga. With the Ravens, nigga.
I didn't play
Madden last year. Yo, you didn't play Madden last year?
I didn't play
You lying like that? Last season?
Last season I stopped playing.
You stopped playing because what?
Third game.
That's the thing about you. When you start losing, you throw 10% from, bro.
No, I was 2-2. I was 2-2.
So you know how people be talking smack on Madden, but they don't run it back, bro. This nigga right now,
I don't have to run it back to a trash ass nigga like
crazy,
you, bro. You're not good at all.
If you're confident, right? Yeah, exactly, bro.
Beat the shit out of you,
bro.
He beat the shit out of you, bro.
Bro, mute this nigga, man. Just talk.
Nigga
run it, bro. Nigga wanna run it, bro.
Oh, you know I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds good.
$50 worth of gloves, bro.
It sounds good.
That nigga we had a bounty
VHUB.
I bought it because you didn't want to buy it. I bought it because you didn't want to buy it.
You had a bounty on
I bought it because you didn't want to buy it. I take care of my people, dog. I take care of my people, bro.
Y'all boys wild, dog. Y'all boys wild,
I don't buy it because niggas don't want to buy it. That's not to a boss. That's not to a boss, dog. It's $50, nigga. The fuck?
Buy some more.
Spend that shit on weed.
GXAI.
Yeah, buy some
Spend
more.
$200. That ain't shit.
Buy some more.
All I say is run it back, bro. You too pussy to run it back. You too pussy, man. Of course. I know you are, bro. Yo, this nigga, hey, they're working from his mouth. I didn't even say it. Yo, we can run it back and just play for fun. I'm like, yo, I'm home, Matt. You ready? Nigga wanna talk about the bad. Yo, Matt, he full of ugly. I ain't gonna lie, ugly. He full of you.
What's going on?
He pulled the meat. He pulled the meat.
The difference.
Nigga full of you, bro.
The difference between me and Huddy, we actually finished the fucking game, and you did something to make the shit. Nigga. You did something. Yo, bro, I gotta keep.
Y'all wildin', boy.
Cause you know who asked, yo, matter of fact, let's postpone the battle for next time. It was Mac. Mac gonna ask for that.
Because the nigga didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on?
Boy, I ran into a nuke. I threw a nuke, and that shit detonated, boy. That's what happened.
But you was really scared that you had no way, bro. This nigga don't like losing, bro. When he think that never win, he runs with it like it's a championship, bro. This nigga was really scared. How was I scared?
Oh shit.
He was really scared. I didn't want to tell you that.
What happened on Monday?
He's scared, nigga.
What happened on Monday?
I used to look up to a nigga like him, bro.
Oh man, dog.
I used to look, yo, nigga, run that.
Why y'all throw me in the crossfire, man? I'm just a spectator, man. Let me spectate.
Hey,
run it back, nigga.
You tell this nigga hurt that he lost to me, bro, because he want to play so bad.
Run it back, nigga. You a cop, nigga. You a cop, nigga. You a chick.
OC, boy, I done threw a nuke, and that shit done detonated, man.
Nigga don't run it back, man.
That nigga sorry. He's so you want to play me so bad. If I'm not
He's sorry, nigga. Yo, if it was the Browns, I would not ask that nigga to run.
I'm not gonna lie. Next season, game of the year is gonna be Ravens and Bengals, bro. Gotta be. That's gonna be game of the year. Facts,
last time
bro.
it was game of the year, what I did to him. I put 50 points on this nigga.
Nah, this
time it was game of the year.
I'ma bring this stream up. I'ma clip this. I'ma bring this to him like, yo, this is game of the year, bro.
This nigga just sit. He just sit into lobbies and listen to what the Jaguars say and listen to what Clutch say and go on YouTube. You ass, bro, because you just said it. Oh, I stole that shit from Jags. Yeah, I like to do what Jags do. You stole this man whole defense, bro. You stole that man whole defense. That's how I know you terrible.
Run it back, bro. Nigga, run it back. It don't matter, nigga.
I got the playoffs to worry about. After the playoffs,
run it back. You're not making the playoffs. You judge. That's how I know you don't be looking at shit.
Why you call him a judge?
After the playoffs,
you out, nigga.
Hop on the playoffs.
Because the Jaguars keep winning, nigga. He's in a winning streak.
I beat the Jaguars, bro.
Run it back. Not even the Jaguars. I mean the Chief. But run it back, nigga. You gonna run it back, nigga.
The Jaguars in it too, so the Jaguars.
We got a grudge match brewing, boy. Hey, y'all boys gotta.
If Browns beat you, you out the playoff, dog. That's all I know. And you gonna be out the playoff because you gonna beat your
I don't play the Browns. I already played the Browns.
Who you played?
We 1-1. I think I played. I don't even know who I played.
I think you played the fucking Chiefs. Nigga, run it back, man. I don't go fuck.
You played the
Chiefs, nigga. Nigga, run it back, nigga. Just
you
run it back.
played the Chiefs and the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Run it back, man. Run it back. Let's go. Run it back. Run it back, man. I like that.
SPHL.
But you're not gonna run it back though. I put $50 on it. You're not gonna run it back. $50.
If you bet $50, I'll put it. Nigga,
right,
I beat the shit out you. It was a Thursday night primetime game, and I got the shit. I beat the shit out you. I beat your ass, nigga.
This nigga nigga say you beat my ass. Yo, nigga,
I put 50 points on you.
Yo, you see what he's talking about? He's talking about your old ass game from 3 years ago. Sorry ass nigga.
That was last year.
Where was the last year, nigga? Last year you didn't make the playoff. Yo, last year you couldn't even play the skin as me, nigga.
I played you.
ELPW.
This nigga gotta bring the fast when you put 50. Nigga, I ain't put like 40 points. I ain't when niggas I put 50 on you. Nigga, I put 40 points on you. Wow, so woo, 10 points.
You put 30. You put 30, nigga.
But yeah, like, when niggas I put 50 on you, I'm expecting this one to be 50 zip.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Get out of here. You got subtract the fucking touchdown, nigga.
Did I not just bomb you the last play of the game with 6 seconds left?
That lucky ass shit, you know it was lucky. That's why this nigga not a real nigga. Yo, Henry.
Yeah.
Yo, this nigga do a lucky ass shit, right? 3 niggas tackling him. 3 niggas tackling him. I was thinking cover 3 prevent, nigga. I know what I was talking. I was thinking cover 3 prevent.
That's not fucking cover 3. That's not cover 3 you played, bro. You don't even know what you're playing.
How you gonna tell me what I fucking played, nigga? I know what I picked, nigga. I know what I chose, nigga. I chose cover 3 prevent, nigga. I know what I did, nigga.
And you got bombed.
What the fuck you talking about?
You got bombed with cover
3 niggas,
you
right?
got no users.
Those three niggas now in the safety, right? They going to tackle that nigga. This nigga did some lucky shit. I don't know. Maybe he cheated. I don't know what the fuck he did. The nigga blew all 3 tackles off of him and ran for the fucking touchdown.
What fucking liar.
And that's how you know. That's how you know the game was glitching. And bro, because you know how the game is over. This shit was loading, and never showed the stat, bro.
Bro, I won, nigga. I stole.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Cheating ass nigga. Nigga, run it back, nigga. Run it back. Real niggas run it back, nigga. Real niggas run it back. I stuck so much. Pay me for that $50, nigga. Get that free $50. Easy money for you. Get it. Let's go.
Oh, you gonna pay me $50 just to pay?
Nigga, you win. You win. You don't gotta give me shit. I win. I give you $50, bro. That's it.
Okay, we can play.
Let's go. Okay. Okay.
You can definitely play. Play now. I want my $50 too. I'm just gonna start the game and I'm gonna quit the game.
You gonna get it.
PODC.
You hear that? You hear that? He that scared, bro. He's gonna stop the game and quit the game, bro. You can't win with niggas like this, bro. When they're scared, they're scared, bro. When they're scared, they're scared. When they're scared, they're scared.
You know why he's mad at her?
Cause you're last. Nigga, I don't give a damn, nigga. Yo, Hudley.
Yeah.
Yo, Hudley, what I've been saying, I'm like, I don't care if I'm in the playoffs, cause I got the
Jerry, stop with the horse shit, bro.
I know what I'm getting, bro.
Hey, y'all, why y'all put me in the crosshairs, man?
This nigga trash. Yo, Hudley. Yo, this nigga so trash, bro. He only beat me, well, if he count this one, twice in the last 4 fucking seasons. Trash ass nigga.
Swear to God, I'll beat you
trash nigga.
full season, bro. Swear to God, right now.
I swear.
Oh my God.
Trash ass nigga. Trash ass nigga.
You going to
Trash
hell,
ass nigga. I'm not going to hell. You going to hell. Cause you lying and you keep me real.
Why y'all niggas?
You going to hell, Jerry.
Nah, niggas playing. It's a grudge match. OC, it's a grudge match, man.
It's a grudge match. It don't make me or break me if I beat Jerry. You understand that, bro?
That's the nigga that that's the nigga that went 1 for 16 last season.
I didn't play Madden last season, bro.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You
That nigga said, I don't give a fuck,
Bro, we didn't play last year.
Trash. I forgot you gave me the 4th swing because you were scared to play me.
We didn't play last year.
Sorry, yeah, you gave me the 4th swing because you were scared to play me.
I didn't play nobody last year, bro. I think I played one person. I think I was the Chiefs. That was it. I didn't play nobody. I lost to the computer. That was it. You
lost the computer. I never lost the computer. I never lost the computer. That's different. That wasn't losing. The fuck? I wasn't losing.
Hey, guess what? I lost to the computer and I still made the playoffs.
Trash ass nigga. You play all computers, though, nigga. You play all computers game.
You sound so sour right now. Hey, y'all calling Jerry and check on Jerry, bro.
Nigga, you play all computer games. Yo, Hadley, isn't it easy to make the playoff? You play most computer games? Run it back, man.
I ain't gonna lie, computer be job low key, bruh. I can't just say it. I mean, I get it. But it is a little easier. I ain't gonna. It's a little easier with the computer, but computer ain't easy. I'll say that, but you know, computer ain't easy, bruh. I don't care for what nobody talking about.
You might got PJ playing the computer for you.
I mean, the PJ plays totally different, bro.
No, but if you play computer, nobody will know. You might play a computer game.
What makes you, bro? I beat PJ back to back years, bro. What makes you PJ is better than me? Yo, that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yo, PJ's trying to sweeten it up for you, bro. He wants you to be happy, bro.
I put 70
so you can buy him anything he wants,
bro.
He wants you to be happy, so you can buy him anything he wants, bro. He hustling.
When I first got the Ravens, I beat 18-13. The same time
I know exactly
I
what
put like
PJ doing.
6-7.
Yo, I know exactly what PJ is doing. Man, I want this new game. Let me let this nigga.
I don't even buy PJ games.
Yo, he might want you to get him a toy or something, bro.
I don't even buy a toy.
Yeah, of course. He how you capping? How you capping, right? Yo, man.
I don't buy PJ toys.
Yo, I want this new shit, this new whatever. I'm out to keep him happy, bro. I don't want that nigga to open the fridge up.
Niggas in one household beat you, bro. That's crazy. Oh man, we gotta talk about. You talking about your son, nigga? We can do a daddy versus kid battle, nigga. We can do that too, nigga. And Madden, nigga. Go get your son, nigga.
2 years old.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Good job, 50 years. All right, run it back. Let my son play. Run it back against him. I want to see that. This is gonna be funny.
Man, I'll bet you up your ass. I'll put 100 points on your son, bro.
I'll bet you up your ass.
I will put 100 points.
All right, run it back. Run it back today. I'm gonna come out the camera on
I know your son ain't gonna play, bro.
Yeah.
I look like playing the two. I can play your son with my feet and whoop his ass.
Run it back, nigga. Run it back, scary ass nigga.
I already beat that nigga ass up. He's mad that nigga just stick the game. That's crazy, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Next season, Mac, bro, I'm coming back with dog. I'm still hot about that. We lost that game, man.
I already told Cowboys what happened. Jerry said, or we run it back. I already told y'all.
Nigga, the game was over with. You had no time left to start.
Yeah, you got no proof.
And this is why I tell y'all gotta stream, bruh, just in case.
Hey, listen. You right, bro. Y'all niggas really can have that shit. You know what I'm saying? How would you give a fuck about the man? Y'all niggas really can have it.
Run it back, nigga. Stop being scary.
I don't care about Madden. I keep telling you that, bro.
Now you don't care about Madden. When he passed to get a controller, he just started winning. He started, well, I told you, Jerry. I told you. Remember you was going there, right? That's what you were telling me. When I was up on you, right? You wasn't sitting there. When I was up 21-10.
What time we played, Jerry? You know PJ don't get out of school at 5 o'clock, little nigga.
It was 6 o'clock we played.
Bitch, we was going to practice. What the fuck are you talking about, Jerry? What the fuck are you talking about?
It was 6 o'clock.
Shut up, bro. Shut up.
Run it back, though, man.
Nah, bro. You can have the win, bro. You got it.
Put that in the chat. I have the win.
Yeah, you got the win.
Get out of here, nigga. I don't want that one. They want you to run it back, man.
Nah, you can have the win, bro. I'm telling you back. Bro, listen. It's not that serious when we're mad. Like, I really don't give a fuck about that.
Between me, you, Keith, Utley, Brown's always gonna be serious, nigga. I'm coming for y'all neck. I've been to y'all niggas that shit.
But you didn't win, so you can't come. You gotta tell a nigga that the game. If you was a real nigga, you would really tell him what happened, bro. But you such a fake nigga that you won't tell a real nigga.
Because I'll be a real nigga when you be a real nigga. Say you got lucky.
I got lucky on what?
On that play. Say it.
Got lucky on what?
No, this nigga.
I know. So when you threw the back of the end zone touchdown, that was.
I was in luck, nigga. I was running.
Bro? That's what I'm telling you, Jerry.
I was in luck.
How many?
Nigga.
He did a toe tap in the back of the end zone, Jerry.
Exactly. That's not luck.
You had 3 niggas around you, Jerry. Nobody could have slapped the ball out.
Okay. You sound like Kevin, though.
It's a video game. Dumb shit gonna happen, bro.
Okay, so say you got lucky, man, and go ahead. You the one that got put. Give me my first win. I'll put it. I'll say yeah.
I can still give you the first win, and you still won't make the playoffs.
Oh my gosh.
That's how bad you was this year, bro. You not understanding.
Bro, you know my
I
record
can
is.
give you the first win, and you still won't make the playoffs, Jerry.
You know my.
You still ass money. You ass money, bro. You're not making the playoffs. You need to learn how to play Madden, bro. Cause nigga, I'm telling you, bro. I'm calling out all the plays you doing, bro. That's what makes it so bad.
I couldn't hear you.
ELPW.
Jerry, you can. I'm gonna be real, Jerry. You can have.
You can have. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want the first one, bro. I want to run it back. I want the first one. Yo, you know I'm 500. That's 500.
Hey,
right?
honey.
Yo.
That lets you know right then and there that I beat him because he want to run it back so bad. That lets you know, bro.
Oh, nigga, I want to run it back so bad because you talk so much shit about how sorry I am. I'm testing your temperature.
I'm telling you that you don't know the difference between a cover 4 and a cover 2. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I'm telling you, I got.
Hey, Mac, why you put that picture of 50-30 in the chat?
That's what I put on his ass.
I just peeped that shit. I'm looking at it.
So you give me about 20 points? Oh, you want me to put when I put 60 points on you? I'm gonna put that in the chat.
Never put 60 points on me. Never.
That nigga said never. That was say with confidence.
When we were playing the exhibition game, I never put 60 points on you. Okay.
60 points on me, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna put that in the chat. Don't worry, I'm gonna put that in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat, please do.
When I had the Chiefs, when I had the Chiefs,
you never put 60 points on me, bro.
This nigga capping like a motherfucker, boy. You got the Jaguars. I had.
You got the win, bro. You happy now? You got the win, bro. Tell Cowboys you got the win, bro. God damn, bro.
Nigga, I don't need your petty, nigga. I want you to run it back. I don't need your petty.
Running it back, bro. You got it. You the nigga. You the man with the master plan.
Hey, is there a manager here? I don't think.
You a man with a master plan,
Can't
man.
believe this guy won't run it back against me. He's scared. I think he's very scared.
Oh, snap.
His name is Mac. He don't like when the student being the teacher. He doesn't like that.
TSL.
The student just lost. The student. You ever seen?
You got this. You
ever seen when a teacher let the student win a little bit and the student just he think he get a little better now?
Oh, yeah.
And then when the teacher really show him that you still get your ass whooped if you cross that line. That's what you do. You cross that line, you got your ass whooped, and then you just sink the game, bro. It's fine, bro.
Oh my
It's fine. It's fine, bro.
I just think the game, bro.
And the same thing that happened with PJ when he played his game and then what's his name? They gave him a forced loss. I mean, what's his name? He played the PJ hurt you. No. Yeah, he gave him a forced loss.
Why they give him a forced loss?
I don't know. I don't know who advanced it. I don't know if Keith or the Cowboys advanced it.
You said what? What happened with the forced loss?
He gave PJ a forced loss.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I mistook it too. I thought when PJ said FS, I thought he said first sing. I thought he had to do something. So I'm like, oh, okay. But we mistook it. It was supposed.
But not with you. It was like he played the computer.
Oh, okay. I thought it was talking about me. Oh, okay, my bad.
Talking about another one.
Oh, okay.
Yo, man.
He said he played the computer.
Hey, I meant to tell you on Thanksgiving, the man that you got PJ, I had played football with him, bro. I appreciate it. I played the turkey bowl in the gloves you brought PJ.
Oh my God.
Y'all niggas need to get fight night, bro. If y'all have fight now, man, hold up.
Bro, I bought those gloves with a stolen credit card, nigga. Trust me.
That's fine.
Nigga, I like that shit. Nigga, that shit hurt my pocket.
You act like that shit was just some green shit to say.
Allegedly, allegedly he did it. That's not true. It's allegedly since we on stream. Allegedly, we on stream, nigga. Allegedly. What ifs? You know. Jerry Jackson, a different person, said he did it. You know, it's stolen allegedly, but you know, hey.
When the feds come knocking at your door, don't point no finger at me, dog.
They gonna trace all that shit back to that car. They gonna go right there.
APRE.
I'm gonna say he stay in San Antonio. He right now.
I was on your home Wi-Fi when I did that, bro. I'm a hacker, bro.
I don't even got Wi-Fi.
Yeah, okay.
I got a hotspot.
This nigga trying to hurt my feelings because I bought something for PG. That's crazy.
I'm trying to show you the difference between when you lose, you don't accept the fact that you get your ass beat. You got to accept.
Yo, Keith, bring your ass on stage right now, Keith.
When you lose,
Yo.
Nigga said, bring your ass on stage.
Yo, Keith, you my nigga. Keith gonna piss me off. First season of the battle. How many times we had a
first what?
First season of the battle. How many times we had to audit this nigga records? We never audit niggas records. How many times we had to audit this nigga records? Keith, be real.
What? Yeah, but that's music. What they gotta do with mine?
That's what I'm trying to figure.
I'm trying to show you a character. This nigga always work like he somehow those forget his losses. That's facts.
Jay, do I got more wins than you in the battle rapping?
Yo, this nigga professional shit talking, dog. Yo.
Yeah, you do. But I'll feel. It's because you got lucky, nigga. You got lucky. I was just running away. You and keep been doing that shit since warehouse days, nigga.
We never battle like this though, bro. We'll just play songs.
But y'all already know this move. Y'all already know this shit. It's still practice.
Jerry, we never even had a judge, bro. It was just me and Keith, bro.
Yo, nigga, you gotta get out of it again.
Jerry, stop making up excuses, bro. That's what I tell you. Every time it's something with you, bro. You don't have to just take the action. Sometimes you gotta
just this nigga talking about yo, Keith. You shot niggas get disrespectful, Keith. I don't know how to take an ass on you.
Okay, you know how to take an ass.
That's not true.
And just be quiet about it.
I don't know. I think a lot of niggas talking shit when they get lucky.
I told you, GG, man, yeah, I'm gonna catch you again. But GG, you know how to take a loss and just be chill, bro. You gotta prove something. You can't be a golden child to everybody.
Yo,
golden child over here.
Yo, you know how this nigga be capping, bro? You know how that's not true, bro? Cause I beat Meech, I beat Brown. Like I don't even talk about it, bro. I beat Keith. I don't even talk. I don't troll. Nigga, it's when you thought you won, you started talking so much shit. What are you talking about? No, go look at the chat. Go look at the chat. When you thought you won, right? Go look at the chat.
I did, nigga.
I don't know. Hey, according to the game, there's no stats. I don't know, nigga. He said, she said, nigga. He said. Hey, me don't say nothing. Me don't know nothing. Me don't know nada. Nigga,
ELAB.
This nigga started talking shit. If you gonna talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit with you. That's how life is. I troll, you troll. I'm trying to show you hard.
Yeah, but I'm actually good at it, bro. You're not. You're not. You're only good at it with homie because he's not gonna say nothing back to you. I'm not homie.
You good at it. You good at it. I ain't gonna. You good at it. But
yeah, I know. Yeah, you do. Yeah,
but I'm up there.
It's cool.
But I'm up there.
It's cool, bro. You up there too. You on the lower tier. You like that tier, like you at the bottom of my feet when I'm trying to wipe the gum off my shoes. That's where you at, bro.
No.
Who's the biggest troll? Me or Matt?
Who's the biggest? You're the biggest.
You're the biggest troll, bro. You troll the right people. Because when you get in academics, you got like a problem.
Oh my God.
You get academics, you troll nobody.
Yo, Oscar, shut your ass up, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you, you troll those two people. I'm scared, goddamn. That's it. Everybody else,
Eric Kevin, when he does.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Wipe your fucking lips. Yo, you know what, Matt?
Yeah, Oscar funny as fuck, man.
Niggas still talking about this win?
Hey, he went to rap battles. He went all over the place.
He went from rap to the batting to the warehouse days to the warehouse days.
Yeah, to the warehouse days. This nigga here, bro.
Yeah, I got it, bro.
That boy was looking like super high five, boy.
This nigga funny.
Bro, like I said, I only got something to prove when you start talking shit. Nigga, even when I beat you, you shit out stuck. No, even when I beat you, you shit out stuck, bro. Even when I put hands and feet on your ass, you shit out stuck.
Derry, let me hold on. Let me ask something. So this what you gotta stop. You gotta stop falling for. When you beat somebody and they still call you trash,
ELPW.
that's just the form of talk shit. It's just the art of competition. They still gonna talk shit. You can't let that get to you, bro. You won. If you won, how you getting offended if he calling you trash?
Because the nigga can never say, yo, I ain't gonna lie.
He just want his respect.
Yeah, yo, I ain't gonna lie. You took everything me and Keith taught you, bro. You doing better. You on another level, dog. That's how nigga, you're a fucking coach, nigga. Yes, nigga, you're a fucking coach, nigga. Learn how to coach, nigga. Learn how to be the better coach.
Jerry, that's how LeBron feel about you, man. He just want his respect. He don't give it to you.
That's it, bro.
No, you don't, nigga. Shut up. Chill out, man.
LeBron, but the thing is, LeBron don't know me. LeBron didn't teach me shit.
I didn't really teach you about, man.
You know, I just keep the swallow his pride. Say, yo, young man, you doing your shit now, man. Take the torch and try to be better. You know what I'm saying? This bald-headed ass nigga over here. This nigga here. This bald-headed ass nigga over here. This short bald-headed ass nigga over here.
Jerry, you need that much struggling to have confidence in your shit, bro?
I got confidence, nigga.
So why you need me to say that you good?
Hey, Cause I don't need my dog to say, yo, you still fucking trash. You sorry, you sorry, man.
That's my
You
way
sorry
of
as
making
fuck.
SGM.
Yeah, no, it's not, nigga. Get out of here. Yo, Oscar, shut your ass up, nigga. All I know is, bro, I'ma see you again, dog. That's it.
I beat PJ back-to-back times. He still called me trash and nothing.
Yeah, it's just the It's just the art of
yeah, bro. You got to know. Yeah, bro. It's talking shit. You is trash as fuck, but that's talking shit though.
You see that?
I told you I'm gonna talk shit tear, bro. It's like I told you when I got gum on the bottom of my shoes. I'm trying to wipe it off. That's you.
Like I said, bro. Yo, Oscar, shut up, nigga. That shit not even that funny, bro.
You know what it is.
XAIR.
Jerry.
XAIR.
Like I told you long time ago, you used to niggas laughing at you too much in middle school, bro, in high school, because that's the reason why you act like this, bro.
Oscar, tell these niggas about me in high school, bro. Oscar, tell these niggas about me.
Just told that nigga shut up, man. You just told that nigga shut up. You just told that nigga shut up.
Oscar, you can talk now.
That's what calling me.
You can talk now. You can talk now, homie.
Sorry, Oscar, man. Come on, bro.
Oscar, I'm sorry, man. Oscar, I'm sorry. You can talk now, man.
SGM.
What I was trying to explain to you, bro,
TCGL.
I would tell people 100 times, I'm still gonna be a sorry little boy.
Oh my gosh. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that, right? Y'all hear that, right?
SGM.
It is. Hey, Carl, you know them niggas that make a lucky shot and then they start feeling good about themselves? You know what I'm saying? That's scary, bro. He make that one lucky shot and the nigga start feeling good about himself and think he a man. You know what I'm saying? How you done beat his ass so many times in Madden. You know? How you beat his ass in what's the name so many times, bro. But let's change the subject, bro. It's more important show to talk about than me whooping your ass in Madden.
Oh my gosh.
It's cool, bro. We got all the
On to the next. We've been here for too long.
Yeah, bro.
That's I done did a service for 30 minutes, came back, still the same shit, bro.
It's Mac, dog. Mac don't know how to switch it up, dog. He just wanna beat a nigga down, bro. It's alright, though, man. It's alright, man. It's alright, man. It's alright, man. You just wanna beat me down. You just wanna beat me down, man. You just wanna beat me down. Write it in the chat. I know you really about it. Don't tell me. Don't tell it to me. Write it in the chat.
I'll write it right now, bro. Terry can have to win the game crash, bro. It's not that serious to me. That's why. It's not, bro. To you, it is, bro. You got something to prove.
It's not serious. Like I said, I'm gonna say it again. When I play you, Keith, Hudley, it's always serious to me, nigga. That's my Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck what y'all say.
You put me on a pedestal up there like that, bro? That's crazy.
That is what it is, nigga.
I'm not even on question level.
Y'all niggas put me on Madden. Y'all niggas taught me a few shit. That is what it is. Hey, Carl. Hey, the real Carl. I don't think you remember the shit these niggas was talking when I first started playing Madden, bro.
The niggas talk shit all the time, bro.
No, but the real Carl. You remember how bad I was, right? Like, I couldn't get the first down.
Jerry, this is like, I could tell you wasn't really raised like on the block playing football or basketball. But and the reason I'm saying this, a person could shoot a three all in my face, I'ma still say, man, you tried.
Yeah, I be the same way, dog. I be talking hella shit.
Is this a form of competition?
So yeah, it's like competition shit talking.
I ain't gotta tell you good shot. I ain't gotta tell you that was a good shot.
No, you're right, but that's my but to me, I don't know, bro. I see it differently.
Hey, Keith,
not in a bad way, not in a bad way, in a good way. I see it differently.
You grew up in the hood, Keith. You forgot, bro.
Nigga, I go in highs there, nigga. Stop.
I saw you seeing me, and I know I see you
Bro,
seeing me right
he ain't
now.
grow up in the hood, bro. When it was hurricanes, we was playing football in the hurricanes, bro.
YCBG.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I was watching B2K and dancing in the fucking rain, nigga. Stop it.
And you know, and then now I'm here talking to you.
Audrey was in 05.
Whoa.
He wasn't in Miami in 05.
I was born 1994.
If I'm talking to you, you won't talk
Oh,
back.
you wasn't in Miami in 05, bro.
YCBG.
Yeah,
Nah, I wasn't there.
2010. You came like 2010, right? So what, you 31?
2010.
Oh, you came way after, boy.
Hurricane Wilma? Was it wasn't the, if it's the summertime, because I used to always be mine in the summertime. That's how I knew so many niggas before I went to Crop. Because I used to go to Mediai. Remember, my old boy always stayed in Mediai. He's been there for like 35 years or so. You know what I'm saying? So my mom used to ship me to my old boy. So that's how I met so many every time that we had vacation, summer vacation. So that's how I knew Carl Crawford, Caveman, whatever. I knew a lot of niggas before I even stepped foot at Crop.
Okay. And when I call.
So you didn't go to Highland Oaks?
Hell nah. Ain't no Highland Oaks. That would have got what? We would have seen that boy in the spill out. What you mean? That was the start. Bruh, like I said, that was the start of when all them Norland and Carol City niggas and Norwood niggas started coming to Highland Oaks, bruh.
I never got a chance to hang out with the bougie kids at Highland Oaks.
There was no bougie kids, bruh. There was no bougie kids, bruh. We would have seen you in the spill outs. We would have seen if you got into some fights and shit. And...
You ain't come across the trap.
Yeah, man, I was in the hood. I was there all day, every day. My old boy won't allow me to do one thing. Go to Mediai Park and play basketball or go to the field play soccer. That's it. You know, they allow me to go hang out with nobody. He was scared of in Miami.
Why would you hang out with anybody that you don't know?
Mm-hmm. That's for anybody, though. That's for anything. It's not just specific.
My old boy would go to work. He drive for Academy coach line, which back then was owned by Greyhound. They got flipped to Cabana coach. So it was when you go to work, I'll sneak out the crib type shit. Get my basketball, you feel me? Sneak out the crib.
I'm still being Tesco. I'm here all day.
Then I had to make it back to the crib by a certain time.
Be no crazy.
Well, you live in the Osbury. I know a girl that stayed over there.
I probably know her too. I stayed, so I don't know if you know where Kevin wife used to live at.
Nope.
Okay,
Dear, let me explain.
There's a crib.
I know.
What's left to
You
explain?
probably know this crib. It's a crib with a white fence and a water fountain in front of it. I'm the only crib out there that got that.
Nah.
A big ass water fountain. Big ass water fountain.
Nigga act like a nigga be over there like that. Like, nigga don't be over there.
Yeah, bro. I'm the only house with the white.
Nigga act like you never sit down. I mean, you have to pass through there to see, like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
You lived in the fucking back blocks, nigga. You ain't live.
Yeah, I was the corner. Is it considered a corner house?
You stayed on what? You stayed on?
13th place.
Oh, damn. I used to pass by that shit all the time. That's the house?
Yeah. Northeast 13th place. 1440. 1440. What is it? Fuck, I forgot.
You mean 2? How you got a 1? 144 is.
No. 2-1. No. Yeah, you're right. 21040 Northeast 13th place. If you put that shit on the map, you see the crib.
Oh, it's at 210?
Yeah, 21040. Yeah, Northeast 13th place.
Okay, I think the girl I know lived on 210th Street too.
Yeah, that's how you know her.
That's not even the real. That's not even the real hood, man.
Oh my god, that is the hood, nigga. You see bullet holes on the stop signs, nigga. I put those there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna move off something now. Yeah,
I swear I put them there, bro.
All right.
That was that year when niggas was them dumbass niggas was putting those dynamites, not those for July, 4th of July, they put that shit in people's mailbox and blowing shit up.
YCVD.
You know how dumbass niggas think, like, oh, if I'm shooting
YCVD.
those guns, they gonna think it's fireworks. Yo, come on, nigga, what you doing?
I was on 14th Ave. I ain't see no Jerry crib.
Nigga, you tripping, nigga. You better, yo, I swear.
I posted this bitch on the block and all, bro.
Yo, I swear, you go to Isedale.
ELPW.
Yo, if you know a nigga named Jerry, them like, Chip Tooth Jerry? Hell yeah.
I think it's like 8349 for the phone number.
Yo, Hudley, these niggas don't know about Savage Jerry when he had the chip tooth, bro. That's the thing, you feel me? They don't know how savage I was, dog. With the Haitian bandana on my head. Yo, Carl, y'all boys, I was really snatching chains and burning tattoos, bro. Damn, them niggas left? Oh, since Mac don't want that girl's number, yo, Helly, there's this girl. Go look on the chat. Go look on the NS chat. You see her, Helly?
You said what?
Go look on the chat.
Sorry.
Huh?
What chat? I don't see nothing in the chat.
No, the chat we in right now. Go look in the chat we in right now. Let me see.
I don't see nothing.
What do you mean? The Need for Speed Heat chat, nigga? If you keep scrolling up, you don't see a girl, a picture of a girl?
Ah, it's Jerry.
No.
I'm out of there. You don't see the picture of the girl, bro?
No. I only see a picture of it. Yeah, I only see a picture of what Mac put.
No, keep going up, nigga. Scroll up. That was way earlier. Before you got here, so keep scrolling up.
NBY.
You don't see me, I seen a picture of the chick on there.
Oh, yeah, I see her now. What happened?
You think she cute? Does she look better than that white girl?
Yeah.
Hey, act like you me, man. I'm gonna give you my. You want her number?
Nah. Bruh. Just because I answered, that don't mean this nigga here, bruh. But I definitely think she look better than that white girl, though. That's for
She's a
sure.
grown woman, nigga. She got money and all. She's smarter you and all, nigga. I just can't afford to lose my wife for her.
Honey.
Yo.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, they're trying to do. They filed a lawsuit. You heard?
For who?
ILAG.
Carl, they filed a lawsuit. You heard?
For who?
To Steam. You heard?
For what?
Steam Deck. Why?
For $1 billion.
For what? You keep saying in parts. For what? This nigga's for Steam Deck?
They're saying that Steam is listen, they're saying that Steam is a monopoly and they're selling games that very cheap. So they filed a lawsuit of $1 billion.
Wait. You said they're selling games too cheap?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. My brother, I was just reading, I'm like, what the fuck?
They need to mind their business. That's what they need to do.
They need to mind their own.
They need to mind their business,
they're a
bro.
monopoly.
How's there a monopoly? There's nobody else.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
How's there a monopoly when there's nobody else? What, besides...
They're saying that they're also selling their games at a lower price.
But the thing is, nobody else attempted to make something like Steam, though. You got EA Sports app, but that's for EA Sports game mostly.
Let me tell you, the only person that I know that's closest to Steam
is how Microsoft, I told you, they made the same shit like Steam because they're partnered with Rogue Alley. It's not them. They're not the ones filing the lawsuit. At least Microsoft know that they have to jump on board for the portable shit. They already got the Steam, just like the Steam. So it's somebody else that's filing. It's either Sony, Nintendo, or somebody who filed that lawsuit.
I mean, I don't get Microsoft. Yeah, probably Microsoft.
It's not Microsoft. They already have the Rogue Alley. Remember that.
I don't mean that. And nigga, maybe they want to corner the market and Steam's taking over that market. Because Microsoft the only one that's going with cloud gaming and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's Microsoft.
It could even have been Google. Google's coming out with their portable device.
No, but Microsoft was already, they had the beta for so long, they never went live with it. So they probably like, yo, Steam is copying our shit and selling games for cheap, which is putting us out of business.
Oh, so you talking about the handheld shit?
The thing is, it's not even their game, because listen to this. Besides their games, Steam is also selling PlayStation games and the other games. So it's everybody.
I'm thinking you talking about the actual. You talking about this is just for handheld, bruh? Is this just for handheld? Then and I ain't even tripping because I ain't even playing.
I don't know for what it is. It's for the whole Steam Deck. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Steam Deck. I don't PlayStation. I got Steam on my desktop. I thought you was talking about that. Now the handheld, that's different. I don't know. They could whatever done with that. I ain't gonna be having no handheld anytime soon.
Oh, you see this, girl? You don't have it, but my friend, he has the Steam Deck, the handheld. I don't know if it's the Rogue Alley or the Steam Deck, but he has that handheld shit. And I see him play. I think it's the Rogue Alley. He got the Xbox One. It gotta be.
Damn, my state's selling too early.
It's not, then it's the Steam. Because I've seen the Steam, the portable device. I've seen it. Just like how you said, you can have every game. Now, let me ask you this question. When you got Battlefield 6, how much did you get the game at?
I paid what? 70?
Yeah,
whatever. Normal prices. I paid normal price.
It's definitely gotta be with the handheld.
Yeah, it's the handheld. It ain't no desktop.
It's gotta be the handheld because they're trying to say that the handheld is selling games at a far cheaper price than what the game originally is.
Yeah, because not a lot of people have handheld either. So.
But that's not only affecting Steam, but I mean like the handheld. That's affecting the company of where that game is coming from as well.
I don't know if that handheld is gonna be. I gotta see the sales for that. If handheld is gonna be a big thing, cause I don't hear a lot of people talk about that like that. And that's why they probably price the games that cheap. Not a lot of people probably have big interest in it. Like, I don't know. I gotta go see. Do I really want to carry on the big ass PC handheld? That's the real question.
I played the Xbox Rogue Alley, bro, from that portable device. That shit is amazing, bro. The 120 something frames per second on that small ass shit, you don't even see that. Not even the Steam got that shit with the frames per second that the one that Xbox has. Bro, it's like carrying an ultimate PC in your hand that's small.
Oh shit.
FBYD.
The problem is one trying to slide, the other one trying to slide.
Hold on, y'all boys.
Yeah, you doing, brother? Pretty good? Pretty good. I don't know if you want to go first. I appreciate it.
ASVP. ASVP. QBTZ. ASVP.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. How you doing, bro?
SYPR. FBYD.
Yo, there's definitely something like the service today. Like, I don't know what's happening in the market or whatever, but like, even on the corner, they won't let you buy anything.
Yeah, market been going down today. I just bought some.
Market's just plummeting to the grave, bro.
Yeah, I just took some. I just made like a quick one.
At the end of the day, hopefully they'll be like, yo, it's the government shutdown. The market's dropping.
That's why it's dropping. It's government shutdown. I just made 120 from the drop. Last thing it was gonna drop, I took
Oh,
it.
and let me. You just paid 120 for what?
I just made
Did you guys?
120 on the trade from the drop. I
Yo,
knew it was
let me
dropping.
tell you this. Let me tell you this. You know that when they hit the shutdown, you know you ain't get. You know you can't get. You know you won't be able to get your taxes, right?
What? Yeah, it's a shutdown.
People are
Yeah.
not gonna be at the facility. I had called them last time, and they said no, we can't. We still here waiting. When they were in the other shutdown, remember I tried to go for the IRS shit for the tax shit.
They don't want
I had to wait. I'm on hold.
They don't want to
Yeah.
fund the ICE thing. That's the whole thing for the shutdown, the ICE situation.
Yeah, well, that shit is gonna affect. It's gonna affect the fucking tax shit right now for people who are looking for the tax money. If you ain't already went to go do the tax shit, you can't even pull up at the facility for the IRS. They'll be like, oh, you gotta do everything through the phone.
SYPR.
I'm lagging a bit everywhere where I'm at here, bro. This shit crazy.
SYPR.
Alright, I got the car back, bro. I'm back in my original spot to blow, bro.
SYPR.
And it's raining outside, bro. It's gonna be raining tomorrow as well. Yo, so they don't play the Pro Bowl no more, right? They just go directly to the game.
Oh no.
Or they do the competition at the game now, like the day before. Because I saw for the Super Bowl weekend, there's a bunch of events going on the day before, like a flag football event with Drewski and Jay Balvin's team. Like, that's what I wanted to see. I want to see that shit.
Let me see. Oh, the whole market down.
That shit gonna be funny.
Hold up, y'all boys.
The market is getting wiped out, right? Like cleansed out. Damn, bro, I'm trying to buy Ethereum and they're charging me fucking, cause I'm trying to buy like 165 and they're trying to charge me $6, bro, in fees. You hear this, car?
Mm-hmm. Hold on, give me a few. Hold on.
Yo, this why.
Hey, man.
I gotta go check my crypto.com because I have money there.
Where Mac at? Yo, help me, I fucked up. Oh my gosh. She asked me if I'm erasing messages, bro. She caught me. I know this what tells me you're erasing messages. Yo, how do they?
You know what's one thing I hate about crypto.com?
ILAG.
Hold on.
Yo, crypto.com sucks, bro. You need over $100 just to withdraw. I have like $70 stuck in there, and I need to put 30 more in order to withdraw that shit. I'm gonna just leave the money I have in there.
There, you don't gotta withdraw it, bro. Just send it to your Robinhood.
Huh?
Just send it to your Robinhood. Why you don't gotta withdraw it?
No, I can't because it says you can only withdraw. You can only send. You has to be more than 100. I can't do less. It says you remember crypto.com. You have to, in order for you to send, it has to be at least more than $100. You can't do less than 100. That's why I don't like them.
Oh shit, I ain't know that.
What? Can y'all niggas hear me?
$10.
Nigga, she caught me erasing messages, dog.
Okay, what do you want me to do? How much you want me to do?
What do I I say about that?
Who caught you, bro?
Hold on. I gotta go take a shot. Hold on, I gotta go do something real quick.
No, what you say, man?
I said it shouldn't matter if you ain't trying to fuck with him.
That's true, bro. But I felt so bad. But she
Just
asked me
say-
my written message. I said I have to. Cause I'm like, she gonna be like, why? I'm like, I have a baby mama, and I have kids. They be on my phone.
Just tell you got a situation. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Just put situation, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let me tell you right now. Yo, man, I told you, nigga, it's your fault, bro.
It's my fault, nigga.
She said, why? What's that? I'm like, cause I have a YouTube channel and I'm famous.
Man, you pulling too much right now. Some bitches don't even care if you got peoples, bro.
What picture, Jerry? You saw the picture of a girl?
Nah, he ain't
No, she asked me if I'm erasing messages. I'm like, I have to. I'm like, I'm currently in a situation right now, and I don't know where it's gonna go.
You ain't gotta explain that much. That's the thing. You try to explain so much.
Just I'm currently in a situation.
No, just say you got a situation right now.
ALXO.
Oh, don't say I'm currently in a situation. Say
You don't know how to run game when you got a girl already, bro?
Just say I'm in a situation right now. Just say I'm in a situation. That's right. That's it, right?
Yeah, bro.
I'll put it right now.
Boy, he's panicking for that situation shit.
I'm in a situation. Oh, I got a situation.
Honey, I'm never doing that shit again. They charged me $9 in fees, bro. Shit was way too much. That shit said 6, and that shit went to 9. But it don't matter, because the place, they gonna see how much I sent, they gonna reimburse me.
I'm like, I'm in a situation.
SGMT.
That nigga scared to tell it.
I'm like, I didn't know you could see me delete messages, though. That had nothing to do with you. Nah, I don't gotta say that, right?
No.
Huh?
No, you ain't gotta say all that, bro. That's if you're not trying. If you're not vibing well to that level, it don't matter, bro.
Yo, can y'all see this shit? Damn, I don't want to take a picture.
Just screen record. Oh, you ain't got iPhone.
I do got a nigga. I'm iPhone gang. All right, check the message.
When you got an iPhone?
This nigga here. Oh yeah.
Yo, he recently got it because he wanted to get that new shit.
I been got it. I got the new shit.
But he complained about that shit.
Oh.
SGMT.
Okay.
You see it? You see it? You see it? I sent the picture.
Oh, that shit don't show.
No, you gotta click it. It says CDN Discord app.
SGMT.
What the fuck is all this shit?
Yeah, what I'm saying, they probably got a blockage on pictures for Discord.
Since when they have that shit? I hope that shit don't tell I screenshot this shit.
Oh, they do have that shit. I forgot to tell you. You can't screen shit like that on the Discord.
I just did it. I screenshot a computer. I do it all the time.
What, she sent you a picture or something?
You could, but there are some people who have, they can put a feature.
But does it tell that I screenshotted it?
SGMT.
Does it tell the people I screenshot?
You know on WhatsApp, you can't screenshot the profile picture of somebody else. You know that, right?
Nigga, you're not listening. Nigga, you was on some other shit. Does it tell that I screenshotted it?
I don't think so. Just test it out, man. Go on my shit and take a screenshot on my Telegram and check and see what it says.
ALXO.
Nigga, I'm not on Telegram.
What you trying to send? What you trying to do?
I'm trying to send the her saying, yo, what the fuck? You deleting messages? And I just said I'm in a situation.
Is this iMessage you're messaging her?
Man, you gotta take no picture messages. You tried to send us a screenshot?
Yeah.
It's all worked out. But I know when you it was edited. It's gonna say that. Message edited. It's gonna say under it.
You supposed to, if you really don't want to talk to her like that, but you want to keep your doors open, bro, you supposed to just you tell her your situation. Yeah, that's it. Just tell her
all you gotta say is, man, you ain't gonna lie.
I already said
listen, all you gotta do is man, you cool as fuck, man. You gonna get me caught up, man. I'm trying not to get caught up because I'm in a situation right now.
Why you tell me that first?
She gonna laugh and she gonna respect it.
Yeah, because you make it seem like you don't want to talk to the girl.
You Mr. Big Jerry. You don't know how to run game when you got a girl.
Yeah.
You talking all these stories.
All these stories. Tell them, kid.
She said goodbye.
She said goodbye.
You said goodbye?
Yeah. Oh my God.
You broke your heart.
He gave me the emoji with the head thing.
Oh right. Second. Damn. In other words, dog. Yeah, just same old nigga.
Same old nigga. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. You just gotta cut your losses, brother.
Jerry gonna be
I
scared.
really wanted to get to. I'm like, I thought we're gonna be friends though.
You say what, bro?
I'm like, I thought we were gonna be friends.
At least she made her intentions clear. You know, she
Yeah.
And she put it. She said, I want to get to know you. She put it.
She said, to be honest, that kind of stung.
Dog, if she's still texting you, bro, you got a chance. Sorry. I don't even see that file, bro. If she's still texting me that file, just hey, tell her, man. You know what you tell her? You know what I'm saying? I enjoy our conversations. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the situation stop us from having, genuine conversations. That's it. You tell her that.
Or genuine friendship.
Yeah, friendship. Yeah.
Don't let. I'll straight sorry. I enjoy our conversation.
He said she told me bye.
Yeah, that's it.
You know how many shutdowns I done got because I thought I had a girl and they be like, I can't do it. All right. I guess what I do? He texting.
Then she started deleting the messages for me too.
She deleted the messages?
Yeah, she started doing that to help me out.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She wants you in the bag. You know what you tell her? I'm gonna give you here go my number though. You know what I'm saying? It's a little.
Hell no, I'm not getting that bitch my number. You got me fucked up.
Oh, okay.
Cause when I get home, I delete Discord.
SHMT.
You delete Discord? The whole Discord?
Nah, I'm gonna start doing that. I already did it off my other phone. Yo, my girl, bro, when she knows something is up, she knows, bro. She starts digging deep, and I know she already knows something's up.
Cause she see you on Discord with she see you on another Discord, bro. Certain shit you just can't do at the crib, bro. You can't.
Yo, when are we going to the anime Discord?
What anime Discord?
Anime Discord.
I ain't
going there for real.
Jerry, I ain't gonna lie. You don't belong in there. You won't last.
TAOP.
For real? Yo, Keith, tell these niggas while you're telling. Yo, Matt, listen to this, Matt. Go ahead, Keith, tell these niggas how that shit go.
It starts from Facebook. It's different Facebook groups for anime.
All right.
And then, they got their Discords or whatever.
SGMT.
But within the Discord, they got, anime, video games. They got movies, whatever you into. Then they got, people that's into poly relationships.
TAOP.
All these anime girls into that poly shit. Then they got other rooms. They got sex rooms where you could you put it if you fucking somebody or you bitch finger her pussy.
MTV.
They putting all that shit in that channel.
Yo,
let me tell you.
I've been left that shit.
Keep. I went to the conventions that they be having here at the Miami for the Comic-Con or whatever, the anime. Yeah. So I went to that shit. Bro, there was a room. Everybody got in that room, bro. It was filled. It was a hentai show, bro. They were showing everybody. Yo, I was surprised, but everybody put up. It was like everybody here has to be over 18.
Yeah, they got a room for hentai too.
SLNT.
Yo, everybody that was over 18 was everybody was
hold up. But let Keith finish though, Matt. You didn't hear the best part because Oscar interrupted. Go ahead.
So basically, the shit got so crazy, the admins started keeping because admins they can see
TAOP.
who's viewing, who's who's okay? Damn, all these niggas be in the sex room looking at the videos, but they not posting shit. So you see, like how we in the Discord and everybody else. I mean, how we in this this particular VC, the NFS Heat, because we got the roles. They started adding roles under people's names, so you had to have a certain role to enter the sex room and shit.
Well, I got a lot of sex tapes.
I used to mutt that shit. Just go in that shit and just watch. I left that shit like a year and a half ago.
They asked you for a dick picture? He's like, time to go.
No, they asked me for a dick pic. I wasn't posting in there, but yeah, once I got with my girl, I left them shits. I was in like 3 of them.
Damn.
I'm in one, but they not really on that. It's more about just playing video games.
Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys, let me tell you the truth, bro. Yo, this is best stay between us, yeah, boys. I almost sent a dick pic yesterday, bro.
To a black girl?
Nah, hell nah. To another girl. The girl that posted her titties on there, Keith. She did that shit.
Okay.
This nigga here,
man. Message. Yo, she's still, nah, it's still, I think it's still there. BHUB. Nice titties, but I ain't gonna lie. She's a black girl with freckles. I've never seen that before. But long story short, so she was like, yo, cause I sent her a picture of myself. But she's like, yo, but I sent a picture, as an edited picture with my face blocked with like a music lyrics. She's like, yo, I wanna see it, no block. I'm thinking she wanna see my dick. I think that's a way to talk over there. Then something tell me, yo, ask her what do you mean by that. Ask her what you mean by that. She's like, I want to see a picture of your face, nothing blocking it. I'm like, oh, thank God. Cause I got booty naked and everything on Pornhub. I got my shit big.
LTW.
Is it cold?
This guy, bro. This guy.
Yo, thank God, yo.
Looking like a booty scratcher with that shit.
Yeah, I was like, woo! Thank God. No, it's not that, nigga. Yo, trust me, I'm not insecure about nothing, bro. It's just that I didn't want to get. I feel like if I do this, I'm in too deep, bro. Seeing a girl my dick picture, oh, that's really cheating. That's how I felt like. I was like, oh, thank God she didn't want it.
Yeah, you don't know what the fuck you want to do, bro.
Sora.
I don't know.
Like you want to test the water.
Like I told you way in the beginning when he joined that Discord.
Yeah, he warned me, bro.
I told him. I said you are trying to. You looking for that moment, like okay. Once you realize, oh damn, all right, it's official. This chick want me. I'm done chasing. You looking for that feeling. You looking for that high. You chasing that high, bro.
There you go,
way too well.
Yeah, they chasing the high, bro. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I chase the high, I'm going to get it. Fuck it.
Jerry, what Discord got you in a raid like that, bro?
You say what?
What Discord you in anime that got you tripping like that?
Nigga, that's academic Discord. He's talking about saying another Discord he was in. Keep the Discord OG, nigga. I think he knew how to make channels and shit before us.
DTI.
Nah, I was on Discord. I just didn't join nobody else shit like that. I was on Discord.
I used to be in Facebook groups that did that, but not Discord.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, them Facebook. Yeah, you real OGs. I know the Facebook groups, boy. Hell yeah, freaky ass shit, boy. I remember that shit. Facebook After Dark, them groups and shit. Yeah, I was in them shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't tie the knot yet, nigga. You green. But Matt, you got way more leeway than me, cause your girl, she give you permission to do certain shit, bro. Like, man, shit.
The girl be on my ass.
ALCN.
Hey, all right, man. Yo, Matt, we gonna two man, bro.
Allegedly. In the alternate universe.
You take it too far. Like you kind of gotta.
She said, respect for your honesty. Didn't catch that at all, but no hard feelings.
Didn't catch what?
Cause I'm like, yo, yesterday I mentioned I had a girl in the VC with Grand Fam. That's the nigga I was arguing with. But she like, oh, she don't catch that. I mentioned it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she just was. Now you put a throw a joke. Oh, I had your mind. Nah, don't do it to her.
Nah, let me do it. I'm like, you didn't catch it because I didn't mesmerize. What else, man?
Yeah, you got a joke with it, but that's how you get back to the dope. Man, this shit trees anyway. You got a joke with her, bro. If you just want to have a conversation, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna fuck your head up right now, Jay, right? That make you not want to do it, right? Cause what do you really want to do, bro?
I don't know,
bro. Well, if you're not feeling her, or you ain't really trying to nail her or something like that, bro, then I don't even know why you text her.
ELAB.
Yeah, but if you really like her, kind of like, I got girl best friends, but I really call them because of conversation wise they got, you know.
You got girl best friend?
And Mac, not only that, they also help you build your conversation skills with other girls.
Wait. Your girl that she have girl best friends?
She got a male best friend. Bro, I'm not that. One thing I tell you, Jerry, I'm not a jealous nigga, and I'm very, very confident. So, you know what I'm saying?
I get that. No, I get that part. But for a girl to let you have a girl best friend, no, that's kind of unheard of.
I know not. You know.
MLEC.
When it comes down to like now, I never, even when I was single, I had, you know, when me and my girl broke up, it was she became like really my, and I never tried to fuck her, like, you know what I'm saying? It's bro, when I was growing up, I had a girl best friend. I always had a girl best friend, one of my closest homegirls.
Bro, if it was in Shirley or Jasmine, I couldn't talk to no. Like, my girl made me delete. That's after I got caught cheating. She made me delete my whole Instagram. My Instagram was popping. I'm telling you, popping, bro. I had to delete my Facebook too, bro. I lost contact with a lot of people. I had girls from New York when I used to go to school with, bro. I had my ex girl. She made me delete all that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I get it.
See, I don't think you was as wild as me, bro. You be honest.
Probably not, but I was wild though, bro. So, I still remember that day when I got caught cheating at work.
Hey Jerry, you home?
Huh?
You home?
Nah, I ain't home. You got me fucked up.
Oh,
I will not be like that.
MVO.
Hey, can you share your password with Hudley so Hudley to advance?
You say what?
BTG.
Send everybody out there.
Share your password with Hudley so Hudley could advance.
My bad, Keith. I didn't hear you got connected to the truck. What'd you say about Hudley?
Nah, I said share your password with Hudley so Hudley could advance.
Oh, pass the girl over to Hudley?
No, the password so he could advance in the Madden.
This thing hell, bro.
Oh, that's my password and shit to Hudley, but Hudley can't log in on my shit.
He can't?
Nah, he can't.
Oh, cause he PC.
Yeah.
Oh, little PC nigga.
SPL.
Protective.
I'm gonna be home. I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours or less.
You gonna be alright? We can play Madden then.
Don't say that.
I just want to see you get excited, bro.
Fuck you, nigga.
I'm down the street from your crib, Mac.
You down the street? Hey, ride by and make sure the again. Ain't at my house, bro.
Make sure who ain't there.
LNKB.
Hey, man, make sure you don't see an unusual car.
I got you.
How you doing, bro? Good.
Almost up, bro.
ILAG.
But yeah, don't fall for that shit, though.
Yeah.
I don't know why you keep falling for it, dog.
Hey, bro, I just figured you ain't caring because it's gonna come out anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care for him knowing it. Just like, you know, once I tell my pops, I'm pretty sure, you know, he gonna find out. But I just don't want him to feel like he has access. I don't want him to feel like he has access to my business to other people. You feel me? Like,
Yeah. If you want to know, I see them.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a little bitch and do that little sneaky shit. Oh,
you 1831, right, Mac?
No.
How you gonna dodge the nigga like that on Holy Stream?
I'm on. Yeah, I'm 43. 40, no, 83. Yeah, 83, 31. I'm tripping. Oh no, wait, hold on, bro.
The Chrysler and the Benz.
Yeah, that's me.
That boy, right?
That boy got the white on white Benz.
Push miracle whips.
Yeah, this nigga talking about me and the white girls, bro.
Who got white girls, man? Who y'all talking about?
SOBR.
Go back to you.
You still talking to that other girl, Jerry? That other...
The black girl?
Nah, the mayonnaise one.
Hey, Kevin, you wanna know something funny?
What?
Remember Huddy was, I said Huddy. Remember Jay was going crazy for the 2 white girls, right?
Trailer trash.
But he bagged him a little chocolate thing, and he broke the little girl heart, man. The black girl. But the white girl, he still praising.
That's just... You can't fight nature, dog. You can't fight nature, man. It's in his nature.
I just want to get something white. That's what he said.
That nigga's hilarious, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Just tell her up front, man. I guarantee you she would have been violent.
TAOP.
Bro, them Discord girls, they get clean. You feel me? So
I'm pushing P, yeah.
You gotta say that for them.
Hold up, they get clean.
That's what I'm trying. I ain't gonna lie, Keith.
It's like a hookup place too.
RPGL.
I ain't gonna lie, Keith. You might have to put me on them anime Discords, dog. You might have to put me on that, man.
No more, bro. I left them shit.
You remember the names, nigga?
Hold up, this why you have found the girls to come to our battles, Keith?
Oh shit, my bad, bro.
Yeah, that finance anime. Yeah, man. Hey, you gotta pilot that.
She was in the anime group, yeah.
What's the name of that group you left, nigga? That's what I need to know.
It was 50 Shades of Anime or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, that shit sound freaky as fuck. Hell yeah. Well, look that shit up right now.
Not Tori, not the one that used to work with me and Mac at Brasmar. But
somebody you been to.
You said what?
I'm telling her Tori, somebody you been to.
Yeah, Tori is from Brasmar, remember? That no
STK.
Yeah, I know. The brown eyes.
Yeah. But the other one, yes, she's from the anime Discord.
Did you?
Remember she was from Catholic school from
Mortal Kombat on there? On Discord?
You said what?
Yeah, you used to play Mortal Kombat on Discord?
Yeah, I used to play Mortal Kombat on Discord? What you mean? Like on Discord?
Like you didn't have a group where you used to play on Discord? Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. I'm in the Mortal Kombat Discord too.
Yeah.
I'm still in it.
Okay.
Yeah. There's like 1,000 niggas in there. Toxic as hell, bro. Arguing about Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, bro. Shit funny. Yeah.
Both classics, dog. Both classics.
Kev, you play Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter?
So that's all I used to play when I was a kid, yeah. Then Tekken came out a little later. Tekken was never on those two levels.
Yeah, Tekken was hard.
Street Fighter, nigga, don't let me get Kano right.
I can't envision Cat playing those games. Cause
Why? That's our generation, bro.
nah, cause I'm saying Kev is very, you know, I don't want to say it. You know?
What you say? You calling me angry?
Yeah, you're very angry when somebody wins. Oh man.
I was talking to Clutch yesterday.
A couple of times.
And what? Street Fighter?
For the combat.
Yeah, you probably did. You probably caught me early.
Who's the nigga who ski?
Hey, just like ugly. Hey, just you said what?
Who's the one that skied his foot? That's Sub-Zero, right? It was ski to you.
Yeah. Sub-Zero.
Yeah. That's my move right there. As soon as your ass land.
Yeah, you probably caught me early. Just like Hudley. Hudley cousin caught me early. Remember when we played like in 2015?
You talking about oh yeah, I remember, yeah.
Remember he beat my ass when the game came out.
Yeah, when it first came out.
Run back years later. I didn't know that.
He made that nigga delirious, boy.
Yo, boys, listen. She said there's not a lot of guys that like Taylor Swift. I'm very sad about this, but let's just start over.
What she said?
Hold on, what are you putting these messages, nigga? Hold on, let's make sure you got your shit together before you try.
He's texting her on Discord.
Oh, okay. That's my
Wait,
place.
what she said?
What
she said?
She said there's not a lot of guys that like Taylor Swift. I'm very sad about this, but let's just start over.
This nigga here.
You was just talking a whole bunch of bullshit to that girl, bro. Yeah, hey yo. Okay, you know what this nigga be doing, and I can give him this guy. You know what he be doing, right? So you know when he's over here, it's New York this and New York that, New York that.
Black Queens forever.
But over there is, yeah, man, I'm a Miami nigga, Miami Dade. So them hoes like, oh, you from Miami? Oh, can I hear you say jit? You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, straight imposter.
I'm LeBron James.
But they don't want to use this for clout.
SGMT.
I'm LeBron James, man.
I told your ass if I was on that shit.
I'm about to go over there right now. There's 23 people in there. Let's go. Everybody, let's go. Kev, you might get in trouble, boy.
That's gonna seem suspect if we all go over there.
Everybody pop at the same time.
What's the topic of the day? How it go? Everybody just do academics ever come on now?
They just be talking shit, bro.
Do academics ever come on?
Yeah, not he comes on. No, he comes on.
That nigga don't come on, bro.
Bro, how you gonna tell him he don't come on, nigga? Nigga, I got a screenshot of that nigga on there, bro. Cause Clutch didn't believe me. I'm like, yo, academics on there, and Clutch like, oh shit, he comes on, bro. Uh, 12:05.
SHMT.
That shit's 9 minutes, so I should go there first.
SGMT.
Oh, no.
REVB.
Yo, kid.
Yo.
What would you do, bro? What would you do?
What would you do if your son was at home, crying all alone on the bedroom floor, but he's hungry, and the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for the little bit of money and the daddy's gone. Y'all niggas don't know about that.
Oh, Kev, by the way, me and Matt be doing We doing a Beanie Siegel Jadakiss battle.
Who got who?
I got Beans and Mac got Jadakiss.
And Kev, we doing a Rick Ross.
Mac know about that new
You know I've been waiting to battle nigga with Beans. You know I've been waiting.
And Kev, we're doing Rick Ross and 50 Cent battle, and I got Rick Ross.
Jerry, sit down.
Come on. I got Rose, Kev.
You're not allowed to use Ross. You know, you're not allowed
Why?
to use Ross.
Hey, what's up with Max B talking about Vaseline in the butt?
That nigga funny, man.
ILAG.
You know that nigga. He dating a Latina, man. You know that's how they like it.
Oh man, Puerto Rican.
What are you, boy? Boy,
y'all boys tell them girls you love Taylor Swift, you in that pussy, dog. Cause they thinking about you buying a concert ticket to go see Taylor Swift, they're gonna be with you.
You know what I've noticed?
What?
Rick Ross don't fuck with each other at all. Like they never cross paths, they never talk about each other. Cameron and Rick Ross. I wonder what their relationship is.
SLNT.
Cameron don't fuck with that bozo. Cameron's too real. He's a real nigga.
Nah, they cool. They cool. They even got a song together.
Rick Ross and Cameron?
Yeah.
Play it, Keith.
Yeah, I'm gonna play right now.
Play that shit.
It's on that Crime Pig mixtape.
Kevin now is a big Ross fan as I thought. Maybe Mac is the big yo. We should do they should do Ross versus Ross, and Mac versus Kevin. She was the biggest fan.
Do what?
Mac versus Kevin should do Rose versus Rose.
ILAG.
If Kev loses, I never want to hear you talk about Rick Ross no more.
I don't know. Rick Ross lost 3 times already in the battle. I don't know if Ross should. I think we should just leave Ross alone.
Yeah, retire Ross.
Chill out, man. Chill out.
And the 2 times because yo Matt.
There you go, right here.
SGMT.
Kev, this is when Cam linked up with Vado, and they started doing mixtapes.
Okay.
Bosses are all bosses.
And it's a real song, or they just put his voice on it?
Yeah. No, it's a real song. DJ Drama used to host his mixtapes. Bosses are all bosses. It's a real mixtape.
ELPW.
SGMT. SLNT. RPGL.
Nigga stupid, huh?
Your wife would do well here.
Say your white would do well here. You could sell here. Your white would do well here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, say it again. I don't get it.
Look at these niggas had a song together.
TCGL.
Yo, Kev. Yo, Kev.
AGP.
What up? What up?
Yeah, my girl said she was already living her life, and she already told her she not gonna have time to try to bring somebody else in. So
Who said that?
she said that about yours. Yours told her that she's not gonna have time. Like she's already living her life, and she already left her in the past. She's not gonna have time to bring somebody else in. So that's why she hasn't been hated, because she see that she's the only one hating her up. So, but she don't hit her. You feel me? Like she always gotta be the one reaching her hand out. But she could do the same type shit. So I'm like, oh my gosh.
I told her she should hit her up. So one time she asked me, should I hit Sadie up?
Wait, who hit her up? Wait, nah, she said she never hit her up. She the one that's always hitting her up.
I know. Yeah, I know. But
so that's why she's like, she started being the one to reach out. Like it works, phone works both ways type shit. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I don't think that shit ever gonna get better, bro.
her birthday. Her birthday coming up in a few days.
Yeah, her birthday is the second.
It would when you move back down, bro. You good.
You said what?
It'll get better when you move back down.
I don't think so, bro. She was down there. She never went and visited her.
You moving down for real, nigga? I sent you a job.
What job you sent me? I ain't get that shit. What job you sent me?
Take your text message. Stop being on Discord with Trailer Trash, man.
Oh.
Hold up.
That girl texted you back?
Yeah, I didn't tell you what she said. She was like, she said, it really hurts, but we can start over. I'm about to pass her the camera, bro. Yo, Kev, tell me how she look. Go on the Discord.
Pass her the who? Not me.
On the VC.
This another one?
Yeah, that's a black one. Go look.
Yeah, just a black one.
He said black one.
It's a queen. Is that better? It's a black queen. You gotta scroll up when you go in the VC chat.
And who lost 50 to 30?
Oh my god.
GRDX.
You see her?
Yeah.
INF.
What do you think?
That should have been released to the public. I think she can look better than this.
Thank you. Ooh.
Oh, but look, Jerry said Trailer Trash look better than her.
Yeah, she do.
Nah. She got 4 lips.
Trailer Trash getting Botox. Trailer Trash getting Botox.
Feel like she got some nice titties.
Oh, yeah, she do. I think she do, because they were talking about.
I can tell by her shoulders and neck. Them titties nice.
Nice skin complexion. Nice skin complexion too.
He's what Tua is. She's black and what Tua is.
Oh, okay, Polynesian.
AGPU.
Nah, the other one.
Samoan.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, man? I'm faster Jay's way. Markley would think that for sure.
He said for sure.
Nah, Markley. You think Markley would take that?
Jay would take it too.
Nah, last time I give Jay a girl, he said, "Don't you ever." Yo, the girl smoked all the Jay weed and took $40 from the Jay.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. It ain't the looks.
Yo, bitches
Lucky
be
to be
trying.
alive.
He said, "Lucky to be alive."
GRDX.
That's funny as fuck.
Alright, you're coming out, right? I'll be right. Go ahead. Promise.
VHUB.
That nigga see Marcus Freeman at Carroll City, Lane Kiffin at Carroll City. Damn,
Yeah,
boy.
BTOG.
Notre Dame head coach too.
That Marcus Freeman.
Another day.
GRDX.
Cristobal was there first.
You already know, fuck niggas say math. Around them niggas think they gonna get fuck around them niggas think they gonna get Nick Lanier, man. That's locked in, man.
Hey Kevin, hey, so we got a high chance of getting him, Nick Lanier, cause that's what I really want, bruh.
We got a good chance, very good chance.
I wish we could have got that nigga that's going to Ohio State, that big ass receiver. What's his nigga name? Number 15?
Chris Henry? Chris Henry Jr.
Oh yeah.
He gonna start off the rip. I told them I was watching the game, but they played American Heritage Keep.
Yeah,
they played St. Thomas.
That nigga a monster, bro.
He was raised right by Pac-Man, man. Pac-Man did a good job.
Yeah. Pac-Man raised him after his dad died.
His dad, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, he looked just like his old boy too. That's crazy. Like spitting image, bruh.
You never went to jail for that, huh?
What do you mean went to jail?
His mom is who killed his dad. Well, she's not on purpose though. They was like in an argument on some toxic shit, and he was hanging on the car.
Oh shit.
Like she was driving and he was hanging on the car.
Wait, when did that happen?
I just thought he fell by accident. I didn't know it was because of the cause of the woman. I thought it was like an accident. He fell on his head or some shit.
It wasn't a cause. He jumped on the car. He jumped on the car.
Thank you.
You know how them get my phone. Dumbass. You know them crazy ass arguments.
Yeah.
And she ran him over?
And she was riding. He was like on top of the car, and I think he fell, and then she ran him over or some shit.
God.
Yo, that shit be happening in Miami. Remember the one on the highway?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit
That
crazy.
guy was gunning it too. He was going like 80 miles an hour. It was
Damn.
It was crazy, dog.
How they be doing that shit, holding on like that?
You want your life?
You want to try and see?
Nah, I think it was the girl driving though. The girl be doing that dumbass shit.
Mama try to save him.
REVB.
Even try to save him.
You nobody to somebody.
Chris Henry.
Chris
Henry gonna be a problem.
Yeah, man.
He gonna start probably opposite of Jeremiah Smith day one. That's probably what I'm gonna do now.
Wait, so I don't get it. So they're recruiting and they're at Carroll City right now?
Yeah, this the season. Around this time, that's the coaches make like the school visits.
$1 million niggas in Carroll City.
I still remember seeing Randy Shannon. I seen Randy Shannon and Urban Meyer at NMB.
For real? North Miami Beach High School?
Yeah, for Doug.
NMB got NFL. They got star players like that. I thought
They got more than Crop, nigga. They got more than Crop.
Crop was beating them though. That's why I'm shocked.
Crop was not beat NMB, bro.
What?
In his days, they were. In their days, Crop had got kind of good.
Yeah.
From like 08 to like 2000.
NUKK. TAOP. LRE. QBTZ.
VHUB.
CRVO. AGPU. NUKK. MTVA. APRE. APRE. Rule. 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 APRE. APRE. Rule. LVLU. Rule. ALZN. Rule. SGMT. 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 NIDF. GIBO. SGMT. NUKK. SGMT.
PHOE.
NUKK. NUKK.
ILAG.
QBTZ. NUKK. 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 GRDX. NUKK. QBTZ DSX. QBTZ. EBF. Ian. QBTZ. SOBR. GRDX. SGMT. APRE. ELPW. STK. ELPW. QBTZ. APRE. APRE.
PHOE.
APRE. ALZN. APRE. APRE. QBTZ. SPOK. APRE. 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 APRE.
You got the APRE. Hold up, y'all boys. Let me put some when did this come out? Fuck. It's not available anymore?
Did Jaden Brown deserve?
APRE. APRE. APRE.
Mayo Acho, I woke up this morning and turned on Twitter, or the X, if you will, and all I saw was, you know, my employer getting absolutely flamed online. This one was from Taylor Lewan. This is about his Shador Sanders.
That's the lineman?
Yeah, Taylor Lewan.
Yeah. I like him.
Now, he said, if you're a young football player in the NFL, this is the worst possible mindset to have. Learn and grow as much as you can. Horrible take. Bad for football take. And this is probably on the lighter side of what I saw. There's a lot of 22 solo tackles.
How many views does this clip have?
This clip, or the original clip, has 10 million views. It's gained 700,000 views since we stepped into the speakeasy today.
Hey, here's what we can say. People know about the speakeasy.
That's a spin.
For better or for worse. Let me clarify some things.
Okay. Do you want to listen to the clip first?
I'll play the clip.
Oh, yeah. Let's listen to what you said, and then I'll let you play. Go ahead. And now Trey kind of did throw you under the bus with this here quote. If I'm Shador Sanders, why am I listening to Todd Monken? But I'll let you guys listen to the clip and what he had to say.
Because any expectation for Shador Sanders under Todd Monken, I believe, will lead to disappointment. There is nothing about Todd Monken as a head coach that should get you excited. As an offensive coordinator, you could say Lamar Jackson had an MVP season under Todd Monken. As an offensive coordinator, Lamar Jackson had 41 touchdowns and 4 interceptions under Todd Monken. As an offensive coordinator, you could make arguments under Todd Monken. Stetson Bennett won 2 national championships at Georgia under Todd Monken. But as a head coach,
SLNT.
no. Nothing about Todd Monken as a head man gets me excited. I need to see who the offensive coordinator is going to be. That's what I need to see. But what I don't yet see, T, is like, how is Todd Monken going to command that locker room command?
Pause.
I know, convenient pause.
We 40 seconds in. What have I said that's disagreeable?
I disagree with all of it. I ain't gonna lie, you my boy.
I haven't said anything disagreeable.
Dude,
I got some important information for y'all. There's no better place to win cash while watching sports than Prize Picks. Football season is here, and basketball season is here. So there's absolutely no better time to join. It's super easy to use. To create a lineup, all you got to do, select a few player stats, pick more or less. That's literally it. Prize Picks is available in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, my home state, and Georgia. But my favorite thing, Prize Picks is going to give you $50 in lineups when you make your first $5 lineup. What's that mean? Win or lose, you get $50 in lineups for free. Just download the app and use promo code SpeakEasy today. $5 gets you $50 in lineups. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
First, I truly haven't said anything disagreeable.
how can you sit there and say that like there's nothing about him
As a head coach, it's exciting.
But that's every coach though. Brian Daboll is a really good offensive coordinator. You didn't know nothing about him as an offensive coordinator. He gets the head coach job for the Bills. He did, or for the Giants. First year he did well. I can just keep going on all these different coordinators. What about Brady? What's his name?
Joe Brady?
Yeah, Joe Brady. He's never no head coach. He was a good coordinator, and they made him a head coach.
Sure.
I can do this for every topic.
Here's the difference.
Tell me the difference.
When I think about Todd Monken, first off, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry. I'm ageist as it pertains to NFL coaches. I'm ageist. I like my head coaches to be younger because I've seen younger coaches win. I've seen Mike McDonald's win. I've seen Mike Vrabel's there now. I've seen Sean McVay's. Outside of Andy Reid, who's maybe the greatest coach of all time, coaches that are currently going far are younger. So I am ageist. With all due respect, I'm ageist. Why am I ageist? Because I think that younger coaches are more relatable. I was in a locker room where Chip Kelly was the head coach. Chip Kelly was not very relatable. I was in a locker room where Tom Coughlin was the head coach during his latter years. Tom Coughlin was not very relatable. So I'm ageist. Todd Monken is a 59-year-old head coach. And outside of Andy Reid, who's an all-time great, the current coaches that are trying to run the league are younger. The older coaches, the Harbaughs and the Tomlins and all them, respectfully are getting moved on from their own organization. So just an old coach in general, Shady, just doesn't excite me. That's not Monken.
I know, but you ain't say that. You start talking about like, because you said he did good as an offensive coordinator, but you're not as a head coach. Like Sean McVay. He jumped right into the head coaching job. You ain't know much about him.
Nobody was excited about that then.
But I'm saying it worked out.
Correct.
So just because you might not know much about it, but like, you can't just say like it turns me off.
Here's why.
Because it's so many. If I just keep thinking of all these, Ben Johnson, he was a great offensive coordinator. But how you know he's gonna be a head coach?
I don't. But let me push back. The old head coaches that have been hired lately, they've just failed miserably. When who's the DC for the Philadelphia Eagles? Vic Fangio got hired older, failed miserably. Steve Wilkes ended up getting hired. Maybe it was for the Arizona Cardinals, interim for the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
And I don't even think Steve Wilkes was that old. Failed miserably. When first-time coaches get hired older, they just don't succeed. So I'm just looking at like data. Now Shady says, I don't like that. I understand.
I don't like no data.
But all I can do right now is assess data. I see older head coaches get hired for the first time. They don't succeed.
Okay, so I was gonna make sure we gonna say that. So you ain't say that. So you adding that part in, like you
that was the thought process of why I said there's nothing exciting as a head coach. That's my thought process.
Okay.
So then as I cook beyond that, my real point was like, I'm just not excited about Todd Monken.
But even if you're older, right? And you might not have the experience, but when you're younger, you don't have the experience either, though. Like the head coach for the Seahawks, right?
But to me, Shady, and because you were there,
he became a head coach.
I believe experience is one thing. I believe relatability. I believe motivation are other things. I think a large part of why Chip lost the Eagles locker room, you had a different experience than me, so I won't speak to your experience, is relatability.
Yeah.
I don't think Chip as a mind was all that dumb. Yeah, I just don't think Chip could relate to nobody.
To be honest, though, if we just being honest, like, can these coaches really relate to us? Because we
I think Mike Vrabel can.
You know what I'm saying? But he played in the league.
But think about the coaches that are in the Final Four, Final 8. I think Mike Vrabel can. I think Sean McVay can. I think Mike McDonald's 38, 39. Kyle Shanahan.
But hold up. They can relate because why? Because they're young? That don't matter. Because a lot of the players that play in the league, they are brothers. And some of them don't have nothing for real.
Yes.
But hold up. So now when you coach with these or working with these coaches, because they're younger, you can't really understand my backstory.
But I don't even know if it's so much as backstory. I think a large part of it for me is like you're so tethered to your beliefs that you don't even want to relate to culture, anything about the culture, anything about these new age kids. And again, I just unfortunately saw it so much with Chip that I'm biased. I want a coach that may be like Kyle Shanahan. Like, you're younger. You could relate. Sean McVay and Stafford they boys. Not even like coach, whatever. Like, relate. Now, Andy Reid is Andy Reid. He's the greatest of all time. So a lot of my take was encompassed in that. Todd Monken was a coach at Southern Miss. It's just not exciting. Yes. Did he win 2 chips with Georgia, with Stanton Bennett? Yes. He also had the best rosters in football. Did he have good offenses with the Ravens? Yes. He also has a Hall of Famer in Lamar Jackson, a Hall of Famer in Derrick Henry. He also has phenomenal offense.
And they did well.
And they did incredibly well. There's just nothing exciting to me about, like, hell yeah, Todd Monken. I'm thrilled that he's here.
That's every coach.
I agree. I don't think there is too much exciting about the hire initially, and I do think the age does play a factor. The older coaches that we've seen get hired, like this cycle, there's 2 older coaches. It's Mike McCarthy, it's John Harbaugh. But the common thing between those two, they're both Super Bowl winning head coaches that have been head coaching for over 15 years in the NFL.
Correct.
Todd Monken just isn't that. Now, hold on.
Yeah,
we gotta finish playing the clip. We gotta finish playing the clip.
I thought the clip was over.
No, the clip was not over.
I thought the clip was over.
That was a nice little, but now we gotta listen to the rest of the clip. Let's see what the rest of you have to say.
And that group of men, and also, if I'm Shador or anybody in that locker room, why am I listening to Todd Monken? What if you won on an NFL level as a head coach? You're not even a head coach on an NFL level, so I don't even have expectations for Shador under Todd Monken. Here is what bring the forward shot camera things on.
He don't want to look at that video no more.
You misquoted me.
What? Hold on. Run it back.
Hold on.
Before we go.
I'm glad y'all here, Speakeasy fam. I'm glad Shady here too. Listen to what I said and look at what you read.
All right, so I'm going to read it first and then I'll play the clip. If I'm Shador Sanders, why am I listening to Todd Monken? What have you won on an NFL level? Now let's listen to what Acho had to say.
If I'm Shador or anybody in that locker room, boom, pause. If I'm Shador in that locker room, you made it a Shador issue. It wasn't a Shador issue. What it was, Shady, move your hand off your face so I can look at you. What it was, Shady, was if I'm anybody in that locker room, why am I saying, hey, Todd Monken, lead me? You out here lying. I got 10.1 million people cussing me out because you don't know how to type. I got 10.1 million people cussing me out because you omitted 5 words. I got 10.1 million people cussing me out because you don't know that the most important part of that sentence was, or anybody in that locker room. You took the Shador Sanders piece and you hung me out to slaughter. Like Abraham and I'm Isaac, you took me out there and said, sacrifice him to the gods.
Hey, Trey, you know what that was? Work. Spin. He spun that thing all around, brother. I'm so sorry. I saw the vein popping out of his forehead. Trey, you have a response to that, brother? I'm sorry he threw you under the bus, man. That's ridiculous.
To that I say, you have 10.1 million impressions on X. All I see is dollar signs, brother.
That's a good
All I see is dollar signs. So you can get mad, you can have veins popping out your neck, or out your forehead, all of that stuff. But what I see is new subscribers and dollar signs.
And you know what's going
to that's what you hired me to get.
Hold up, you know what's going to go
damn it, I went and got it. So if I gotta omit 5 words and diminish a little bit of journalistic integrity for some views and some subscribers, and most importantly to your Nigerian, and that's some dollars.
Yeah.
Trey got it right now. Ashamed to do it.
got to say.
Trey turned red. That's crazy. Look, Trey, I'll tell you what you do now. Look, let me give you the next steps. You clip before you went on your rant, just his rant.
Yep.
And you title it, Emmanuel Acho goes off on social media employee.
Wow, you're right.
For falsely titling a social clip that got him. Yeah,
I got
We're
it.
working on that right now.
Say
we'll see how that goes.
I'm on it.
Yeah, yo, in all seriousness, every now and then, you have a bad take.
Yeah.
All right, that's real.
Look, it is true. I think you were very caught up in your lack of excitement for it. That I think that one was
You don't like, is this something with you with you don't like
who does?
Monkey. You don't
He doesn't excite me. But in all seriousness, because you can cut this part. In all seriousness, we do 2 hours and 15 minutes of television a day with no commercials.
Like 2 hours and 50 minutes sometimes with you.
We hit 10 topics a day. 2 hours, 15 minutes a day, 10 topics a day. This is about to be our 100th show. So we've probably done 1,000 topics. And in each topic, I give 2 to 3 takes. So I've probably given 2 to 3,000 takes over the last 4 months. I'm going to have some bad ones.
Hundreds.
This was a bad take. So with that being said, I'm not excited about the Todd Monken hire. I don't know why anybody in Cleveland would be excited about the Todd Monken hire, but I do believe that you should listen to your coaches.
It's not okay though, Asho.
What's that?
That shit you just said, that's not okay. You don't get no pass. Because I gotta get all these calls from all these different players, and you my man, I gotta take up for you. Because y'all don't get they ain't calling y'all, they calling me. Yo, what's up with your man? Active players, retired players, potential Hall of Fame players. I gotta take them calls. You know what I mean? So that little apology, that's not cool. Next time, think about what you're saying.
No, it's crazy. You do need to. Some of the most popular people I know have hit me up. And the first thing they say is, bro, what the hell is Acho talking about? That's a problem, brother. Well, this might need to turn into an intervention right now.
Well, my family loves you. So
my mom loves you. You put a lot of dollars in her son's pocket. So yeah, it's a good time. True.
Hey, we are exiting this show in about 3 minutes. Remember, we only did this show for that conversation, for the Eagles conversation. The only reason we're doing a 30-minute show, we're creating a lot of content because come the off season, and again, we do the show in studio. So other shows that do their show from hotel rooms, they can do it as they travel. They can do it on vacation. We can't do our show if we're not in California. So just so y'all know, from us to y'all, it's not a lack of effort. It's if we are taking a breather or a hiatus after the show, we can't do our show from a hotel room. We give y'all higher quality content than hotel room content. So we're ending this show momentarily. Gonna read some super chats. Ending this show so we can take some content to give to y'all in the future.
I seen a $1,000 super chat. They said, is he going to address some of the people that was talking about him? Oh, I see Sante on there. I said, so $1,000.
What do they say?
$1,000 chat.
What do they say about lions and sheep?
Nah, the same opinions. Everybody.
It's something about lions don't bother the opinion
with the sheep.
Yeah, it's something
not that one.
It's something like that.
See, he's trying to be messy. You see what I'm saying? He's trying to be messy though.
This is the first thing I saw whenever I woke up in the morning, man. This was pretty tough. And look, I want to take a second to talk to the person that tweeted this. Marcus Whitman, right? So the craziest thing about, I never heard of him either, but like the craziest thing about Emmanuel Acho is that you can't even blame CTE because he didn't play that long. He didn't play long enough. He really is just bad at this. Look, man.
Here's the thing. I would take that to heart. But I don't just have one Emmy. I have 2 Emmys. I would take it to heart. I don't just have one best-selling book.
Pop it, okay.
Or 2 best-selling books.
Okay.
I have 3 best-selling books. And a New York Times best-selling book. I would take that to heart, but I didn't just give like a TEDx talk. I was asked to give like a national TED talk in Vancouver. I would take that to heart. But former President Bush flew me to Dallas to speak to him. I would take that to heart. But Michael Jordan called me and said, hey, fly to New York and speak to my company. I would take that to heart. But Oprah Winfrey got my number and called me and said, hey, man, you're writing a book. I want to write a book with you. Happy birthday, Oprah. Today, just 72nd. I would take that to heart. But I gave a commencement speech to 60,000 at the University of Texas at Austin, my alma mater, in the stadium. So I just can't take to heart that I don't do this because I don't like to toot my own horn. But when I do, it just toot. So I can't take to heart that I'm not good at this because everybody talking to me respectfully, y'all might have been better players, but when it comes to this, We're just not on the same level.
Pause the lesson, but I'm rocking with you.
I mean, that is what it is.
I just don't like doing that. I just don't like doing that.
That right there. See, that's culture right there.
Yeah, I just
somebody
don't
come
like.
at you, you throw your
And you know what the craziest thing is?
And you lit that fire under him, Shady.
If you would have done all of that without being an athlete, that would have been cool. But you get to add the fact, hey,
Oh, yeah,
and I was on an NFL active roster.
And I played.
You gotta like sometimes.
And I played in the league. That's what. Come on now.
Sometimes you gotta.
I don't even think about playing in the league.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's like. But you always got sometimes like you gotta let people know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
You got more going on than your horrible Shador tape.
I do.
Yeah, you're god awful Shador tape. You're way better than that.
You got a nice house.
Yeah, you got a real nice house, bro.
Are we done? Read the super chat so we
Don't
can
invite
go.
me on.
I did want to give y'all a little bit of the behind the scenes for the break. We sat in here the other day.
ELPW.
Vacation plans and
SCVL.
well, because all three of these gentlemen make egregiously more money than I do. I had to hear things like I'm going to Milan.
I'm on a work trip.
I'm going to Bora Bora and Bali and Punta Cana and the DR and having Goya rice and all type of stuff. You know what I mean? And I will be at home with my beautiful wife that I cried over at our wedding.
Absolutely. And tell them why you're gonna be staying home.
I can't tell them.
Oh, okay, you can't tell them.
That's more important. But the majority of the reason why I can't is because I just don't have the money. So right now, before we get to these super chats, I'm gonna say close the doors. Close the doors.
Can you
right
show
now, I need
that
y'all.
clip? Because people don't realize where that's from.
Close the doors and send these super chats so that I can have a little bit of money to maybe go back home and visit my family during the 3-week vacation. In the meantime, I do have DeAndre Busby said Kellen Moore went from QB to OC, and look how he turned out. And he played at, where he play at? I also got a $50 super chat just came through. She_X, appreciate you, said the ageism takes are lazy. Bruce Arians won at the same age.
No,
Shady
pause, hold on. Bruce Arians was not a first-time coach at that age. I don't like first-time NFL coaches at that age.
You did say that.
Like, it's all about the details. I talk a lot. Everything I say is intentional. I don't like first-time coaches that are old. You can be John Harbaugh just got hired again.
Yeah.
I have no issue with John Harbaugh. Mike Tomlin's gonna get hired again. But if you're a first-time coach that's old, that's what I go.
Yeah, that's crazy that you'll do all that yelling at me about misquoting, but then when the super chat, see what I'm telling you? Anything for $1. The super chat goes on to say, Shady as the true resident vet, do players care how relatable you are, or do they care about how you put them in position to win? Munkin's done that everywhere.
I'll say this, he not agree with me, but no coach is really that relatable to me. Andy Reid is a great players coach. He can't relate to me. Bro, I'm from Harrisburg.
Tomlin?
Okay, name is
That might be the one,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Tom,
but no. And I play with Todd Bowles and Todd Bowles is a solid dude.
Yeah.
But like some of these coaches, I think when we say relatable, it's like you thinking, no, you can't really relate to me. You might understand me as a player, and we can have different conversations, and maybe I could talk to you better with football, but you really can't relate. I mean, you're a coach, like I remember going to Andy Reid's crib and out here by the beach. You know what I'm saying? And like he's my coach, so it's like it's different, you know.
Yeah.
But then soon he left and he let me stay there. I had a whole party in there. Yo,
what kind of?
Oh, wow.
But
That's crazy.
anyway, my thing is to relate to me. You know what I'm saying? Great wife, great kid. Like he's my guy, but he can't like. We're from different places.
Very different background.
I was saying like if you're a player's coach and we can understand me, that's cool. That's what we need. So I think when you say like more like understanding, like
that's what I'm getting. Like not like Chip Kelly would make us wear white socks instead of black socks.
What I tell Chip?
And he said, "No, I'm wearing these black socks."
How'd I say it though? I was young and wild.
Yeah.
How'd you say it, Jay? I said, Coach, I'm black. I said, Bowie Miles is black. I like black socks. I was joking when I said
but that's my point.
Yeah.
A young coach ain't gonna be like, you gotta wear like a not even a relatable coach.
But the only ones I can think of that are
Gleece was hiding
Aaron
too.
Glenn,
My president is
Mike Tomlin, D'Amico Ryan's.
But you just saying black coaches.
No, I'm saying they're relatable.
Like, I think Salah's a relatable cat.
Mike Vrabel.
Relatable cat.
I don't know, Mike McDonald played at Georgia.
I think players in the locker room, especially in the league, college is cool, but the league, you understand the wear and tear, you with me, film all that type of stuff. But real quick, when I told Chip that, because I joke a lot, he looked at me like, what? Yeah, I wear black socks, coach. I'm with Nike.
We need to talk about the Eagles offensive coordinator. They hired Sean Mannion, who I believe was the quarterback coach for the Green Bay Packers. LaShawn Shady McCoy voiced his opinions on Twitter. He said, welcome, Sean. We are happy to have you. I did my research, and the word is you're very intelligent with toughness and thick skin. You see all the eagle emojis there. Fellas, how do we feel about this offensive coordinator hire? And is this the answer for the Eagles?
What up, 25? That's not how an eagle sounds.
I never heard an eagle actually say.
So we brought an eagle to our last show every time the Eagles won.
Yeah, he was scared. Anyway,
I got some important information for y'all. There's no better place to win cash while watching sports than Prize Picks. Football season is here and basketball season is here, so there's absolutely no better time to join. It's super easy to use. To create a lineup, all you got to do, select a few player stats, pick more or less. That's literally it. Prize Picks is available in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, my home state, and Georgia. But my favorite thing, Prize Picks is going to give you $50 in lineups when you make your first $5 lineup. What's that mean? Win or lose, you get $50 in lineups for free. Just download the app and use promo code SPEAKEASY today. $5 gets you $50 in lineups. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Sean, welcome to the city, dog. Listen, I got a special present for you, dog. I'm gonna get your address from Big Dom. I'm happy to have you. And the thing is, I think we took our time, right? All the hot names everybody talked about getting, should we get him? Nah, we want Sean. Just because I did my research. And I found out the brother's super intelligent and he got thick skin. Everybody can play and coach in Philadelphia. If things don't go well the first 2 or 3rd game, I don't want my coordinators shaking and hiding because the media might get on him, because the fans might get on him. So what? Figure it out and keep it rolling. Like Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore started to the Philadelphia. Wasn't this a cakewalk? Why we had to figure it out and then we went to the bowl. So yes, I love what Sean got going on. And the best thing about him is they say he's really, really good. His expertise is with the quarterbacks. Holla at me.
If I'm not speaking with Eagles colored glasses, we gotta be real. The Sean Mannion hire, it's not exciting because there's nothing to be excited about. That's not to mean it won't work, but if I'm just speaking objectively and practically, there's nothing to be excited about. He played ball at Oregon State. I believe he was drafted in the 3rd round in 2015. He played in the NFL until 2023. The Chicago Bears were interested in him, but Matt LaFleur coached him when Matt LaFleur was on the Rams roster and Sean Mannion was a Rams quarterback. Sean Mannion goes to the Packers in 2024 as an offensive assistant and in 2025 as a quarterback's coach. So there is no reason for us to jump for joy and say, yes, Sean Mannion is the guy. I don't know that. Anybody saying they do know that would be objectively lying. Sean Mannion has never called plays in the regular season, so how do we know if he's a great play caller? You could say Sean Mannion helped develop Malik Willis, but then simultaneously, you have to say Sean Mannion didn't help develop Jordan Love enough. Sean Mannion is young, and because he's young, I believe he's impressionable. I think he can be taught, but then the question is, who's going to teach him? Nick Sirianni can't teach him how to call plays. Nick Sirianni doesn't call plays. Kevin Patullo can't teach him how to call plays. Kevin Patullo didn't call plays well. I heard, and Shady can teach me more, apparently Jeff Stoutland is going to take a step back as it pertains to being the run game coordinator. That's what beat reporters are saying in Philadelphia. So there's just no objective data for us to be excited about Sean Mannion. We have a question from
Lake.
This is Sean Mannion.
Lake.
Yeah.
This is Sean Mannion. He is a big-ass question mark. That is what he is. We have no clue. In what way is this a more exciting hire than a Kevin Patullo last year? We've never seen him call plays. We have no idea what it's going to look like. We're trusting Nick Sirianni or Howie Roseman, whoever made the decision. We're trusting that they have. I mean, I know you did your research, Shady. I'll put my trust and belief in you, but good luck. Good luck, because when we're 2 games through the season next year, y'all are struggling on offense. Who's the scapegoat going to be, Emmanuel Acho? This Sean Mannion on his ass. Get him up out of here. That's what Sean Mannion is. He is in no way, shape, or form a more exciting hire than a Kevin Patullo, because you know just as much about him as you did Kevin Patullo last season. Now, I hope it works out for you guys. I don't. But I think it's a situation now where the Eagles are back they're back to square one. You have another scapegoat on the team. It's the reason why I think a lot of other offensive coordinators didn't want the position. More qualified offensive coordinators didn't want the position. Hopefully he works out for you, Philadelphia.
Hold on, man. I'm sitting here and listening to y'all just ramble. What are we even talking about? Tell me what some of these hires just y'all so happy about. When they hired Sean McVay, was you happy about that?
Yeah, I think it was a great hire.
Why were you happy about that?
I didn't know.
He was in the Shanahan tree.
I know. Nobody knew who Sean McVay was like that. Did you know?
He was in the Shanahan tree for years. He was with
Come on, let's be. I'm being serious. Let me finish. You didn't know nothing about Sean McVay. Let's keep it honest, okay? McDaniels, was you happy about that? As offense coordinator, as head coach, was you happy about that when Dolphins got him?
Yeah, after he was calling plays for the 49ers. I mean, yeah.
He wasn't, but
he was with Kyle Shanahan. He was.
Kyle Shanahan was calling the plays,
of course, but he was very integral. And then also numerous experts on TV, like the Emmanuel Achos of the world, were saying that Mike McDaniel was the reason the offense was going. Was that not a take you had, Emmanuel Acho?
I'm not gonna let you do that because you let him get off. If he gonna talk big boy talk, he needs to know what he's talking about. Because Kyle Shanahan's calling the plays. Okay, bet. Let's keep going though. And so many coaches are like we get jobs and everyone, I'm so happy. But for real, you didn't know that. Because I didn't know if he was calling plays or not. Ben Johnson.
We knew that.
Now hold up.
We knew that.
Did you know he was that?
Shady, go back.
I'm gonna say this. He was good. No. I know Ben Johnson was nice, but I know he was. I know he was that crazy. That shit he was doing was like, wow. Anyway, all I'm saying is that my point is when we get these coaches, y'all don't be knowing how good these coaches are. They don't have no crazy resume to say, oh, man, damn, he did really good. You don't even know that. But now, Shoddy, it's another one though. Yo, when the Cowboys got Shoddy, everybody's like, oh man, it's a bad pick. I'm like, well, we don't know yet. So let's give Sean a chance to give all these other top coaches chances.
I didn't say
he deserves a chance.
I didn't say it was a bad. I didn't say it was a bad hire. For clarity, I don't know if it's a bad hire. I just don't know if it's a good hire. I was talking to my dad once. My dad getting older now, so I'll just be asking him questions. Y'all know when pops get over, moms get older, you sit down and ask them questions. My dad's a pastor, so I was asking him questions about the Bible. And he looked at me, son, asked him one question. He said, look, son, there's no information in the Bible for me to give you an answer to that question. He said, some people try to puff up their chest and give you answers to questions they don't actually know to sound smarter than others. Some bishops and rabbis and leaders and pastors. He said, but there's no information in this book for me to answer that question. In the same breath, 2-5, there's just not enough information about Mannion for us to actually say that he's a good hire. I can't say he's a bad hire either. All I can say is I don't know. I can say this. I would have rather Joe Brady, head coach. I can say this. I would have rather Brian Daboll.
Joe Brady. Let's start with him. Yep. So when he started taking over things for the Bills,
I thought it was a goal. I always liked Brady because of college. LSU, because
I don't want to talk about no college.
That's just why I liked him.
All right, but I'm talking about the pros. You didn't know that. When Chip Kelly came to the Eagles, right? We heard all about that stuff in Oregon, but we didn't know. But hold on, you don't know. You don't know if you're going to do good in the pros.
We don't.
There's head coaches that's one of the greatest of all time in college. They get to the pros, they take their ass back to the college.
Yeah, very true.
So my thing is, like when these coaches get hired, bro, you don't be knowing.
We don't. But here's what we know, because let me push back on you. At least there's data for us to assess. Mm-hmm. Even like Chip Kelly, college coach. Don't know what it's going to mean in the NFL, but at least we can assess data at some level. Ben Johnson, we can assess data at some level. Sean Mannion, there's just no data to assess.
There's nothing to assess.
And even if you want to assess it, there's some good, some bad. The data, Malik Willis, that's good, right? You can say Malik Willis took steps under Sean Mannion as a quarterback coach. The data, Jordan Love, that's bad. Jordan Love didn't get better under Sean Mannion as a quarterback coach. So the dilemma, Shady, I'm not even arguing that Sean Mannion is bad. For clarity, glad y'all are here watching. We're doing a 30-minute show last minute because of the breaking news and because I'm under attack, so thank y'all for tuning in. All I'm saying is there's just no data, Shady. So I'm not going to say, hell yeah, it's a great hire. I'm not going to say it's a bad hire.
I'll just say, but that's every coach that gets a job you don't know much about. So like I said, when Sean McVay came on the scene, you didn't know that he was this great.
No.
Karen didn't know he was great. Okay, but now you love him.
Yeah.
All right, Karen loves him. Okay.
And McDaniel, we had data. We had data.
Not like that.
We just did, Shady.
What data?
Because McDaniel at least had the title, both of offensive coordinator, and McDaniel had players come up to us. If you remember, Debo came up to us.
and said, "Hey, McDaniel's really the one that helped me get busy."
Yeah,
Remember that?
Yeah. I don't care about that. Because that's a player telling me that, yo, basically, that was my guy. The locker room, that was my dude. I want the ball. I could do this with him. He's going to tell Kyle, give me the ball. I had guys like that. I'm cool with that. But my thing is, I'm asking you, we know that Kyle Shanahan is calling plays. That's what he do. That's what he does, right? So my thing is, even with McDaniels, we think he's so smart, which he is, and he's a good offensive mind. But, dog, there was no data for you to love him. That's what I'm saying. So before y'all just saying, "Oh my God," with Sean, well, let's find out. Because these coaches that y'all
agreed. Agreed.
The coaches y'all love right now, y'all have no data. So keep the same energy. Let's wait.
But I hated the Shotty hire because of the data, and then
you love Shotty, right?
I like him now. Yeah,
I think to your point, let's wait has to be the answer.
Yeah.
The answer can't be excitement. The answer can't be trepidation. Well, the answer can be trepidation only because the unknown is fearful.
It can be excitement though too because it is change. It's not what you previously had.
But here's my problem, bro.
I got a good one for y'all.
Here's my problem.
I thought of it. Go ahead.
If we didn't like Patullo because Patullo was a bad play caller and Patullo had never called plays, why would you think that a person who's never called plays will be a good play caller? They might, but why would you think they would? If somebody's only ever cheated in a relationship, you want to date them and think they'll be faithful, they might turn over a new leaf, but there's just no data that suggests they'll be faithful. If nobody's ever been married before, they might be able to be married and never get divorced, but there's just no data. If somebody's been, like, we just don't have any data at all. So, like, how can I stand on this chair and say, like, hell, now here's the thing. Last thing I'll say on this. The only data we have, he's coached for 2 years. At least Sean McVay had been coaching since 2006.
Bro,
Mike McDaniel had been coaching since 2006 with Robert Saleh, with Kyle Shanahan for the Houston Texans. Sean Mannion Shady was playing football for the Minnesota Vikings in 2023. So, like, he just hasn't even been coaching long. You know this. Offensive scripts, practice scripts, making sure you drop these plays so the defense can rep them. He's just never even had to do that.
You don't think he can do that? You don't think he can do that?
He can. I'm just saying he's never had to.
All right. Well, he's a quarterback and he played at national. You know why? Because Phillip Rivers had him a head coach for the Bills, and he just left the field. But real quick, I just want to go to this though, because I started thinking about Andy Reid, and Andy Reid was out under a really good tree. So I'm not gonna go there. But I remember when Brett Favre, when Andy got the job, and people didn't really know much about Andy, and I remember Brett Favre was like, "Damn, they're gonna love him in Philadelphia."
Yeah.
But he had no crazy background of calling these crazy plays and doing this and that and the third. Get a dude a chance. Yeah. And listen, if Shaw's not good, I promise you, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I love my team, but I keep it real. I'm going to give the brother a chance because everybody was too scared to take this job. Because you have a coach like Nick Sirianni who gets in there and every year goes to the playoffs and wins the division 3 times in 5 years and goes to 2 Super Bowls and win one, right? And his job could be on the line because how the media may perceive him or the fans. So knowing that a corner, why would I want to go there? You get what I'm saying? So you gotta be tough.
Now let me ask you this though, Acho and Shay. Talk to me. If Sean Mannion goes out here and they have similar results to what they had last year, we know he's gonna be gone.
Of course.
Is Nick Sirianni gone with him?
He has to be, and I don't even like it. Here's why, Shady. Here's why. That's 2 years in a row of bad hires at a position that you don't coach because you don't call plays. So if you can't call plays, hire people who can call plays. That's why, like, at minimum, this is just a risky hire. Because like Sirianni, if you don't call plays, hire somebody who you know can at a high level. It's just risky. I'm not saying it's bad, for clarity. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just like, dang, it's a risky hire, bro. Like, this is such a risky hire. Shady's right. McVay was a risky hire too. So like that's Jesse Minter. He's a risky hire. I know his defense will be good. Risky. There's a lot of risky hires. I'm just like, this is a very risky hire for a team that's very. Think about it. Sean Mannion's 33 and was a terrible player and hasn't done anything as a coach. So like, Sean Mannion's gonna get in AJ Brown's face.
Yeah.
Sean Mannion's gonna get in Lane Johnson's older than Sean Mannion.
Who's face? What
these dudes played in the league.
Well, wait, hold up. So what coach is gonna get in their face?
Nick Sirianni did.
Man, okay. Who else? I'm just saying, what coach in the league is gonna get in these stars' faces? Because they don't have
Brian Daboll. Daboll would be the one.
No, he won't.
You don't think?
I played with Brian Daboll.
Name me some Russell Wilson's face.
Superstars running that's balling and all that. Like real superstars, they're not doing that. NFL, they ain't doing that. And I just think, man, It don't matter. We gonna see.
That's it.
That's not gonna really change our mind.
That's the fair
It
answer.
just kills me that, like, yo, we don't know.
WKHS.
Correct. And then the Knicks say y'all anything like that. Like how that makes sense? Listen to Duke's resume. As long as he's been a head coach,
Playoffs.
Always playoffs.
Always a playoffs.
So at the worst we ever gonna go is playoffs.
Yep.
Damn dog, I've been to 2 Super Bowls and I won one.
Yeah.
And we talking about.
That is crazy.
Do you fire me the year over with?
Well, the thing is, hold on. Can we talk about this though?
Shit ain't mad in football now, fellas.
If you're in a situation where you have to fire 3 of your offensive coordinators and can't fix that side of the ball and have it be more consistent, in an era where Super Bowl windows are short. Yeah, and say this one doesn't work out. Yeah, say it's Brian Johnson, we had to fire him. Next year, Kevin Patullo, we had to fire him. Say Sean Mannion doesn't work out, you have to fire him. How do you trust your coach, who's supposed to be an offensive-minded guy, to put you in the right position, to find some form of consistency?
Well, first of all, this is what y'all don't know.
BJDX.
The Nick can call plays. Because y'all always say, I let y'all just talk. Because y'all like, you know what I mean?
I think he can. He just doesn't. He chooses not to.
But this was the rumors that I did hear. Now, I can't even call them rumors. I'm going to call them the real sources. You know what I'm saying? I'm all the way up in that.
You tapped in.
I'm tapped in. You know what I mean? Okay. When I come through, yeah, Miss Lori, I'm on my way. Bet. Anyway. Okay. Come on. You didn't get the right point that we wanted.
IPW. IPW. ASLE.
Funny as fuck.
Crazy, dog. This nigga's.
That's a lot of fucking
drag you through the mud for $50 million.
Crazy, bro. Wait, I know, bro. Wayne made that nigga so much money, bro. That's crazy, bro. Bro, that money is awful, bro. I know they say pussy.
But then again, if Wayne would have went to Wayne didn't know how to be self-made. That was his problem. He came in as a jet, you know. You wouldn't expect him to be.
Bro, he came in as a jet, and
if he would have went to Rockefeller, I don't think it would have been no better for him.
I think he wanted to go to Rockefeller, bro. As far as like when he got a little older, you know what I'm saying?
He did. He was going to go. He was gonna go.
And that's when Birdman probably blackmailed his ass.
Yeah, Birdman made him the president. Birdman said, "I'm gonna make you the president."
Money, cash money.
Let them niggas burst eating meat.
That's when that boy went crazy too when he became president.
Cool. What's the name, Wayne?
Crazy, yeah. That boy
crazy in the mind.
Oh, so the shit was stuck in his shit.
Little easy for president.
VSME.
President Carter. Who else they did that to? That's the move when they
ASLE.
Just make you fucking president.
Now niggas peeped again. They just leave and open their own label and sign a distribution deal.
If Wayne went to Rockefeller, he would have been the first artist on Rock Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You think so? Yeah.
Yeah, because Jay would have took him with
him. First battle rapper.
Because he would have went there right around the time things was crumbling anyway. So,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You think it was still crumble?
Yeah, it was still crumble.
Well, Lil Wayne there, Lil Wayne.
It wasn't crumble because of the artists. Yeah, they didn't crumble because of the artists. Because of the fucking Dame Dash crazy ass.
That's horrible. That nigga, that's the friend you got that always fuck shit.
I don't know, man. A lot of shit Dave say I feel that nigga, man.
There go Kevin, dog. Yeah. There's some truth to it. Listen. You get some truth to it. You can feel it. There's some truth to it, but business is business. And it's a certain way you gotta handle that.
Okay, let me tell you. The way Dame was conducting himself was totally wrong. But
that's not how you handle business.
The reasons he was doing it was right. He wanted to be
AGPU.
That's not how you wanted to be.
If they would have stayed together, they could have took over. They could have been a major record label, dog.
Yeah, but that's not how you handle business. First of all, they had already sold
50% of Rockefeller to begin with. They was operating at 50%. They had already sold 50% of the label. in like 1999.
Def Jam, yeah.
Yeah, that already up. It was already at 50%.
Def Jam didn't do shit with that.
When you hear when Jay-Z was like, "Oh, that's another 100 mil," that's after they had sold the shit to Def Jam. Them niggas was already selling this Rockaware. They was already selling them shits. Niggas, they already had a plan to get out, fool. Their plan was never to stay together, and this nigga made the value of the label go down because he was crazy.
So what's the Rock Nation now? Because it's more of a management company.
Yeah, it's a management company.
It's not.
And it does distribution too. It does distribution too.
Well, it's not like a major player in the label game no more.
Nah, they've always been management. They only had one rapper, which was J. Cole.
Yeah.
And then they have J. Cole no more.
J. Cole left in what, 2013, 2014?
Whenever J. Cole banged it out of there, smart decision. You know what I'm saying? Their management.
That's how the nigga, you don't feel like he throwing a little shout out Jay-Z?
I think he throwing shots to everybody. God damn, bro.
Nah, that nigga said, he just rapping, right? That nigga said,
No, but when he said the so-called king, I think that was a shot.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
AGPU.
So-called king.
He called him so-called.
Yeah, that's a shot, bro. Come on, I don't care what shot.
I think that's a shot. Nigga, niggas can't call you a so-called
rivals, man.
Yeah,
niggas can't call you a so-called father.
Yeah,
or a so-called rapper.
So-called husband.
So-called hustler.
That whole.
You know what I'm saying?
Your girl call you a so-called husband? The so-called husband, boy? See if that's a shot or not, nigga.
Yeah, that's a shot at you.
I figure like,
my so-called husband, like, whoa, what do you mean? So, I think that was a shot at him.
You think Jay-Z gonna respond? Nope.
Jay-Z is not an active rapper. Why is he gonna respond?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Not even that too. Jay-Z gonna feel like the way Jay-Z get you to, they show you that you be look like, you know, like.
He gonna respond like 4 or 5 years later, and niggas gonna be like, yo, why you dissing the nigga? Oh shit, oh, it's because of this. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Golden Corral's still around? I might make a stop there real quick.
But what do you feel about Dame that you said you feel him? Like, this guy's an idiot. I just want to know what the guy Kevin feel.
ELPW.
Nah, he had his vision, right? The vision.
But it's a team vision, though, Kev.
His vision was, I think if they would have stayed on the same page. That's black people can never stay on the same page.
But he didn't do it alone, Kev. It's a team vision. You came up there with your partner.
Yeah, I mean, his attitude fucked it up, but I think they could have been. If they executed the vision like movies, dog, they would have had. Everybody would have been under that umbrella. Like they talk about it, like okay.
But listen, obviously Jay-Z don't want to do movies because he hasn't done movies since he left. So he doesn't want to do that.
Jay-Z was selfish. That's why it didn't work out. Jay-Z's
not selfish. He don't want to do movies. What the fuck?
You don't have to do movies, but we can still. Okay, the movies is yours. Okay. You think the people who fucking own Universal, there's Universal Studios, there's Universal Music, there's like, not everybody do everything.
No, you know they're not the same, right, Kev? Universal Studio, Ben stole Universal Music too.
Warner Brothers.
I mean, never mind. You're wrong. I'm wrong. It's Warner.
Yeah,
why does Jay-Z have to stay and be in business with a nigga and a part of the business he don't want to be in part of? So if the movie we go, you do the movie and the movie lose 50 million, I'm supposed to stay in business with you? When I don't even want to do that part of the business, I don't want to do movies. I just want to manage artists and put out music. I just want to stay on that side. I don't want to spread myself too thin. How's that a crime? Nigga don't want to do that. Nigga ain't stopping him from making movies. Now go Dame Dash, go make your movies. Have you been successful at making movies or TV shows since you left this guy? Like, Jay-Z was right in that sense. Like, yo, I don't want to do what you're doing. You can't get mad at the nigga, man. I ain't call him selfish for that. you know, Jay-Z a green ass nigga. We know that, but god damn.
That's all I'm saying. Green ass nigga.
BSME.
But he not green for not wanting to do
I
that
think
business.
Dame was even though Dame did selfish things and like the way he conducted himself was selfish.
They're both
I think he had more of a team vision.
The thing is, two selfish niggas cannot coexist, right?
No, he's not selfish. Oskino. I just watched the interview with Oskino. He said, "Yo, Dame would look out for us."
That's a bitter nigga, bro.
Oskino been doing this for years. Talking about Jay-Z. But he said Dame would look out for us. Jay, we don't even know this nigga phone number. That's what he said. He said, "No, Dame."
Okay, he's a different type. Listen, he a different. Well, I'm gonna use your example. He want niggas to like 50. You say you want to feed niggas and don't want niggas to get it on their own. Isn't that the same thing?
What Dame?
So why is it good for one and bad for another?
No. Dame always said I never wanted to like take advantage of people.
Yeah, bullshit.
Same things though.
I don't know, man.
It sounds good.
I listen to him enough where I'm like, yeah, it's kind of like, okay, you got the right idea, but you got no chill. That's what fucked you up.
You caught up in his emotion of hurt. A nigga, he like a bitter baby mama. Like, you broke up with a nigga 25 years ago and you still like, yo, the nigga moved on, now had a whole family. Let it go.
They be asking him about it.
Listen.
Like, y'all have nothing else to ask me sometimes.
Because he knows this is the only reason why he'll get an interview. Go do an interview about Dame Dash. The interview don't exist.
Airs.
It's all about
I'm gonna let you ask me about Jay-Z for me to turn around and say, don't ask me about Jay-Z. Like, come on, fool.
Well, yeah, most of his interviews about strained friendships, like.
Okay, how many years are you gonna do this?
Cameron now.
I just seen the thing with Cam and
I think that's your fucked up nigga, though.
Yeah, you think about it. Okay, so think about it. Okay, think about this. Kevin Hart was he wasn't signed to them, but he discovered Kevin Hart. He discovered the gay nigga who made Empire. He did so imagine so Dipset becoming a thing. Jay-Z discovered Jay-Z gets credit for Rick Ross and Jeezy. Imagine all that being under one umbrella. You know what I'm saying?
And Shakur Stewart get credit for Jeezy, but
that don't guarantee success.
Yeah,
that don't guarantee success.
And that doesn't mean Dame Dash would have signed him because Jay-Z didn't want Dipset. Dame Dash wanted that. So there go a clash.
Yeah,
these niggas clash a lot.
But that's the thing. Black people don't know how to get together. I'm pretty sure white people have clashes too.
Record labels clash with each other too.
Yeah, they make it work
with each other too.
You never hear about it and they make it work.
Yeah, because it's not personal.
Exactly.
Business.
It's business. It's the reason why Drake can sue Universal and they still put his shit out.
Yeah, white people always understand.
Exactly.
Yeah, white people understand that business. Yeah, white people understand that business and personal.
Exactly, and that's what fucked up.
Black people don't understand that shit.
The empire that I'm talking about, that's what fucked it up.
That's why they call it death of a dynasty.
Them niggas had Kanye West. I'm like, dog, come on, Kanye West would have started his designer clothes shit under that same umbrella.
Why do you have to take a piece of a nigga's shit though? Why Kanye West couldn't just start his own shit and not do it with y'all? Why everybody gotta touch the money?
Because that's what building true wealth for the community is, bro.
But you think these niggas care about community? These niggas care about themselves.
Yeah, that's why I say they
don't
all
care about no goddamn community, man.
It sounds good.
I don't care about no community, man. Niggas care about themselves, man. Nigga, fucking Drake didn't do the fucking title deal. Nigga been beefing with niggas since. You think he care about community?
But
Nigga mad he ain't do business with him.
Yeah. He even jumped on a couple songs after that, which is crazy weird.
Yeah.
Them niggas weird, man.
And still have an issue with him. Like, so come on, man. Niggas ain't don't worry about community. He worried about himself. Like, yo, oh, bang, you don't want to get money with me?
I'm buy some fucking food, buy some pizza, I'm starving.
You know how niggas are. And damn, that nigga don't want to get money with me. He fly. Fuck that nigga. He don't want to get money with me.
Imagine what could have been, dog, if...
Shoulda, coulda. You could say that for everybody. Imagine what Dub Jam could have been. You know what I'm saying? Imagine what fucking their property could have been. You know? Imagine what this could have been. And that,
well, what's that nigga, what's the nigga he said? Drake been mentioning this song, the Jew that run all this shit. He said, something...
Lucian?
Yeah, there you go. They could have been a Lucian. In the last 30 years, if they would have played their cards
but
right.
here's the thing. Lucian and them could afford to take losses, dog. These niggas, when you have your own right, you can't afford to take losses, bro. Some losses will make the business go out of there. Like, I'm seeing Dreamville Records was in the negative, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, his record label was in the negative. So it's like some niggas, you know, them big ass companies, they could afford to take losses. Okay, this album don't work. Don't worry, we're gonna drop Lady Gaga. She gonna get us right. Niggas can't afford to. Niggas ain't got Lady Gaga, dog.
Yeah, they could have started signing crackers too, bro. They could have signed Adam Levine and all them niggas, man. They could have.
So, shit, record label struggling. Fuck it, let's put out this right now. Oh, Adele gonna fix the books for the last 2 years. It's a Adele album. Yeah. These niggas ain't got that. You put out fucking Beanie Siegel, the shit don't do good, dog. You might be fucked. Put out 2 Memphis Bleaks, dog. See how fast you owe money. Hey, come on, bro. You see they ain't believe in Kanye. What they said, we gonna put him on every song. We gonna put a feature on every song.
Yeah, we gonna put Cam on every song.
How much they didn't believe in that shit, nigga? I don't believe in this shit. But if we put other niggas, it's gonna work. The shit fucking work. But what about the niggas that don't work? Them big ass labels, Universal and all them, they can afford losses, bro.
The clothing line.
They sold that shit too. Come on, man. Y'all niggas would have been trashing Rockefeller. Rockaware, man.
Shit, that's all I used to rock.
ELPW.
Yeah, I had a couple jeans.
What niggas do? They sold their shit out. Like, okay, it was all about, you know, those clothing lines. Then niggas start talking about Gucci and all this shit. And that became Supreme. Right back to, man. This is so
Supreme used to be cheap too.
HUBC.
Supreme was like a skateboarding shit. Them niggas turned that shit to like a fucking luxury brand. They could do that shit with their own shit.
PAVS.
The Yeezys would have been under that umbrella.
Oh, you don't know that though, Kev. Don't stop. You gotta stop saying that.
Come on, everybody touch a nigga money, boy. Like, y'all all can touch my bread, dog. It's all good. Like, damn, boy, you just was mad at Birdman for taking all of that from fucking Wayne, dog. You want nigga take everything? Come on, man.
It's like this. A lot of niggas is managed by Rock. Like Lil Uzi is managed by Rock Nation, but he was never signed under Rock Nation. It's like
that's the only way they started getting a little bit piece of the pie. Remember, all these niggas started screaming independent, Gucci man. That's what really started.
Jim Jones was signed to Rock Nation. He's managed by them. Jim Jones.
What the fuck is that? What are you making? 2,000 a CD?
Who's Jim Jones?
They shoot that nigga his $350, man.
Thank you for money back, bro.
Jim Jones.
That nigga signed to Rock Nation and lost his crib.
I think they had Jay Electronica.
Jerry Electronica was signed to the label. But I'm talking about managed.
Make the style.
You said Jim Jones lost his crib?
Yeah, he lost his crib for $100. $100, dog.
That's crazy.
He had a lien on it from the city. I think it's the same shit, light bill or some shit. I don't know. The nigga lost his spirit, bro.
Oh, they ever put a lien on it for no light bill, bro.
Nah, they definitely do.
You don't get no lien on your house.
If you don't pay it, yeah.
They definitely do on
I gotta
you. Yes,
be
sir.
years. Yeah, they'll put a lien on you for water.
Yeah, nigga. Especially in Florida, nigga. I know that for sure. That before I left my mom crib, when Kevin helped me move, the number one thing she said, yo, you better pay your damn light bill. Yeah. They put a lien on that shit, B.
Yeah, no.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
You go out there, and that's what wrong. I'm not saying that about you, man, but honestly, that's what I'm saying. That's what wrong about our community. We don't think shit like that. Really, like, you lose your house over that shit, bro. That's why I'm in the Jim Jones. I'm paid for paid it. You
For not paying your you can lose your crib for not paying your HOA fee.
Yeah,
I know that.
But yeah.
So that nigga
yeah,
lost.
that's
That
true.
nigga
So that's my point, Steve. The government shutdown hasn't happened yet. Yeah, exactly. It hasn't happened yet. We'll see how it goes.
I'm in Detroit right now. I pay $75 a month, $78 a month.
I'm not sure because
But that's something I pay 500.
Wait, did we trade Iran today? We literally made a profit today trading Iran.
How you gonna tell me I got paid
Not even
to take my house the same color as everybody
That was the shortest trade I've done in a year probably. It was about a 1 minute or 2 minute trade in our live session this morning. And I bought in right on the dip when it was about 5% down this morning. And then it recovered to just negative 2% down, which gave us like a 3% gain on a $4,000 position or something. We closed out around $100 profit in about 1 minute. Look at that. This is what happened this morning. It's sold down and we're not in it. Or I guess we have one share still on accident. I didn't sell all my shares. But yeah, that's what happened right at market open. It's sold down right here. Look at this. This is what we did this morning. It was right here. Market open came right here, sold down.
Yeah, I put stickers on it.
We bought right here on the recovery. We're anticipating maybe it'd reach highs up to 60 again.
But,
it shot up to 58, and then I set a sell order.
For you to turn your criticism to people that look like you.
At 50.
With the silence and complicit behavior of all these other motherfuckers have been present and persistent, and I don't want to talk about a few.
For $100 profit, and then it continued to.
I'm talking about the majority, the overwhelming majority.
Wow.
Of people from other groups.
That's what we're anticipating. That's why I said it
have been silent and complicit in the brutality caused by this American government and police to black bodies and black people as a whole.
And then after that, we allocated.
And then
we also.
I understand what the Rainbow Coalition is.
Long-term stuff has been doing great over the last few months.
I don't see no young.
Jerry do the same thing too.
But
that nigga talking like Jerry talking from North Memphis.
So look, if we start to see real downward pressure, something indicates more of a
SMHI. NBY.
Is it Super Bowl or bust for Brady this season?
It's Super Bowl or bust. One for Josh Allen, and two, he.
Seat. SMHI, SEVN. EVF. SEVN. ASLE.
He wins a Super Bowl. There's nothing else for him to do, nothing else for him to prove. I mean, since this dude's been in the league, he has more total touchdowns than 12 different organizations. So what Josh Allen needs to do is win a Super Bowl. The expectation of Josh Allen will be to win a Super Bowl. And for Joe Brady, he has to go win a Super Bowl because that's the thing that Sean McDermott hasn't done. He's done everything else. He's gotten them to AFC championships. He's gotten them to the playoffs for consecutive years. He's had this team extremely competitive in the AFC East, winning it consecutively until this year when the New England Patriots dethroned them. But let me tell y'all something about Joe Brady. Joe Brady is the right hire for this team. Joe Brady should have been a head coach, in my opinion, before this year. In 2019, I would watch him walk that field at LSU, work with Joe Burrow, work with Jamar Chase, work with Justin Jefferson, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and he understood everything that those young men needed to be great. I think he has the same thing for the Buffalo Bills, but he has to understand the only thing that's different now to everyone is that Sean McDermott isn't there, and he has to be the difference between where the Buffalo Bills have been and where the Buffalo Bills are going. And so it's absolutely Super Bowl or bust for Coach Brady, Josh Allen, and this team.
I disagree. I respect where you're coming from. I know you know what the hell you're talking about, but I disagree, and I'm going to tell you why. RC, you've highlighted repeatedly throughout this season what the Bills have been lacking. You know it was Josh Allen, but they needed to upgrade their wide receiver core, obviously. They got their running game intact, but Cook, we get that part. You needed to upgrade with your receivers. You certainly needed to upgrade that defense. So I'm looking at B. Are you going to get him the pieces that he needs? Tell me what pressure's on Joe Brady. I understand that you got to a divisional playoff round. You beat a number 3 seed on the road. You go on the road again against Denver, and obviously things fall apart for you. I get that part. But the flip side to it is that even though McDermott was there, you got to the playoffs. You were good enough to get to the playoffs. So pressure's on Joe Brady to do that. Pressure's on Joe Brady to make sure that Josh Allen doesn't look worse with him than he has looked under his stewardship as the offensive coordinator over the last few years. I get that part. But when we talk about Super Bowl specifically, Super Bowl or bust, I'm looking at the GM who was elevated to president on the day that Sean McDermott, who all of us agree shouldn't have been fired, was fired. That's what I'm looking at. Is the GM who's now the president going to get another pass? He ain't getting it here. He's got to show up and he's got to produce. You are absolutely right. Joe Brady was the right hire. Please don't get me wrong. Joe Brady, congratulations. You deserve this opportunity. I think he's going to do a hell of a job personally. But I harken back to what you said weeks ago, RC, when you talked about how he would have been a perfect coach for the Bengals with Joe Burrow because of their history with those wide receiver corps. So looking at it from that standpoint, in our perfect world, Zach Taylor would have been gone. Joe Brady would have been inserted in there as the head coach in Cincinnati, and it would have made things even more compelling in the AFC. That's not what happened. And in the end, he's staying where he was in Buffalo. Instead, this time he's been elevated to the head coach. He deserves the job. I think we're all confident he will do a good job.
LCFY.
Since we're so confident in him that he was the right hire because of his credentials and what he brings to the table, then you ultimately have to point it out to what was missing, because it certainly wasn't anything on his side. It's looking at this roster. Brandon B's got to elevate his game and show that he's worthy of being elevated from GM to president. When he does that, then it's Super Bowl or bust. But it's presently constructed? No, it is not that, because Brandon B doesn't have the roster for him.
I don't think you can say that. We've been treating Josh Allen and Sean McDermott as if it's been Super Bowl or bust since Josh Allen became the player that he is. Since he was starting to be mentioned with the Patrick Mahomes and the Lamar Jacksons, we've been saying Josh Allen has to take the next step. So now all of a sudden when they change the coach, because Josh Allen didn't take the next step, because the Buffalo Bills haven't elevated past where they've been in recent years, we can't say all of a sudden now it's just on Brandon Beane. Obviously it's not on Brandon Beane. He got a promotion. Obviously they feel that Brandon Beane has constructed a team well enough to go win a championship.
We ain't here on First Take giving a damn about how they feel about Brandon Beane. We telling the world how we feel about Brandon Beane. We did not believe that he deserved to be elevated to the presidency on the day that Sean McDermott got let go. What did we all say? If Sean McDermott has to go, why are you still there? That's what we said. So my point is, we're highlighting the fact that, guess what? It was a dual effort. You're trying to act like one dude came up short when in fact it was Beane who came up short too, because we looked at this roster. As the season progressed this year, even though we definitely looked at Josh Allen because of his greatness, and there was a level of accountability we were willing to attach to him, in the same breath, we still said, RC, this roster, you know what? I mean, they got some stuff that's missing here. They should have. We were surprised a little bit that they beat Jacksonville. We didn't expect them to beat Denver. They had already lost to New England during the regular season at least once. So they lost the AFC East crown, of course. We looked at all of those things, and we said, this doesn't look like it's the year from them. They got too many holes. They can't get stops at pivotal points when you really, really need them to. We had those questions. That's on Beane. That's all I'm saying. Joe Brady got to do his job. They got to win. They got to be competitive. They got to get to the playoffs. I get that. But Super Bowl or bust, Beane, can you improve the roster? That's what we're looking for him to do before we're willing to say it.
Yeah, and I think the thing we have to remember as well was, let's look at a few games this team lost this season that put them in the position they were in, or the position to fire Sean McDermott. Josh Allen has said now on multiple occasions, things are different if I make a few plays. We are not here talking about Sean McDermott not being the coach and Joe Brady being the head coach if I play better. If I hit Khalil Shakir against the Philadelphia Eagles on a 2-point conversion, that is a win. If I don't turn the football over the way I do in Houston or the way I do in Atlanta, if I play better in the AFC divisional round in Denver, things are different. And so what Brandon Beane is looking at, what Pagula is looking at is this. They're saying to themselves, wait, our all-world quarterback had multiple occasions to play better, to make a throw, so the roster must be good enough. Because those few plays were on him. So I believe they won't be giving anybody any passes. They don't believe that the roster is that far off, and therefore that puts pressure on Joe Brady now as the head coach.
But there were also a number of times when he did make plays and others didn't. I mean, it wasn't just on him. And by the way, what do we usually praise Patrick Mahomes about? We say no matter whose fault it was, he always says it's him. So Josh Allen saying that was him don't really mean anything to us. It's just showing us he's a big boy. He's a...
Don't
BSMU.
lose my home, bro.
Let the white girl would have taken that flat booty clapping. You would have been
That was working, Josh.
I think you went over crazy.
I was cool with that to Vermont the next day.
You can't get it out, bro. Man, I ain't fucking with hoes from Vermont, nigga.
Nah, but that was in Georgia. My God, definitely not let me go to Georgia. That's what my ex ex-fiance is. Y'all know I was engaged before my girl, right?
Did you because you're in the high school, girl? I thought you said you was engaged to an Indian girl?
Nah. She was Haitian. My very first girlfriend.
Was Asian?
Yeah, she was Asian.
Asian or Indian?
I mean, and he's willing to take accountability. Props to him. But in the end, when we look at the Buffalo Bills, on far more occasions than not throughout the year, it was something else that derailed them, not Josh Allen. That's all I'm saying.
Sam Darnold coming off a playoff career high, 3 passing touchdowns.
All got Facebook, bro. Yeah, I'm on Facebook real quick. I only got top 2 names, bro. I always wonder what she's up to, bro. That bitch was smart. I think she's probably like a surgeon or some shit right now, bro.
So maybe her last name different. You might not even be able to find her.
Damn.
The NFC Championship game. Well, it has not been pretty for Drake May. He's been sacked 15 times in the playoffs. Second most quarterback in a single postseason. And so, which quarterback has more to prove in the upcoming Super Bowl? Is it Drake May or is it Sam Darnold, Darcy?
I think it's Sam Darnold. It's not even to me a more to prove thing as much as it is Sam Darnold gets to totally rewrite his legacy if he wins this game. No matter what, Drake May's career is off to a single-dollar story that can also transform and morph into being one of the best players that's ever played the position. Drake May is ahead of schedule. Drake May wasn't even a quarterback that we were talking about last year that could be the best from his class. We were all raving and rightfully so about Jalen Daniels. Caleb Williams now coming along, looking like he'll be a future MVP. Drake May is playing with house money. But for Sam Darnold, the story that he is getting an opportunity to rewrite, the legacy that he is now changing, the dude that is seeing all of the potential that we saw at USC when we thought before his last year there, he'd be drafted #1 overall before Baker Mayfield, before Josh Allen, before Lamar Jackson. And watching him fail in New York, seeing him back up in San Francisco, seeing him fail in Carolina, Minnesota, sending him off to Seattle like they don't need him. And to see what that organization is right now, as compared to what he's built the Seattle Seahawks up to, and I am not oblivious to this. There are still a lot of people that don't believe in Sam Darnold. There are still some people that are looking at the fact that they feel like this team carried him and he played one great game in the NFC Championship to get them there. There are people that are waiting on Sam Darnold to fail. I'm going to tell him, he got the team to win it. He's grown in a way where he could be the reason that they go out and win a Super Bowl. They don't have to win a Super Bowl just with him or in spite of him. But to me, Sam Darnold has the most to prove in the sense that he can totally change the perception of who people believe him to be.
That's a good argument. I can't, I'm not trying to refute that. I just think the answer to this specific question is met because it's Super Bowl 60 that we're talking about in Santa Clara, and we're looking at Drake May versus Sam Darnold. And what was Sam Darnold's career? It was the Los Angeles Rams. He threw for 346 yards and ball down, 3 touchdown passes. He did his thing. And to overcome that on the NFC Championship game after trouncing a legitimate, decent San Francisco 49ers team 41-6, I think we're looking at Sam Darnold combined with Seattle defense and they said, okay, the question is with Derek, with May, and this is Drake May, and this is the reason why he's 3-0. 56% completions, averaging 178 yards passing, 15 sacks, 6 fumbles, 3 of them lost, 5 total turnovers in these games. I mean, I don't even count the second half against Denver against him because I understand how bad that weather was. But against the Chargers, obviously against Houston, the elite defenses, no doubt. And of course, Denver, he hasn't looked that great. And it is a precipitous drop-off from what he looked like during the regular season. The reason why all of this is important is because of this reason. In New England's offense is not a juggernaut, which you know a hell of a lot better than me, RC. Sam Darnold doesn't have to have a great game to beat New England, okay? Because that defense, no matter what we say about the Chargers, the Texans, and the Broncos, none of them are considered having a better defense. Maybe Houston, you can make an argument there, but none of them are considered to be at the level of Seattle's defense. So we expect Seattle to be big time. We expect them to be formidable on the defensive side of the ball. So much so that if Sam Darnold doesn't have a great game, it's not, you know what, they could still find a way to win this. If Drake May doesn't have a great game, I don't see how they beat Seattle. Seattle clearly looks like the better all-around team. They clearly are viewed as a team that have more weapons on both sides of the ball. I'm looking at it from that standpoint, and I'm saying this Drake May right here that has shown up in these playoffs cannot show up in the Super Bowl if New England is going to win it. He has to be much better than what he has shown during this postseason.
So here would be my question. And what was it? 05-06. Did Roethlisberger have more to prove than Matt Hasselbeck? And what was it? Was it like 2002 or whatever? Did Tom Brady, or was not 99? Did Tom Brady have more to prove than Kurt Warner? Because these are the times where second-year quarterbacks took teams to the Super Bowl, and I don't remember those quarterbacks playing extremely well, whether it be in the playoffs or the Super Bowl, but nobody was going into those Super Bowls going, but those guys got a lot to prove. No, we were saying those dudes are ahead of schedule. We were saying that those dudes should be, at that time, we were saying that Tom Brady got to be carried by defense, coaching, special teams. Ben Roethlisberger got to be carried by defense, coaching, special teams. Hell, Antoine for the Pittsburgh Steelers to beat the Seattle Seahawks. And so, to me, that's where Drake May is right now. Like, niggas robbing niggas extremely well this season. He's going to be a top 2 MVP finisher. But if Drake May loses this game, Drake May doesn't even play well.
I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, niggas wonder if he get locked up and got
That depends on how he plays.
That was weird.
But it depends on how
that was the trend back
goes out there and throws 4 interceptions. Okay? And he goes on to 200 yards. And he's completely rattled by Seattle's defense. Yes, we will be talking about how poorly he played in the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold has had those moments, of course. But this is his moment in the sun. There is no doubt about that. And he can't wet the bed either. But I'm just saying, based on what we're talking about this specific game, I'm thinking Drake May is the answer to this question because you have some questions about Drake May going into this game about what it's going to take him to win it. Who's legacy?
Gangster 1 year, then the next year, or black gangster.
I do hear
like, he never knew, like, the next year they came, he was like, stop, like, yo, what the fuck?
And he hasn't played football thus far in the playoffs. Like, it kind of does, if he doesn't play well, well, he did have such a good schedule. It kind of got there and it's kind of
be sensible enough to have perspective on Monday night. Drake May is going to be compared to Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels and Brody Mitch and J.J. McCarthy and Michael Penix Jr. Those are his contemporaries. And based on his contemporaries, he's already
LDWY.
finish higher in the MVP race than any of them have ever finished. He'll probably be a second-team All-Pro quarterback. He's taking his team to the Super Bowl. And don't get me wrong, it's my job. If Drake May doesn't play well, I'm going to talk about why he didn't. But when we talk about his perspective, going into next season, if Drake May plays bad in this game, we're going to be like, oh, man, he took his team to the Super Bowl. He's an MVP candidate. He's going to be a top MVP candidate for the next year. I just feel like for Sam Darnold, if he doesn't play well, the perspective of his career comes into play. People are going to talk about Seattle. People are going to talk about the way he played against Los Angeles. If he turns the ball over, we're going to say that he led the league in turnovers. Maybe we should have expected this against a great New England defense.
BLPW. BLPW.
Meaning the same kind of performance is applicable to Drake May. You know what we all gonna be saying? You're talking about how we're gonna be saying he took him to the Super Bowl. You know what we also gonna be saying?
GRDX.
He ain't these other second-year quarterbacks. He ain't Jaden Daniels. He's not these guys. That's what we're gonna say if he performs poorly. Again, not losing. Performing poorly. I'm talking about his performance. I'm saying, I know you didn't just turn your back to me. I know you didn't do that.
I know you didn't do that. I know you didn't do that. Oh my goodness. That's bad. But it's okay.
Right, I do agree with you. The perception around Sam Darnold has a chance to change. But I will say, we have kind of been like, well, you know, we keep talking about this schedule being so easy and how Drake May has struggled, but his defense has kept it. That's where I disagree with Stephen A., where he does have to have a good game, because I could argue that the Patriots defense is just as good. You know, I can argue the Patriots defense has been just as good as Seattle. My God, they only given up 26 points in the playoffs. Seattle gave up 27 in their last game against the Rams.
The Chargers weren't great offensively. Their offensive line, they couldn't protect Justin Herbert. We all know about Houston and their troubles. There was no Nico Collins. Schultz left in the second quarter. And obviously, Denver didn't have Bo Nix, and it was a blizzard. So, again, when we're talking about New England's defense, just like you had the easiest schedule since 1990 to 1999 Rams, okay? Just like you had that easiest schedule, you also were blessed with your opponents having a lot of trouble. They're going to be bringing that stuff up, too. I'm not making this stuff up, y'all. This is facts. They're going to be talking about that stuff.
That's the stuff with Drake.
But I think that's it, though. You just gave more reasons why Drake May shouldn't win. You're basically saying
For the Browns head coaching job, they finally made their hire, and it will be former Ravens offensive coordinator Todd Monken. Monken also was an offensive coordinator for the Browns in 2019. He turns 60 next Thursday, so this will be his first head coaching opportunity in the NFL level. But he does have 3 decades of experience as assistants in both college and pro, and he had a small stint of head coach with Southern Mississippi. So all of us are intrigued on what's going to happen with Monken, but he did get to meet Shador today, and the Browns posted that on social media, so I want to see that.
What's going in there? Oh, yeah. How you doing? Welcome back to the States, coach.
How we go, man?
Good.
They were trying to draft your ass last year. It's all worked out. I remember that, right? Someday we'll get a chance to talk about it.
I know, it's amazing.
Awesome. Sit down.
We tried to draft your ass last year. I like that energy, though. Obviously, he's feeling Shador, so Akeem, give the Todd Monken hire a letter grade.
RPGL. I went with a B-.
Okay.
And I like it. I'm gonna tell you what the minus is at the end, but I like Shador being paired with a offensive-minded coach. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he liked Shador. I think he liked Shador. I don't think they would have brought him in if he didn't have a good plan for Shador. So I like him being paired with Shador, and shit, he's a damn great OC. You know, the Ravens offense been top of the league last 3 years, and
that's the key.
Before that, he won the Natty 2 times with Georgia, and they fucking dropping buckets. I know that's college, but still.
Keep to lead.
Little head coaching experience with Southern Miss, like you mentioned. Actually won the Conference USA Coach of the Year his last year there. You know what I'm saying? So running the building is running the building. So he got some experience running the building. They wasn't too good in the first couple years. That third year, they made a bowl game. They was a lot better. He got Coach of the Year, so he figured something out. You know what I'm saying? And then he went to the next level with it. So the minus come from you probably going to lose your defensive coordinator. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because he feel played, he ain't get the job. Yeah. So that's where the minus come in at. So as far as the offense and Shador, I think it's a good fit, man. A guy like Monken, he tailors his offense to the quarterback. What you do well, he gonna tailor that offense to you. You know what I'm saying? So I love that about him. Now you just gotta find a defensive coach that the defensive guys will relate to it and who they gonna fuck with, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So I give it a nice B-. If Schwartz would have stayed, I would have gave it a B+ for him. I would have really liked it a little bit better. But you know, it come with the territory, man. Yeah. So B- from Lee.
No type of
man, I give it an A. I give it an A, man. I was with Monkey in my last year playing a full season in Tampa Bay, man. Wow. He's a very easy to get along with coach, man. He's a player's coach. He has that coolness about him, even though, you know, in his a little bit more mature than a lot of coaches are being hired now. But, you know, every time I seen him, he was like, hey, TJ, always in great spirits, always complimenting you, always keeping your spirits up. And that offense, they was doing work. You know, Mike Evans and Winston and, you know, even the running backs we had that year in Tampa, you know, we turned the ball over a little bit because Jameis gets a little loose with the rock. But other than that, man, he comes in with a very balanced offense. He likes to run the ball, pass the ball. He's broken records in Tampa Bay for most passing yards.
So that means Shador's going to start next season, huh?
In Baltimore, what he did with Lamar, and then even with the tailback coming in, who thought he would do better than he did in Tennessee? I mean, you know, they rush it for 4,000 yards and passing for, you know, the most yards in the league. And then, you know, going to Georgia, winning back-to-back national championships was crazy. Even when he was his first stint in Cleveland. Yeah. What he did with that offense, right? Yeah, he was the reason for Stefanski getting coach of the year.
Freddie Kitchens called
right?
But your offense coordinator is still heavily involved in game planning and all that.
He's putting everything together. Yeah. If it's the Legos, he's stacking it. He may not be getting the credit for the end point, but you know, he had a lot to do with that. Yeah. So I think it's an A. I think Shador is going to benefit greatly from Monken. And first and foremost, I like, you know, efficiency. Great on third down. Balanced attack, running the ball. Don't turn the ball over. The principles that he's going to install when he gets to Cleveland is going to help his young quarterback drastically. Pre-snap identification, making it easy on your quarterback. Now, I think defensive coordinator, you know, is something he can find, right? Schwartz didn't get the job, so of course he's a little upset about that, but
he's not going all the way yet, right?
No, not yet. Not yet. I think he comes back.
He under contract,
no,
really.
I think it'd be great for him to come back, to put his pride to the side and be like, hey man, we got a great team. I'm doing great with this defense. I'm not gonna get a head coach job nowhere else. Might have stayed with the dogs that I got here.
That's true. You should.
And improve this defense. You feel me? Anyway, and the talent, and we're talking about the roster. You could go to another team and you're not gonna have no Myles Garrett. You're not gonna have the defensive rookie of the year at linebacker, Denzel Ward, shut down corner.
They'll fit.
You know what I'm saying? You got a squad.
Exactly.
So
That's a good point. Yeah.
You know, get on the bandwagon, man. And y'all be
Myles Garrett, man. They'll get a chance.
They're gonna be straight. I think you know we got a playoff berth for the Browns coming real soon.
Ooh.
Real soon.
I like it.
That's hopeful for sure,
Yeah.
Cody.
I gave it a B. I didn't love it at first when it was first announced. I was thinking that they were going to go more along the lines of a younger offensive-minded head coach, like a Shieldhouse, the guy we talked about last week. Yeah. The more that I sat with it and thought about it, I'm going to choose to be optimistic about this hire. I know Jim Schwartz hasn't been a head coach in the NFL before, but like you mentioned, he did turn around a program at Southern Miss. They were 0-12 when he took over. Yep. They won 9 wins, or had 9 wins his final season. But he also has been coaching for over 35 years, and he's worked with some great head coaches. Most recently, he was with Kirby Smart at Georgia, and then with John Harbaugh with the Ravens. Now, I'm with you guys. That was my first question, is once I saw this hire, what's going to happen with Jim Schwartz? Because that defense has been really good under Schwartz. I know they have a lot of talent, but who's calling that defense matters, and I think that's going to be a big loss for them if he does end up walking away and doesn't come back. But it's clear that Andrew Berry, going into this hiring cycle, was willing to take that risk, and he wanted to bring in an offensive-minded head coach for good reason, because obviously that's where their focus needs to be. The last 2 years combined, they've been dead last in points scored. They haven't had a top 10 offense since 2004. I think Monken can get him over that hump because he's shown that he's been able to do it. Really, over the last 2 seasons, someone's calling, sorry. Really, no, you're good. Over the last 2 seasons, you know, or really the last 5 years, Monken has been one of the best minds in all of football. Won 2 national championships at Georgia. During that time, too, they were averaging 40 points per game in the SEC. Yeah. And he helped Stetson Bennett become a Heisman finalist, and then that transferred over to Baltimore as well. You have, you know, Lamar Jackson won an MVP in 2023, and then 2024, 41 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and had 900 rushing yards. You mentioned, too, the run game. Derrick Henry has been second each of the last 2 years in rushing yards and 32 rushing touchdowns during that time. But the thing that I love most about this hire for Monken and his offense is the versatility within his scheme. He's not the type of coach that's going to come in and say, you need to adapt to what we do. He's going to adapt the offense and accommodate the players that are on that roster. Stetson Bennett and Lamar Jackson are 2 completely different type of quarterbacks, but both of them had a ton of success in your offense. Why is that? It's because of the versatility that he has as a play caller. He's going to have some flashes and some tendencies of the air raid offense. He's going to have some tendencies of the spread offense with the RPO system and the zone reads with the quarterback that I like for Judkins. He's also going to get in some of that 12 personnel, multiple tight end sets with Njoku and Fannin Jr. and get them involved in the offense. So I really like this hire. And then the last thing I'll say is with the quarterback situation, you know, as a head coach with Monken too, you know, being around a lot of offenses, you know, when you go to a team, the most important thing really is the quarterback. You got to have a quarterback to be successful. After Fernando Mendoza in this draft, since Dante Moore's not coming out, I wouldn't say there's a first-round quarterback that could come in and make an impact right away. And then when you look at free agency, too, with the Browns, they're 27 in salary cap space, and there's never a guarantee anyways if there's a guy that you want in free agency at quarterback. So he looked at this roster and said, I can win with these guys, which is a confidence boost for Shedeur Sanders, and it's also a confidence boost with Deshaun Watson, you know, depending on what they do with them in that competition. But I love that video, him talking to Shedeur saying, I finally got you. I've been in that position before as a young quarterback with a new coach, and to have a coach come in and have that confidence in you, you know, that gives you a lot of optimism going into the offseason.
Okay, you guys have all made really good points, and you almost convinced me and won me over. TCG, I'm going all the way to an A. But I'm going to stick with my B. I don't hate it. I love a lot of things about it. But I say all this with like a big sigh, because I guess I got my heart set on Nate Shieldhouse after we talked about it on Monday. They were out here all day on Monday, Jimmy Haslam, all the management staff, and they spent 7 hours with 35-year-old Nate Shieldhouse out here understudying with Sean and the Rams. And I thought it would have been great for Shedeur, for those two to grow together. And I care about your Cleveland Browns, your first team, only because of Shedeur Sanders. And I care about his future because I believe in his future. And I believe he was exactly right. The first thing that came out of Shedeur's mouth when he was asked on the field before his first start out at Las Vegas, how he felt, and he said, I'm what they've been looking for. That's the truth. That's the God's truth. He is what they've been looking for. Is Todd Monken what they've been looking for? I don't know, because I'm not going to make too much out of what we saw in the video when they hugged and he said, we tried to draft your ass. Well, here's the truth about that. That happened earlier in the 5th round. So he didn't try to draft his ass in the 1st round or the 2nd round. It was all the way into the 5th round. So they were just in the same boat with Cleveland. And Ozzie Newsome is looking at it saying, well, God, we'll take a flyer on him in the 5th round. And so Ozzie called Dion, obviously Shedeur's father, and said, we're thinking about this. Will this work for you guys? And Dion said, no, because Shedeur wants to go someplace where he'll have a shot. And Lamar's just too good, man. I mean, he's going to be perennial Pro Bowler for the next, 10, 12 years. And Shedeur doesn't want to be stuck behind that. And as it turned out, Tyler Huntley was pretty good as their backup. So it was a bad fit for Shedeur. Shedeur made the right choice because, my God, he did get his shot, right? He got to start 7 games when I was pretty sure at the first of the year he'd start no games. And not only did he start the 7, but he showed me a lot. Maybe he didn't show others. I think he showed you a lot, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Good? Yeah.
A lot of flashes.
So I'm hopeful that Todd Monken is being authentic with Shedeur. You know, like, hey, you know, I believe in you, young man. Let's go. Let's get together. Let's get out on the practice field and go to work. But look, I'm going to bring this up again, and I've asked you guys about this. It's very disturbing to me what's happened to black head coaches in the National Football League. And I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I keep bringing it up because it keeps rearing its ugly head. But as I look at it right now, and by the way, Nate Shieldhouse is a young, he's the only black offensive up-and-coming star coach that I know of in the whole pipeline. Well, that's just wrong. I mean, something's going south here where with black head coaches, we got D'Amico Ryans thriving in Houston. And after that, help me out. Because Todd Bowles, I was a little surprised he was able to keep his job. And, man, I'm looking at the Jets, and I'm not sure Aaron Glenn's going to hang on much longer. Now, all this runaway speculation about John Gruden's going to get that job that Woody Johnson wants John Gruden. So I don't know how you feel about it, but I'm just looking around at, will Raheem get a shot in Arizona? Now they're saying Clint's going to get whichever job he wants between Raiders and Arizona. That's what Adam Schefter's reporting. It's just disappointing. That's why I wanted Nate Shieldhouse to get a shot, because I think he could be, like we're going to talk about Sean Mannion. He's a Sean Mannion type where if you give him a shot, he just might go places.
ELPW.
And I thought he fit Shedeur better because as great as Todd Monken was with Lamar the first 2 years, that last year, it fell all apart. And so it concerns me a little bit how Todd will fit with Shedeur. I don't know for sure, but I don't know how you guys feel about it.
I think it fell apart because Lamar was broke up. You know what I'm saying? But it says,
Well,
it says a lot to me
GOVX.
that Huntley, his backup came in and played.
He did.
So that's an attest to the OC in my opinion. But as far as the coaches, man,
PHOE.
it's just it's developing. Like you said, Shieldhouse is one of them. It's more guys who quarterback coaches like Troy Smith, a quarterback coach. If they offense keep improving, he'll be an OC sooner or later. So it's guys in the pipeline, running back coaches, Bieniemy. If he go to Kansas City, if he go to Kansas City and he's successful, he might get a shot.
But he was successful and he didn't get a shot.
He was, but it's conversations like this, we stirred the pot enough, Skip.
Well, I hope so.
Put that pressure on their ass, you know what I'm saying?
One guy to keep an eye on too is my guy JT Barrett. He's been
JT
really
Barrett is
good
another
developing
guy.
Caleb. He's a quarterback coach right now in Chicago.
Exactly.
He's a big fan of him in college, got to know him well. I've heard a lot of great things. He's a damn good football coach.
So I think it's guys in place though. It's guys who under Ben Johnson and you know they're in place right now.
Yeah.
Under Sean McVay. If they keep on being successful, their name is gonna come up. They're gonna get an OC job. If they're not the OC, then boop, they get their shot like everybody else. So it just take time, Skip. Hey, it take time for us in this league, man. It's just like everything else.
It's a reflection of real society out there, right?
Exactly.
It's the same thing that happens in your daily CEO type situations in the normal working world. So it's gonna take some time, but it's more than enough qualified candidates. But I just like the Todd Monken hire because of his track record. And when you do that and have that track record with so many different styles, players, different places, and it's always the same results, even at Oklahoma State with Blackman and Brandon Wheaton, had them on fire. Was going for 1 million yards.
Yeah.
It's his first chance.
He wasn't calling plays there, but go ahead.
It's
the head coach calls his plays.
It's his first time getting a head coaching job, spending all this time in the NFL. So I think maybe they just wanted to go with somebody that had more proof in the pudding, I guess.
I think they named the OC, but for a minute I thought Monken was gonna bring Troy Smith with him, just for that relationship with Shedeur like he had with Lamar. I thought he was gonna bring him with him and name him the OC. That would have been
Leftwich too. He's out there.
nice. Yeah, Leftwich out there. So I thought that was gonna happen, but it didn't. Who he named, Cody? You probably know. Oh, the Browns named somebody. Who they named?
They named offensive coordinator, right?
Yeah, I think they did.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
I think they named somebody.
I don't think so yet.
No, I seen some.
Yeah, if they did, I didn't see it. I didn't see it last night.
I think they named somebody. Kenzie probably could find it, but I think they did. Yeah, there you go.
Travis Woodson.
Barry?
Oh, okay.
Relation?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm actually surprised. So, 3 of you are agreeing on a B. You got a B minus, but a B, and then you have an A. You're the only one with a personal relationship with him, so you give it an A.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it personal, but I got some time spent.
Time spent.
I just see how he operates around the building.
Yeah.
Right. That's very important. How you interact with your players.
In your facility.
Yeah, that was my first year in Tampa. I was going through a miserable time just leaving Denver, right, getting cut right before the season. But I noticed him. I'm like, yo, this is a good coach. He a good dude.
Okay.
You know, he has a great and shoot, we was airing shit out on offense. So he couldn't stop nobody on defense. Yeah. But he was putting those numbers on offense. Mike Evans, he was killing. I forgot the tight end we had, but shoot, he was a no name, and he was putting up numbers. Still don't remember his name, but he was balling.
Well, I'm excited. I'm excited for a coach to actually give Shedeur Sanders a real shot, some real
let me say
coaching.
one last thing before we go to the next question. I wanted Brian Flores, because you know him well, I wanted him to get a shot because he belongs being a head coach in this league. So I wanted to tell you that I did talk to a high-ranking black official in the NFL who told me, and didn't want his name associated with this, but he said, and I quote, that Brian Flores is the kind of black man who scares white people. And I agree with that because Brian Flores is a powerhouse to me. And he's his own man. Say one last thing before we go to the next question. I wanted Brian Flores, because you know him well, I wanted him to get a shot because he belongs being a head coach in this league. So I wanted to tell you that I did talk to a high-ranking black official in the NFL who told me, and didn't want his name associated with this, but he said, and I quote, that Brian Flores is the kind of black man who scares white people. And I agree with that, because Brian Flores is a powerhouse to me. And he's his own man, and he's authoritative and commanding, and he's a really good football coach, obviously on the defensive side. The best coaching job I saw all year by a defensive coordinator was Minnesota at Dallas on Monday Night Football, where he just toyed with them with his 8-man front, and Shoddy and Dak had no answer for that the whole game. And I know for a fact that he wanted the Baltimore job, and we brought it up early that he belongs in Baltimore, and they went with Jesse Minter. So I don't remember, he did sue the NFL for discrimination, so that may be held against him by some owners, but he deserves a head coaching job and would have been perfect for Baltimore to me. He would have turned that around in a heartbeat. But
Flo got that strong personality.
He's got it. Yeah.
It ain't going nowhere. Whoever hires him, they're gonna have to deal with that shit. It is what it is. So, hey man, sometimes that personality, I deal with that shit. Sometimes it helps you, sometimes it hurts you.
That is
true. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it's part of it. It's part of what makes him a dominant ass DC, because he brings that same energy.
Yeah, and obviously the Vikings love him in that role, right? Because they went right out and extended it and said, if you get a head coaching job, God bless you, but we want you here.
If you stay here, so.
As they should, because it wasn't just the Cowboys struggling with that defense. It's a lot of
Lions, a whole lot of people.
I
thought Vance Joseph did a great job against that Cowboy offense as well.
He did.
That was one of the best call games that I've seen all year too. Because he had them boys struggling still.
He did.
Struggling.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to a little drama, huh? Because it's with your Bronco boys, Sean Payton. Sean Payton and Bo Nix seem to not be on the same page about Bo's injury. Sean, on his exit interview, shared it was a pre-existing injury, and Bo didn't seem too happy about Sean sharing his medical history. So let's take a listen, because we kind of got both sides here going.
And it wasn't a matter of if he said he had one in high school. And then he said he had
You gonna get a 2-minute segment in, you feel me? Let a nigga talk my shit up in the segment.
I don't feel like they're a unit right now. So TJ, Sean Payton, Bo Nix, is the Bo Nix, Sean Payton thing a big deal or no?
It's definitely a deal. It's something to deal with, but I don't think it's a huge deal. But I definitely agree with Bo. Like, and coaches say it all the time, man. What happens in this locker room, in this building, stays in this building, especially injuries throughout the week. You do not get in front of the media and talk about your injuries. And every coach mentions that. So that's very uncharacteristic of Sean to go on and talk about his quarterback injuries. And Bo, he was very annoyed by that. Very annoyed by that. It's like you being in middle school or something, you in front of the girl you like, and your mom come up and talk about, yeah, you know, his socks stink, or he pee in the bed. And it's like, hey, Ma, you ain't talking my business.
Calm down.
You don't even know what's going on. Like, I still love you, but hey, don't be sharing with the world what I do in this house. Yeah, like, I'm going to be annoyed with you for a minute. Might not like you, may not talk to you at dinner, but I'm going to get over it, and we're going to get back to, being a family. So, I think it's something like that. I don't think it's something that's going to carry on. Horrible.
Yeah, how you feeling, Lee?
Yeah, it's a disagreement. You know what I'm saying? If you know Sean, though, it's really not uncharacteristic from Sean because Sean is long-winded. You know what I'm saying? Sean talk. You know what I'm saying?
He's spilling the beans.
Bro, he talk. That's what he do. He holds great conversations, and he is an honest guy. So somebody must have asked a question, and he was answering the question. Bo didn't like that he told him a little bit too much.
MGLD.
I'm sure as soon as he get back in the building, they'll laugh, he'll hash it out, he'll probably pull up on him like, hey, my bad, I ain't mean it like that. So man, we got 7 months before we play a game. By the time it's time to get to it, they'll be just fine. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but I don't know if Cody had. Cody on. I may have never butt heads with a coach. I just don't. No, I have. Well, see, Cody even bumped heads with a coach before. Yeah. I know I have. I know TJ have. It's part of the business, man. You're going to bump. It's like a family. So, you go and bump heads with the head man.
ELPW.
So.
Cody, you did? How long did it take you to get over it?
I mean, so one of the most, or I guess the coach that I had, I want to say issues with because it was, you know, I loved him, but me and Sark would go back and forth, and we were both very competitive. We brought the best out of each other. That was the best year I ever had in college, was working with Steve Sarkisian. So that's obviously, you know, that's going to happen when you spend that much time with the coach. But yeah, I thought this was a bizarre situation. I just thought it was weird how it all played out. You know, for Sean Payton to get out there and mention that your quarterback was going to have this injury regardless, basically saying it was going to happen sooner rather than later, and then following it up with talking about his injury history. It was weird to me, and if you caught it too, I know he mentioned it in that interview, but everyone was so shocked with Bo being hurt after the Bills game, but he said the same thing in that post-game press conference as well. He said, I went up to Bo when he was sitting with his family in the hallway, and Bo had mentioned to me that he had the same issue in high school, that he had the same issue at Auburn, and Sean Payton said, tried to laugh it off afterwards, but he said, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have drafted you. And he kind of chuckled, which I thought at the time didn't mean much, but now him bringing it up again is just, it's weird to me. Now, obviously, I still think he would have drafted Bo Nix, but I understand why Bo's frustrated. I wouldn't want my coach out there talking about things that he didn't have to. It's not like this was an injury report that he had to talk about past issues. He's going out there willingly saying, you know, he's had multiple ankle injuries, and now other teams might take recognition of that, and that might become something in the future. But either way, I think this whole thing's blown out of proportion. Surgery was successful. It's a 4 to 6 week recovery. He'll be back in plenty of time for OTAs. He'll have the whole offseason to be ready to go and take another run at it next year. So, yeah, it's just weird to me, though, that Sean Payton would mention all of that, like TJ said, too, about, you know, coaches preach so much about not talking, you know, about injuries.
So how was that blown out of proportion? Because you said it was shocking to you that he would go that far, that public, right?
You say with Sean Payton?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sean Payton blew it out of proportion by going in front of the media. I'm talking about the ankle injury. Yeah, at the time it was frustrating because